All right. I wasn't gonna get on today, but oh, where the fuck am I? What the? Oh shit! I might need a teleport. This is, for anybody curious, this is the dead center of the map. This is a very specific bug that I actually haven't seen in a long time. This is the 0,0 axis of the map. I know there's admins. There's I do one guy. I do. I do indeed one guy. There's a couple other. I think there's a couple admins on. Or devs. I might get to it if you don't. If you aren't able slash don't feel like it. When's the GTA 6 reveal? That's this Thursday, right? I'm so excited for that, dude. Oop. Oop. Here. Oh. Oh, my hero. Thank you. Thank you. I just got to go to this meeting because it looked funny, but now I'm dead in a field. Well, you know what's funny? That's how fucking fried my brain is from living in LA. I just called this a field. this brief stretch of grass between two apartment buildings. Just dead in an empty field. Well, that's a lawn. They have those. It's almost a yard. This is the woods. I'm gonna relog. I died out of nowhere to a weird bug. Oh, this is strange. It just keeps getting weirder. Okay, now my HUD is stuck. I'm gonna restart my game. Boom, 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 boom. R.I.P. Hank.
Remember, Mel, I'm watching you.
Well, keep that in mind, Stan.
Yeah, James is coming, man. I have actual, I wouldn't say plans for him, but I very much plan to play him. And I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the subathon is in fact starting on September 1st. And by pretty sure, I mean it's happening. I might continue taking some time until then, streaming just kind of here and there until the subathon. I'm not sure yet. I've had a weird couple of weeks. The music I use for Hank, it's the blues playlist on Epidemic Sound. I want to see if I can walk. I want to see if I can run the mesa without getting like kidnapped or shot or something. I want to see if it's doable. I want to do a Bloom runs to work on Hank, but with an animation that actually looks like a human running. The GTA running animations are crazy, dude. And ran so James could walk. Dude, I had a real life James Randall moment the other day. I was walking down a street with no sidewalk. There was no sidewalk on the street. And some dude drove past me and yelled, "Get on the fucking sidewalk, moron." And I'm like... and I just went, "What sidewalk?" It was very funny. Howdy.
You need a ride?
I'm just getting my cardio. I want to see if I can make it all the way to Mesa.
Sir, I hate to break to you, but Sequoia is getting sued again.
I don't care. I want to promote Carl. I want to do some rank shuffling. I have demotions I want to do. I have promotions I want to do. I don't know that I'll get around to them today. I don't know if I have it in me. I'm worried that people are going to react very poorly to the demotions. Not everyone can be... Who's the last person we demoted that took it well and like ran it? Izzy. Not everyone can be Izzy. I'm learning. Hollow? When did Hollow get demoted? Didn't take it well. Yeah, not everyone can be Izzy. Oh yeah, DuPont. That was a good one. Demoting DuPont was like the greatest day of his life. Oh, is in fact not taking it well at all. What hasn't he taken well? He hasn't been demoted.
Every time a show comes to that place, I want to see.
I'm not sure what you're talking about. Put Sequoia in the legal department? That's a great idea. I mean, it's not. It's a terrible, terrible idea.
I'm heading up Chumash, hit WH, and guess what? Yeah, more congested.
Hollow was ass chief before Carl. Oh yeah, he was. Forgot about that. I don't know. He kind of stays in the shadows. I feel like he just kind of works in the background to like push his own vision. Yeah, he just kind of works. He works in the background. The shadows, rather. No, I don't presently want to put anybody silly in high command. Making Sequoia command was the wrench I wanted to throw into the gears. It's also entirely possible that we won't be chief for much longer. No meta, but there is some interesting stuff happening. Some of it's good, interesting roleplay. Some of it's annoying. There's a good mix. But I have been assured that the guy who plays Dan Van Dam will be focusing on the good, interesting roleplay, not the annoying shit. Things are pretty bad. I don't know about pretty bad. There's some fuck shit going on that I won't go into detail on, but there's some shit going on that shouldn't be. I think we're having like a big... we were supposed to have a big out-of-character interdepartment PD meeting last week. However, me and Hog couldn't find a time for it. And then it was my birthday, and then family emergency. So that should be happening this week. To my knowledge, that's happening this week. I made it to the PD. But yeah, no, there's some stupid shit going on that I'm not stoked on, and then there's some good shit going on that's just actual fun, interesting conflict RP. Hopefully everyone can get on the same page. I think just about everybody's on the same page. Like I said, there's some fuck shit going on. Oh.
Said, how's it going?
Why you got Escalade rims on your cruiser?
I don't know. I just picked it out of the garage. I didn't do anything with the car.
Take it to the shop. Tell them to put some regulation police wheels on it. We need tactical. That thing looked like you got it straight off of the Consay website. That thing gonna fall off. You hit one curb.
Hey Chief, I need your guess for the jelly beans real quick.
Okay, come on. In the crate, shake it a little bit.
Yeah, okay, here, give me a second. It's very heavy. You heard that?
Nope, keep shaking.
Alright.
Okay, keep shaking it. Keep shaking it. Let me shake it. Let me headbutt it. $1,412.
Oh God.
I needs a shower. Just ran in the LA heat for blocks. Dude, this fucking heat wave is crazy. This heat wave is no fucking joke. This is some of the craziest heat I've experienced since I moved back here in 2022. How hot is it in LA right now? Let's see. They expect it to get up to 110.
Well, how many are in the box?
Later this week.
No, because then I have to take a guess. How many are in the box? Stop. Where are you? Where are you?
In like the hottest part of the valley right now, it's 102. Which is in Glendale. That's where I was yesterday. And it's nuts.
When did that happen to our fleet?
The hottest I've ever experienced is
I was
109.
there earlier today.
So I do kind of hope it gets up to what they're expecting, like 110, 111. Yeah, it's fine when I'm inside. You know what's crazy, dude? My buddy's AC went out. And his landlord gave him like the most like base level apology. And he hit him back and is like, I don't know how to tell you this. I'm not fucking paying rent this month. He's like, also, you're paying for the hotel I'm gonna stay at. But he was like plausible deniability, polite about it. He was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I won't be paying rent this month. I will send you the invoice for the hotel I stay at." Is it a dry heat? It is a dry heat, but man, there is certainly a difference between 90 degrees and 105. You feel it, man. I was in the valley yesterday. I was in Glendale and Burbank, and dude, it's interesting. I'll tell you that much. Quite intense. Just walking through a parking lot, dude, you're like, whoa. Whoa. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to figure out if I'm proceeding with some of the plans I have today. I have some ideas. I kind of want to... 100 Baxter call. 508. Must have been another day. Oh yeah, yesterday. I gotta turn on my audio. Let me see what's up with command. Damn, I got a bunch of shit while I was AFK. I'm gonna go through these. I'm gonna start with Carl saying he might have killed Bert. Might have accidentally killed Bert. That's fine. Okay. So that issue's handled. Law group chat. Robin needs help with his court case on 8/21. That was my birthday. I had a really good birthday, by the way. I'm gonna cut it to y'all straight. I had a really lovely birthday. Super low-key. I straight up did whatever I wanted. Like, I just fully indulged. I was like, I'm gonna indulge in all of the things I like to indulge in, and I'm not gonna feel bad about it. Because, you know, like, I'm a nerd. I'm a geek. I'm a dork, bro. My indulgences aren't like going out, clubbing, getting fucked up. I'm 32 years old, man. That shit sucks. That shit was fun at 24 when you don't have a hangover the next day. And you don't need sleep. My indulgences nowadays are like video games. I like fast food. You know what I mean? Staying up late. My indulgences nowadays are what they were when I was a kid. I basically treated myself as... I treated myself on my birthday as like, what if you were a kid and you were on summer break and you could do whatever the fuck you wanted? And then I had this realization, dude, you play video games for a living. You are describing the reality of the current situation. And I played Elden Ring from 8 o'clock at night until 9 o'clock in the morning. It was awesome. It was fucking awesome. It was the best birthday I have had in years. I've been going hard on Elden Ring for the last several weeks. I've put in well over 100 hours in the last like 3 weeks. No exaggeration. I mean, you guys know I'm a Souls guy. I have multiple Bloodborne tattoos. I got partnered on Dark Souls 3. I got Dark Souls art on my walls. It took me this long. It took me 4 years to get into Elden Ring because I could not focus on it. I just couldn't focus. It is, without exaggeration, it is the best game I've ever played. And I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's a lot of people's take. But my God. My God. Remembering that I used to play, like, be hardcore into Souls and Bloodborne, etc., I used to challenge myself for fun. And then with the chronic fatigue from rheumatoid arthritis, I don't challenge myself for fun anymore. Fun for me is resting. But I've had more energy lately. Surprise, surprise. I'm on drugs. I'm on drugs, dude. That sounds hilarious saying it that way. But yeah, it turns out the medication that I'm treating my ADHD with is also really effective for the chronic fatigue that comes with rheumatoid arthritis. You know what's crazy? I'm barely taking any of it. I'm on such a fucking minute baby dose, but I've been exercising. I've been playing video games. Yeah, it's been incredible. There's an ant on my desk. I fucked up. I left a cup of coffee on my desk for like 3 days and forgot it was there. And it's 100 degrees. You cannot do that in LA. No, I am not on Vyvanse. Vyvanse to me seems a little extreme for my issues, and I also have problems sleeping. There's another one. Ah, fuck. Uh-oh. Gives you that nudge that you needed. You know what's crazy, dude? You know who suggested? Because I was talking about how my ADHD was like ruining my life. I was like, dude, my professional life is great. Everything's fine at work, but everything else, I can't fucking do anything. And he's like, yeah, man, same. I'm on meds for it. I'm like, what? You? He's like, yeah. He's like, you can do all these things to take care of yourself. You can eat right. You can exercise, etc. But if you're doing all that and you're finding it's not working, you got to go to the doctor, dude. And so I did, and I thanked him for the suggestion. And he said, of course, man, sometimes you just need a nudge. Exactly what you just said. Now, here's the reason that's funny. That was Zach Carper from Fiddlar, who has a song called Nudge. And I'm like, this is weird. How is this my life? How is this my life? Well, there's layers to this. This is so weird. I'm getting a nudge from the guy that wrote Nudge. Like, what's happening? This is crazy. Anyway, I think Elden Ring is the greatest game I've ever played. I started with just a pure Dex Katana build because I've never done that. I've only ever done strength builds in Souls games. Always big sword. Always big sword, but I started this playthrough, which is my first playthrough that I've played for more than a few hours. A few months ago. Not a few months ago. A few weeks ago. And I was like, fuck it. All the speedrunners use Samurai. I'll just use Samurai. And I very, very quickly learned. The fucking Uchikatanas. That game can... That sword can take you through the whole fucking game if you want. Yeah, it's great. I'm having a blast. I started with a clean dex build. And I'm so used to everything being permanent in these games. Like, getting, like, super limited respecs. The first like, I'd say the first 60 hours I played, I didn't wiki anything. I completely locked in to just the game. No wiki, no Google, no nothing. And then once I got to Crumbling Faroum, I was like, I can't figure anything out. I have no fucking clue what to do. And I was level 80. When I got there, and I was like, this doesn't seem right. So I finally went to the wiki and Googled and found out that the recommended level for Crumbling Faroum is like 130 minimum. And I was like, how the fuck did I get here at level 80? And then I remembered, I'm fucking good at these games. I built my life around these games. I was a Dark Souls streamer for years. It feels like another life. Like, I forgot about that. It was so long ago, dude. It was 9 years ago in 6 months. And I forgot. I'm pretty good. Anyway, then I transitioned to the The same shit that everybody does. Dex bleed build. Katana with a cult and double slay, blah, blah, blah. You know. Same shit everyone does. But it's really fun. Anyway. I'm like 150 hours in. Moose, every time I say the word transition, I used to have like a response where I followed it up with to a woman. And it never got a laugh, so I stopped doing it. If I was using the word transition at all in everyday conversation, I'd pause. To a woman. It never got a laugh. It never once got a laugh. Yeah, I got plenty of laughs on stream, but like I was getting a tattoo once and I was slowly talking about my friend who was getting a new job. And she was transitioning roles and I went, yeah, she's transitioning to a man. And nobody laughed. And I was like, okay. Are they not laughing because they think I'm serious and they're trying to be respectful? Or does the concept make them uncomfortable? And I never did figure it out. Never did figure that out. I think my delivery was good. And that kind of humor's too online. There's like a middle ground. Right? Where, cause like it was, this was like a blue collar. A lot of, I learned this. A lot of tattoo shops are like super blue collar. Like it's not, like they're artists, right? But a lot of tattoo shops are like a bunch of dudes who are doing manual labor. And they are, you know what I mean? And this was one of those. This was one of those. This was just dudes doing manual labor. Like they're throwing around the R word and shit. This is just dudes, right? And that's the one I let it fly at because I thought that joke, I thought that would kill there. It didn't. I go to another shop that's like super progressive. And there, I think, that's where I wouldn't expect it to work. Maybe they didn't get it. Yeah, you might be right. Yeah, you could be right, dude. Oh, shit. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, tough crowd. Woke tattoo shops are the best. Real, dude. Yeah, man. Nothing makes liberals uncomfortable like an abortion joke. I mean, that's the thing with us lefties, man. All the infighting, dude. You guys can have, like, at the core, like, almost all the same views. And if you, like, ever so slightly in a joke don't use the right phrasing or wording. Yeah, we're guilty of that. That's a thing. Took me a long time to realize that, but yeah, that's a thing. You know what I blame for that? That's Twitter. That is Twitter. Twitter being 140, and I don't even mean like the current landscape of Twitter. I mean like over time. Twitter being limited to 140 characters worked when it was just like this niche social media. When it became the biggest social media in the world, that greatly reduced the capacity for any sort of serious discussion. And the increase to 280 was good, but it wasn't really enough. And then, you know, it just became the main space for having pseudo-intellectual discussion. But you can't do that. So people would like try to reduce their point to such a short message. You know what I mean? And turns out way easier to argue and insult with just a couple hundred characters. Way easier. Current Twitter is just early 2010s Tumblr. No, it's 4chan. Twitter Twitter now is 100% what 4chan was 10 years ago. Indistinguishable. I don't go on it anymore. I don't even know when my last post was. There was a time where I was posting like once a month or so, but I've like completely stopped. Use Reddit for WoW stuff. Yeah, Reddit is great when it's like, as far as like seeking information, Reddit is the best. As far as like community and vibes, it's a little nerdy for me. But as far as yeah, seeking information, it's the best. All right. I saw my birthday written and we ended up on this whole tangent. What's up, Zodiac? I hope you're well, man. All right. Let's do at least a smidge of roleplay. Robin needs help with this court case. It's too early for me. I'm talking about settlements. I want to expand the legal department, by the way. I want to hold interviews for it. New statute just dropped. People only need a 311 in that they are going to the court to work off debt. Nice. Bonjour, this is DuPont. I cannot discuss details because of HIPAA as well as JIPA, but I had an HR meeting with Officer Seasons. I would ask if possible if you could speak with him on Thursday. He has some concerns as well as things he would like to talk to you about. I know you're a busy bee. If possible and you see him, I ask you to take time to speak on concerns. Yeah. Right on. Right on. Sex in break room. Thanks, Bobby. Appreciate it, Bobby. Very good. Very good, Bobby. Very good. I'm just getting caught up. Dan Van Dam. Yeah, we gotta talk to Dan. What the fuck is this? Check your voicemails. Bloom. Suspended Ted Todd and Sorexa pending firing. After this, they almost certainly just Ted hired Vagos to kill. Oh, I know this. I'm caught up on this. Sounds like nobody showed up that acknowledged on the civil case Baxter had scheduled today against us, so we owe him $2 million. Nice. Apparently he's being unsuspended. What? According to who? I'm learning that like this narrative of our command isn't allowed to do anything is completely self-imposed. Like Carl can do whatever he wants. The reason the other ones need more oversight is Bloom is new and Hollow we don't trust because his solution is always just to fire everyone. Hollow's the one who can't do anything. And we're going to make that official. Throsh bought a Buffalo, transferred the money, wasn't in stock. Oh yeah, right on. Oh yeah, they weren't available. This was the 18th. I saw that. No, I'm not gonna fire Hollow, but I don't want him in high command anymore. We don't really even interact. Wonder how he'll react. Well, if he's a character, well, because it's not real and it doesn't matter. If I woke up tomorrow and Hank was just an officer, I'd smile and nod and move forward because it's a video game. I find that most of the people who react poorly to demotions aren't playing characters, and then they get demoted and just kind of like leave. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. It's like Carl's a good one. I could walk over to Carl right now and say you're an officer, and he'd go, "What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that to me?" And then he'd just go do it because it's not real. Who's my favorite Elden Ring boss, dude? So my prior all-time favorite Soulsborne boss was Ludwig. Dude. Praetor Rykard. I sat there watching that cutscene for the first time, just saying, "Oh my god." That was the coolest thing I've ever seen in a Souls game. Yeah, honestly, fucking incredible. I love the Souls games for the fact that they come up with things that that have never even existed in my imagination. Like seeing Ludwig for the first time. This fucked up crazy horse with the Moonlight Greatsword, and like he's spitting what is most likely cum, and like he has eyes in his throat, and I'm like, what is this? You know what I mean? Just like something I've never considered, never thought of, never seen, never imagined. Praetor Rykard was very much that same thing, where I'm watching and I'm like, what is this? How did they come up with this? Really incredible stuff. Very, very glad I did the side quest for him. I almost didn't. I was kind of bum rushing the story, and then I was like, I need to pause here. Because like I said, I made it to late game at level 80 and was like, okay, this is bad. I'm clearly missing a lot. I'm deeply underleveled. Yeah, that one was incredible. I did do Ronnie's quest. I did. I think I feel like it kind of went out with a kaput. Like the ending was nothing really happened. She's just as far as I'm aware. I haven't finished the game yet. I'm on Godfrey. I'll speak vaguely so I don't spoil. I just flicked my lighter. And now I'm on Godfrey. It's so fun how my favorite thing about the Souls games, other than like I absolutely adore the lore and etc. Fucking just the act of improving and getting better is just so satisfying. Commander Chuck, how we doing, boss?
I'm doing pretty good. Are you good to talk to me and Carl?
Absolutely.
All right, yeah, we're at Carl's office right now.
All right, I'm on my way. Just Carl and Rudy, huh? I like that. That sounds like a command structure right there. Yeah, I played a little bit of Liza P. I'm not really a Souls-like guy. I like Souls. I like FromSoft. I like the feeling, etc., that they I have yet to find a Souls like that really
I thought you were saying that you was going to do that.
did it for me.
Oh, not you. No, it ain't.
You've already been burned enough.
Hey, Hank.
How we doing?
Oh, God.
Hey,
All right. I've been on LOA for I want to say the past. It's probably been close to a week. Before we get into what y'all called me in here for, I would like an info dump on anything pertinent and anything important that you believe I need to know over the last several days.
Last week had the Baxter case for Cold Jack and Billy Bob shooting him.
Okay, come on in, Sarge.
Right? He can be in here for this.
Morning, Chief.
Get that hat off, dickhead.
So Billy Bob showed up at the case because he's one of the defendants, right? He shows up and he's like, "Oh, I'm not defending myself. I'm just a witness." Dokes is also there in the crowd, and when he realizes that he might have to step up and represent in the trial, he takes off his vest and goes off duty.
Oh, goodness.
So the judge was like, "Well, there's nobody here to represent the LSPD, so I'm just going to do a default judgment of $2 million. $2 million.
Goodness gracious.
We had a huge panic about that. I managed to dig $1 million out of the old cases that we have that were expired and seize all the money from it. Then we've had the mine run all week, so somehow we've managed to pay it off already.
It's because you're incredible at what you do and should probably be running this whole show.
Hank, I'm losing my mind doing this.
I believe it.
Burning the candles at both ends.
I believe it, and you have been for quite some time. I think we need a pivot, Carl.
I'm not done with the info dump.
Keep going.
So then those two,
I've been killing ants
day,
this
they
whole
get
time,
wind
by the
of,
way.
we have this, they resold PDM. They auctioned it off.
They keep coming back. There's more.
Right.
Okay.
The new owner takes control of PDM. He goes to the bank's account. He realized that the managers, before they sold it, siphoned $2 million out of the PDM bank account.
Jesus.
And like stole a bunch of cars and stuff. So Dokes and Billy Bob started investigating.
They're the tiny little guys.
They really want this Vice unit, and they think if they get a big, I'm going to give it to them. But I digress. That's a whole other subject. So,
they always want something.
Right. So they did a search warrant for her, and they searched all her stuff. They found like drug trafficking worth of stuff and guns and stuff, but found 2 more keys, and they didn't find any of the money.
Okay.
Right. So normally what happens when you're doing a raid and you find more keys is you rewrite your search warrant or write an expansion for it to go after those keys. Well, it's kind of late, so they're like, "Oh, well, we're not going to do it now." And I was like, "Y'all need to finish this raid or we're never going to find any of this money." They're like, "Whatever, we'll do it tomorrow." Also, another facet of this is they wrote a subpoena for her bank account. And she had $2 million just sitting in her bank account, which they didn't move to have frozen or anything.
Who was this again?
Dokes and Billy Bob.
No, who was the lady?
Amaya Knox.
Okay.
Another thing that happened is when they did the raid, I'm like, y'all have to give her a raid receipt unless you have a judge to make it like, delay it. But they didn't do that. And they didn't give her a raid receipt either. So they eventually write another search warrant, but it's 2 days after that. And it's not just for the 2 keys. It's for like every single person in their gang, because she's a member of FSF. And it's like this huge overcooked mess of a warrant that gets instantly denied. And even the judge went into the report and wrote this long speech about how terrible it was.
Yeah, Dokes is overconfident.
Also, while they did that, she just siphoned all that money out of her account and took it somewhere.
That was my worry with promoting him. Goodness
So the
gracious.
whole thing was a massive case, and the whole thing got bungled terribly.
I remember my primary concern all the way back when we were toying with the idea of promoting Dokes was that his overconfidence would get him into trouble, and here we are.
Yep. So the other thing that happened is there's been a lot of dooming in this department. A lot. I've been taking a shit ton of complaints to the point where I snapped and was just getting mad at anybody that was dooming and telling them to go do their job. Because the things they're dooming about don't even affect their job. But I digress. Now,
give me some specifics.
Listen, people are not really happy that I made Dokes a sergeant. They're really upset about that. I've taken a bunch of complaints about it.
Okay.
People are really unhappy with Baxter. I had to take a report about one of our officers that she felt that he had sexually harassed her.
He does that a good amount.
Speak up, Sequoia. What'd you say?
People are also really angry that Sequoia is a sergeant too. They are not happy about that.
I figured that. Who's got problems with Mr. Smiles being a sergeant here?
I lost count.
So I know of two people, both Carter and Carl.
Okay, Carter is mad that your sergeant is. You walked up to Carter and said, "Hey, look at this," and pointed to your bars. And when he went, you sent him off duty.
I sent him off duty for 30 seconds. And
No, you said a minute before, so now you're already changing the story, which tells me that you're lying.
Gotta be honest with us, Sequoia.
And anywhere from a 30 seconds to a minute, it was around that.
Okay, the fact that you're overreaching with your power like that and overstepping it for something stupid is a terrible thing.
This was my
It's
first
awful.
day.
Oh,
and then,
okay.
And then I did have a conversation
How many
about
times-
it. And
Was this on the same day as the Hank Castle incident?
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're 1 for 1. One good flex of your power, one not so good.
Oh, okay. Then Baxter's suing us again because Sequoia told him as part of his punishment for balloon sending him off duty, he had to walk up to people and say, "I'm a cum slut."
Who backtalks command while wearing a dunce cap. But now
in the
he's
video
suing
of
me.
it says, "I'm a cum slut and please put your dick in my mouth."
Yeah,
It comes out of
which
Sequoia's
is-
mouth telling him to say that.
Which is not
What?
something
Tell me
I ever said. He very much baited me, right? So we're currently being sued by Baxter for.
I watched the videos. How could you be baited?
There's film of this. Where are they?
Yes, it's
Where's
on
the
the
film?
Docket.
There's 2 videos.
It's pretty
and
bad.
It's really bad.
Both
Like
of
it's,
them.
it's
both,
actually like so egregious. He should be demoted for abusing his power.
Oh my
both of
God.
them. He told me to say it, and then he videoed it.
I still don't understand why Baxter isn't fired for the stuff that I've heard today.
Oh, I haven't told him about the updated Baxter information yet.
The only reason I even unsuspended him was because Hank said he needs a different punishment. So and then I gave him a different punishment, and now
Hold
he's
on.
for 2 months.
Here's the reality of what happened here. Ted is currently under investigation for some very, very serious things. And I did not want him catching wind of that fact, by being on the receiving end of an indefinite suspension. I wanted to not raise his hackles.
For right now.
Well, I wouldn't say right now. This was quite some time ago now. This is me getting updated. So anything I'm telling you is how I was feeling as of last week plus. But time moves fast here, man, and things change quick. So, Sequoia, you're telling me he told you to say this?
Yep, and then he videoed it both times.
No, that's not what happened. He asked you, "What did you just say to me, Sequoia?" As he recorded, and then you repeated exactly what you just said.
No,
And he's wearing the hat in the video.
He asked me to say
And
it,
you're wearing the hat in the
and then he
video.
said,
It
"Will
all
you,
starts
repeat
with
it?"
the goddamn uniforms. Every
it's a
goddamn
great-
time.
It's a great hat, Hank. I'm the Punisher.
And I'm the goddamn decider. I've never really said this to you, Sequoia, because I feel like it goes without saying to anybody who knows and understands how things work around here. I'm not just your boss at a workplace. I am the only person with authority over me is Governor Dan Van Dam. If I tell you to do something, it is not a suggestion. And my philosophy is that it all starts with the uniforms. So the fact that I'm hearing this and I open up that video and you are wearing the hat that I explicitly told you not to, repeatedly, tells me that even at the core foundation, you disagree with my philosophy. Would you say that is correct or no?
Yes, Chief.
Well, I want a team in leadership that agrees with my philosophy. Are you equipped to enact my philosophy, Carl's philosophy? Or are you using those stripes to push your own? You think about that. Give it some thought. and get back to me. That ain't rhetorical. I'm gonna watch these videos.
Hey Sequoia, did you ever get handed that book of punishments?
Yep.
Was making someone wear a dunce cap on that pamphlet?
Nope.
So you're abusing your power
No.
as the punishment guy to not go with what the punishments were on the list and make your own.
I added a couple pages of punishments. Hold on.
Which I advised him he was welcome to do. However, I believe I said they had to be approved. But that it's possible I did not say that.
I don't think the dunce cap is the issue. I remember when we made Squirrel do that.
Tell me if it's a part.
I think it's the part where he said, "I'm a cum slut. Put your dick in my mouth."
It's not a. I didn't say that. I didn't.
Yeah, I'll wait here. I'm gonna go watch these videos. They're very short. I'll be right back.
I fucking hate this narrative where I said you might have to be gay.
TLDR, we're gonna get it in the video.
Worse.
I thought we weren't suspended anymore.
I know. I'm just saying, and then next time you frick up.
Hey, Sequoia, what do I have to say to people again when I pull them over?
You have to apologize for being alive and call yourself a dumb idiot, stupid piece of shit who backtalks command.
Okay.
And how long?
1 week.
How long do I have to wear the dunce cap?
For 1 week.
See, that's great. I love that.
What if they want to kill me for how stupid I am?
Oh,
well, I guess they'd be doing the world a service.
Oh my God.
So you think I should kill myself?
That's
maybe?
not nice.
Oh no, that's the last thing I want.
But you think I should be dead?
No,
my God.
no.
That's what it sounded like.
That's not at all.
But if
what
they
I
killed
said.
me, would you care?
I'd show up to the funeral.
And he's wearing the fucking hat.
I'm the Punisher. I'm just doing my job.
No, you're not.
Okay, well. Is it a part of the punishment for us to be gay with each other?
Hold on. There we go.
Hold on.
Just tell me if it's a part of the punishment for us to be gay with each other.
It's not a punishment.
Make sure you say it right into the camera.
But if you keep on acting up, you two might have to kiss.
Okay.
You come back here and say that again, please.
Dude, we've said this about Sequoia since the very beginning. The only thing he does wrong is when he does crazy shit, he gets caught. The guy who sues everybody put a camera in his face and said, "Can you say into the camera what you just told me?" And he went, "Absolutely. I'm going to make you fuck a man." He's so recklessly stupid. It's so fucking funny. Oh my God.
It's a self-inflicted wound here.
I don't think he's fit for sergeant. As much as I love him.
Well, I've always said you get a lot of leeway as a police. And you can skirt what you meant to do here and there. But when someone is putting the camera in your face and then saying, "Can you please do something wrong so I can film it?" I don't think you're supposed to comply.
I got Baxtered. I got Baxtered real bad.
No.
I don't think so.
You got Sequoia.
I don't think so. That is not my interpretation of the event.
You are your own worst enemy.
Yeah.
Sequoia.
Yeah.
Here's what's gonna happen.
Hey, Chief.
Come into Carl's office.
Me?
Sequoia, what do you think should be done with you here?
I don't know. I think at the very least we should wait until the court case is done.
Okay, how about this? Can I ask a question then? Sequoia, if you were in Hank's position,
Stud, you
what would
alright?
you do to yourself?
Yeah, hold on. Let's.
I got T-boned and broke my neck.
Hold on. Sorry, two conversations
What did I
at
tell
once.
you about that fucking body cam?
Oh, it's no body cam. This is my pouch. Keep things in it. The dog can
Oh,
put
okay, never
drugs
mind.
in
I got bad eyes.
All right. Sorry for interrupting you, Chuck. Go ahead.
Sequoia, if you were in Hank's position and this came to your desk, what would you do to that person?
Well, if there's a new position, I'd say I deserve to be disciplined.
I agree.
I'm
not gonna fire him and demote him or anything.
Deserve
I'm gonna
a
do
long
something.
conversation, but I'd say among anything else, kind of in the same way where it's been my job to give people second chances, like Baxter, like several of the cadets the other day who lost the department $200,000 that I did punish, like Hank Castle for talking back to command. I think I deserve to be punished.
Agree.
All things aside, I did make a mistake, a bad mistake, something I can learn from. I'll be honest, the whole come slut thing, it wasn't a great move. Funny joke at the time that became way too serious, way too fast. And then I got lost in the sauce. I got cloudy eyes. I couldn't see.
You always
And
do.
then when-
You always do.
When he said, "Sequoia, say this, do this," I was trying to be there for him as an officer, as a friend. But
Don't
but,
fucking lie to us.
He's such a fucking.
I keep saying he's fucking Machiavellian.
He's
He does
a
shit like this, nobody
fucking
listens.
manipulative.
I'm trying to be honest.
and that seems to be very hard for you.
What do you guys want me to say? I messed up. I'm saying I messed up. I got cloudy eyes, and then I thought Baxter was my friend who wasn't gonna stab me in the back. And now here we are. That's what I'm trying to say. I fucked up.
Demoted.
Punish
Senior
me.
officer.
Okay, Sequoia, What does it mean to be a sergeant?
There we go. Good
What
one.
does it need to be mean to be a sergeant? It depends on the kind of sergeant you're trying to be. Over the past couple of days, I've been constantly checking in with cadets, seeing what they need when they'd be ready to take their final evals. See when we can.
Baxtered? He sequoia'd. He sequoia'd. He did not get Baxtered. He sequoia'd.
And then I'd been doing my best to get out there and help maintain scenes. I've had many conversations about people's comms when they're lacking.
Anyone want to know why I brought Stud in here?
What it means to be a sergeant is somebody who not only can lead, but will.
Braid and roping that in with the sergeant role was a mistake on my end. The reason I did that is because I was worried that some people in command, not anybody in this room, would undermine you and your being the head of disciplinary measures. So we gave you some stripes to make your punishments hold weight. Now, from what I've been seeing, there are some of your punishments that should not hold weight. This one in particular, you cannot and you will not force my officers to kiss one another. I just want to make that clear.
I didn't do that.
Sequoia.
Hank,
do you want me to would you like me to watch the video and then read back to you what you said?
I don't care. They were kissing before the video. I feel like you guys aren't listening. They were doing all of this shit before I said a goddamn thing.
I believe you. I believe that.
Then why are you saying I said all these things when they were doing these things even before?
They tricked you a little bit, but Mike.
And then whenever they say, "Hey, Sequoia, say this," and then I say that,
that's not what happens in the video. There's two videos.
Yes, and then there was about like 2 hours where we hung out before. I'm saying it looks bad. It looks really, really, really bad. But you guys are falling for what Baxter's trying to do. I'm saying I
know.
fucked up.
It's so funny. It's so
I'm saying
good.
I did something very bad, right? I fell for his tricks. And it fucking worked, and then I messed up. But Baxter's been planning this entire shit.
All right, look. Let's brief pause. You're right. I'll let you in on some information before Stud got in here. I'm not going to elaborate on that with Stud here. I am, however, going to reference it. I think y'all know what I'm talking about. We are digging into this, and it would appear, he got you good. He got you good, and it doesn't seem to be that you're the only one he got. You definitely screwed up, but this was clearly a tactic. Look, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take one strap off of you. We're gonna put you to senior officer, and the disciplinary measures are going to be a collaborative effort between yourself, Mr. Stutterson, and none other than Captain Culpepper. You just need some oversight.
Without due respect, I think I'd rather just pass that position to somebody else.
You don't want to be doing it anymore.
I think if my job is gonna be to punish people, a lot of people hate the fuck out of me. So no matter what I do, I'm gonna get the blunt of it.
I think you're right.
So I'd rather pass that all the way over.
You do not want a team to help you mold into a more effective disciplinarian. You want to?
That's the problem. I think I was genuinely a very good sergeant. I think I was terrible at the discipline.
Really? You think you interesting? Huh?
You can talk to Hollow and
I like that.
and Culpepper about that.
Okay. Well, all right. I will indeed. I will do just that. If you think the disciplinary measures element of this is what is distracting you from okay. I'll look into that. Smiles. Well, you clean up that uniform. Stud, you want to handle disciplinary measures for the department?
All right.
You're gonna get fucked, Stud. You're gonna have a big target on your back. You're gonna get sued again and again and again, and it's probably gonna be by Baxter.
We'll see.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Stud. All you have to do is follow the handbook, and not create your own without getting approval.
Yeah,
you should be fine.
Guys, I'm not too worried about it. It's honestly, it's all about communication, explaining what went wrong, why they're being punished, and give them something that makes sense.
Yeah, Stud was in the actual fucking military, and he's funny and interesting. What a fucking combo. He's gonna nail it. I don't think Sequoia didn't nail it. I think Sequoia made, Stutter Boy made fucking phenomenal RP with it, and that was amazing. And I think it was a really good week. All right.
Promote him, that is.
Huh? Let's talk to Culpepper. He called Culpepper. He effectively called Culpepper as a character witness to his.
Yeah, in Hollow, right?
Yeah. We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Okay.
All right, Stud. That was all for now. If you could get in touch with Culpepper, I want him assisting with that. I think you a people person and Culpepper a leadership person. You know what I mean? And I think the two of you can make a real good coin.
Okay.
You got some. All right. We'll see you later.
I'll get to work.
Okay.
Good job, McStutterson.
Thank you.
His pain groans are stressing me out. All right.
Oh, he's fucked.
Yeah.
Despite his appearance, he's actually very intelligent.
Stud? Yeah. Stud is
You'd be surprised.
Yeah. We've been trying to how do I put this?
Groom.
Oh, that's the one. We've been trying to groom him up the ladder for, I would say, several months at this point, and he just continues. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. He just continues to impress, man, one by one. Anyway, here. There was something I brought up there to Sequoia. Oh, he was refusing to get in uniform. I talked to him about that. As soon as we made him a sergeant, I made it clear, get rid of the flare, yada yada. My entire leadership philosophy is that it all starts with the uniforms, blah blah blah. We all know this. I believe there are people within this department who understand what being a leader who still has a leader is. I think, Chalk, you understand that better than just about anybody. Carl, you have done just an absolutely incredible job of Sequoia, pop in here for just a sec.
What's going on?
Sequoia, I really appreciate you doing your best to be honest with us there. I know that is hard for you. And I will take into account everything you just said, including what you ended with. And I want you to know, I am still very proud of you for how you handled that Hank Castle situation, and I will not forget that. One mistake does not define a man. You got a lot of them that define you, but this one certainly don't. You keep it up. We'll figure this out. We'll move forward.
Duty.
All right, kid. Go get some rest.
Have a good night.
Going to bed.
He's just leaving for the day. All right, look. Having a leader, being a leader who has a leader, to me is a tightrope of being the boss, but understanding that there is a vision. Sequoia, Dokes. I believe these are the type of people who really don't toe that line very well. And they just kind of use that power to press their own philosophies. Over the last several months, I have given this a lot of thought. It has become more prevalent within the last month and a half, 2 months.
I'm as good as I can be, I guess.
Let's go somewhere more private. Let's go down to the gym.
Don't worry, I got the perfect place.
Okay. Come on, Carl.
Hey, Carl, let's go to me and Silas's secret spot.
Show us the secret spot.
Oh,
secret spot.
I like to watch people run red lights.
Oh, that's
pull them over. That's one of my favorites.
I think I have some thoughts. I have some plans. I have some ideas. How many jobs is Stud juggling right now? Discipline assistant, regular cop duties. Yeah, and he's fucking nailing all of them. We are just overloading him with work, and he's just nailing all of it.
Good seeing you too. I'm relearning the new dispatch.
All right. Dr. Boris, he's real smart. Good.
I haven't watched the video that Baxter sent me yet. Older reflex to turn left, dude, every time. Sequoia can lock into it. It's all, dude. Starter Boy's problem is the same that it's always been. Once he gets to like the 12-hour mark of his like 15-hour streams, it just all goes to shit. It's pretty common. It's kind of a thing that happens to cop role players. When your streams start to get to like 12, 15, everything from like the 12-hour mark beyond is just a fucking mess. And then they get a good night's rest and they're held accountable for it. And it's like getting too drunk and you wake up and you're like, what did I do? Very common. Yeah, there used to be like a graph. You're totally right. Yep. It's a very common thing.
God damn it.
What's happening here?
You need one of us to drive.
No, you see, I had to get a new pair of contacts because I got a new pair called Cash, and I cleared my other prescription, and it's not everything is I'm not seeing them clearly yet.
Oh, you gotta tell your doctor, or you just need more time for.
Uh-oh. This is really secret spot.
Chuck, I got a real quick question. I just need to know, what did you put in my coffee? Because
this is really secret.
I'm experiencing something. I'm experiencing something right now, Chuck, that I don't believe any human has ever experienced before.
I don't know what happened. There was a road in front of me, and I don't know.
Okay. Well, I think I'm having all sorts of hallucinations because I know for a fact cars can't go 200. Nope, 320. We're up to 320. Yep. Your speedometer says 320 miles an hour, and this surely ain't no Bugatti. Can someone give Sequoia a call and see if he put mescaline in my coffee? I'd do it, but I'm afraid my phone is a liquid.
You gotta listen to the demons and jump out.
Okay. Okay. Carl, you're sober. The car isn't moving. Is this correct?
I don't know what's happening.
Okay. I'm going to assume that the car is sitting still and that I'm... Oh. Well, if it only... Whatever it was didn't really last. So that had to have been... Maybe it was skin applied. You know, because I feel completely stone cold sober now. He didn't touch me though.
I feel like I hit the pavement going at 400 miles an hour.
What's that one that it lasts like 15 seconds, but it feels like it lasts forever? Well, I didn't do it. It's not my fault Sequoia put DDT in my coffee. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, Carl.
You have reached an automated voice.
All right, let's bring him to the hospital.
All right.
Feel better.
Oh, perfect. Okay, we're good then. All right, fuck it. Let's just... I'm not driving anymore.
So I'm starting to think that maybe there's some.
Oh no! What happened to him?
I think there's some DDT on the seats of the car. Either that, or we're having some issues with oxygen. Carl.
Yeah, Chief. Hank, just get in the car, Hank. You're okay. Hank? Hank?
I had the craziest dream. I took one hit of that shit, and for the last 7 months, that hit felt like 4 months, and for the whole time I was high on it. I had a dream that I was living as the chief of police of a police department, and now you're here as the police. Do not do drugs. I woke up, I came downstairs, I got a cup of coffee, I took a hit of that shit. And as soon as I took a hit of that shit, I spent 4 months in that DMT trip. And I hallucinated the whole time that I was the chief of police of the Los Santos Police Department, and I had employees, and I fired people, I demoted people, I killed people.
You did all those things. You just did it. That wasn't a dream. This is a dream.
This is the dream.
This is the dream, man.
You got any Narcan? Maybe this ain't DMT.
I have to take you to the hospital.
No. I keep some of this on me in my gun holster because I'm a policeman.
Carl, you drive.
You listening to this?
Yeah, he's fine.
Yeah, that was heroin. That was heroin.
How do you know what heroin's like?
Oh, you get pricked by enough needles frisking a guy. Over the years, you learn all sorts of things.
We kind of have a little gas trail here.
Maybe we should just have our little conversation here.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
That's a great spot, actually. I'm sure nobody's gonna come by and ignite that gasoline while we're here.
No. All right, look, man. Here's where I'm at. I believe we have an issue. I believe there's obviously there's all sorts of different issues, etc. I think we struggle with training a little bit, but I'm realizing there's 3 issues with leadership that I am ready to confront. I don't know. Obviously, I don't think it needs to be said. I don't know if Sequoia Smiles is an effective leader. I believe Dokes likes the authority over being a piece of the puzzle. I think a shining example of who is a valuable piece of this puzzle and understands that they are a piece of this puzzle is Culpepper. And Carl, we have discussed this on and off for, I would say, at least a month now. But I do believe Captain Hollow's time in high command has come to an end. I find that he barely speaks. He operates in the shadows. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what his vision is, but I know at best, I believe it's his own vision as opposed to a collaborative vision. of the rest of us. I think there are too many cooks in the kitchen. I don't think we need this many sergeants. I don't think we need this many captains. Culpepper has done nothing but impress me. I want to put Hollow back on the field and put Culpepper in charge of the later shifts. Thoughts?
Culpepper already is in charge of the later shifts.
Exactly. I hate to say this because this is
Hollow's supposed to be helping me with shift 2, but I feel like I just do everything.
There is a narrative coming from people that I believe to be a confession. You know the phrase, typically an accusation is a confession. I'm hearing the sheriff talk to me about this, actually. The sheriff said he don't fully understand who in our command actually commands. He said, quote, other than Culpepper. I said, well, what about Carl? And he said, to be honest, I don't ever really see Carl. And now, don't get offended by that. I know full well that's because of how much time you spend in that office. Because I am in that office.
Around later than he is.
Yeah, and I am in that office with you, and I see you plenty. I have found that for multiple instances and meetings and conversations with important decision-making, etc., I can recall Culpepper's input. I can recall your input. There are times consistently over the last 4 months where Rudy's guidance has been important. I don't know that I've interacted with Hollow more than 15 minutes total in the last month. And I believe that is partially a me problem. But I believe that High Command is a team. And I feel like we got a Aaron Hernandez.
No.
No, I'm just kidding. I just no. Who's a guy? I'm just kidding. That was for a comedy joke. I don't think he crazy or violent. I just don't. I always have I've always had an issue with if I don't feel that somebody is either carrying their weight or contributing to a vision, etc. I have to wonder, am I just not seeing it? For example, with the sheriff's interpretation of you. He's just not seeing it. It's there. He's just not in the right rooms. And I have toyed on and off. I've been thinking about this. Carl knows. I've been thinking about this for over a month. There's so much here. The way he reacted when you were put in the position you were in, whatever happened with the Swift bullshit, whatever happened with, we landed the governor as an employee of this department, and she immediately, it just fell apart. I don't want to just sit here and put blame, but I think as far as the administrative and the teamwork that is required of a high command structure, I don't see it anymore. I think we got to put this guy out in the field and get him out of these rambling on and on. Chuck, what do you think?
I mean, yeah, because he used to come to me and talk to me all the time, almost daily. So if he's not talking to you, then I don't know what he's doing then.
Carl.
I mean, I talk to him regularly. Usually there when we're having high command meetings. Gives input, but I don't know. Hard for me to say I have a soft spot for the guy.
I do too. That's why I think, and I think I'm recently confronting that soft spot is why he's been here this long, and I think it's time for Senior Officer Hollow.
Yeah. I mean, you've been wanting to do this for a while. It's always me telling you to wait and give him another chance.
Yeah, long time. And yeah. It's just gotten to a point where it's I have a team of people I trust, and then I have a team of people who I can see. When you give someone the ball, you want them to run. You want them to run in the direction that you suggest. and with the Dokes, with the Sequoia, etc. They don't do that. They take the ball and they say, yeah, I get you. I'm gonna go that way. And I believe that is a consistent problem from top to bottom. I think it starts at high command with Hollow. I think down at command it's an issue with Dokes. I think down at the officer and cadet level it's also a problem, which is why I don't necessarily just want to demote Hollow. I want to clean house. I want to demote Dokes. I want to demote Hollow. I want to find officers who have evidence of this behavior. And I want to stick it to them. This is just an overall desire. It's selfish desire. I want to find everybody within this department, like I did when we first started, who I believe is a part of this department and in the position they're in for selfish gain, and I want to remove their influence, and I want to start at the top.
So, what is the difference between sergeant and captain to you?
It's a good question. I look at captain as effectively head sergeant. I don't think I could even sit here and name all of our sergeants. Go ahead.
I can't name all the first shift sergeants because they have 4 now.
Yeah, we build them.
Yeah, so sergeant is a command role, and then captain is a high command role.
Yes.
So it's very confusing probably to some people, the difference, if they're doing the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm. I believe this is true.
I think to me, captain would be like the shift lead, where like they go to them very last. If anything's like happening, right? If like there's no sergeant available, and I see sergeant as someone that you go to them whenever you need help with something, and they can assist you as fast as they can and give you insight.
Cap is your boss's boss.
Yeah, there's a couple sergeants that I just don't see people going to them and asking them for help.
Who are they?
Well, Sequoia was definitely one of them.
Yep.
I don't think anyone would ever go to Dokes.
I think
Brinkley.
Yeah, Dokes is
And then the one time that someone went to Dokes, he actually fucked them.
Dokes has always. Dokes always. We don't have to go down the list now. I wanted to have this conversation with Culpeper Prison as well, and I think the next portion of that will include him. I would like everybody in command to come up with a list of people within the department they think are just in it for themselves as opposed to contributing to the department, and then we will review that list and communally decide who needs to go, who needs to be knocked down a peg, etc., etc. I think we've been a little promotion heavy, which is fine. I like giving people a shot, but I do think it's time to twist the scale. I think we need to get a little demotion heavy for a little while, and then maybe even a little sprinkle a little firing on top of that. I think some people gotta go.
Who's
Baxter's
Crystal
gotta go.
Cooper? That shift 3?
Early shift one sergeant, to my knowledge. I have heard good things.
Interesting. I've never seen him before.
That being said, everybody, Rudy, let me ask you something. You go pretty far back with Hollow. I remember you once referred to him as a small man. What are your? I'm gonna ask you something. Would you relish the opportunity to do this demotion yourself?
I wouldn't, because he would probably take it personally.
Okay.
I don't hate the guy.
Nor do I. I was just trying to get a scoop there on how you felt about him on a deeper level.
I don't hate anyone.
Welfare check.
No.
We're good.
Welfare check.
We're good.
Yeah, we're all right.
We're all right. We're good.
Little high command meeting.
No, we're fine. We're good.
Rudy, keep up the good job, Rudy.
Came here because we thought it would be a
I'm keeping him safe. Don't worry, Izzy.
I
thought this
We sipping garbage juice.
You got some on you.
The reason I was asking was in fact someone up there. The reason I was asking was because I really don't want to do it, and it's going to be terrible. But I didn't know how you felt about him, and I like putting people where they want to be. Yeah, there was in fact somebody. Hey, what can we do for you?
I don't know. I just saw a lot of guys just standing over here, dude.
Yeah, we do that. You ever hang out in an alley? Throw break bottles behind the Wawa?
I do that all the time.
Hell
dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, kid.
I'm not stalking you.
No,
Yeah,
I can tell by the outfit. You just cool.
Hey, why don't you get me a double meat ham and turkey? Toast that bitch. Large mac and cheese, please. Okay.
Don't forget the beverage.
I want you all to know your car is leaking gas.
Yeah, we did a lot of drugs before we got here. A lot of drugs. Salvia, I think. Saliva and DDT I was smoking. All right, look. Here's the thing. I'm going to give you what the kids would call a teledor of the situation. We're going to start handing out some demotions. We're going to start at the top. We're going to start at the tippy top with high command. We're going to start with Hollow. We're going to move down to Dokes. We're going to potentially get rid of Sequoia in terms of his stripes. We can discuss that in more detail.
You
with
said
Cole
we
Pepper.
were going to do that already.
We got to talk to Culpepper. He brought up Culpepper as a character witness, and I trust Culpepper's opinion greatly. And I would like to investigate that. We're going to move down past the sergeants, and then once we get to officers, I would like I said, everybody to be making a list of who needs to be either suspended or fired, or demoted or fired. Considering Baxter suing us again, and we are actively investigating him for attempted murder, it might be time to sever that tie.
Baxter either.
Oh yeah, I never finished the info dump.
I know. We got sidetracked. I figured we'd circle back.
I think, in my opinion, all the demotions should come from one person. Because if it comes from like another person, it might come off like it's personal or something.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Do you have anybody specific in mind? Because I was just gonna do it.
If anything, it should have come from you or Carl.
Yeah, I was planning on doing it. The way you were phrasing it made me think you had someone specific in mind.
I'm gonna demote Dokes. I feel like I brought him into this world. I should take him out.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fine. I could see that.
Now, I'm on board with this plan, but we're getting rid of the captain and both sergeants. Who are people going to go to on shift 2?
That's a good question, ain't it?
They're all going to go straight to me, like they used to before we had sergeants.
Yeah, we're gonna. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna throw a name out there. Throw a name out there.
Here's the problem, Carl. Your sergeants and captain did so bad that you're still doing all the work. And now you can't see your own. You can't see your own
I didn't even
officers
consider
have
that.
New selections.
I didn't even consider that that's what caused this.
I do have new selections.
Like, you should be out on the field and seeing how good other officers are to replace them if anything happens.
Yep.
And if they're doing so bad of a job that you can't be out in the field to see what your officers are up to is a very bad sign that they should be replaced no matter what.
Who are your potential new selections?
Carter Seasons and McStutterson, Nancy.
Okay.
I think Nancy's too soon.
I think Nancy's too green.
She needs time.
Sergeant Matthews, thoughts?
No.
How come?
Not ready. Not even close.
Okay. How come?
Too timid.
Okay. Mr. Seasons.
He needs to be given a bite of responsibility of something else first to work his way up to it.
Mr. Seasons spoke to DuPont and said he wanted to have a conversation with me. Let me have that conversation with Seasons, and then we'll see.
If anything, I could see him as a sergeant.
It's probably the same conversation he had with me. Now,
what was it?
Now, if we're gonna make Seasons sergeant, I'm gonna have a really long conversation with him first, because one of the things I was gonna info dump you about is there were a parade of people coming to me dooming about the department, saying we're going to be dissolved, and then I had a parade of people saying that we were going to get replaced, and it was like guaranteed it was about to happen.
Okay. Who were
One
they?
of those people was Carter Seasons.
Okay.
I had a long conversation. I was trying to pick his brain, and he was really upset that Sequoia and Dokes are both sergeants, telling him that was a bad move. And then he proceeded to go through the list and pick 15 people out of our roster that said they were fired, not because they'd done something, just because they were stupid and he didn't think they were going to work out. So he is going to be made command. He needs to be taught maybe how his vision of that is a little wrong.
Okay.
It's just firing people for no reason, I think, is totally unacceptable.
Well, then we have to talk to him about what he can and can't do as a sergeant.
Right.
I
went off on him at the time about it, so it's not a mystery.
Well, yeah,
Where's
it's one
all
those
of
things where you
this?
have to tell him.
Where is all of this coming from? Regarding this potentially being replaced.
So apparently Dan's constantly pulling people into his office and asking how the department's going, but I mean, I don't
Okay.
really think that he's actually been doing that for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't mind
Out
that.
of bounds, but everybody just keeps coming and telling me that in the BCSO and our department.
Okay. Well, I don't love my officers getting distracted by politics. I do support the governor and his decisions. But I do hope he's look. Carter, I think I've spoken to Mr. Seasons potentially 3 or 4 times. I do not really know this man, so I'm curious to find out how an officer that I don't even know very well is having conversations with the governor about our leadership. But I think I will take that. You know what? If they want to play politics, I'll play. I'll take that up with the governor. I think somebody. You remember what I said earlier? I think to Sequoia. I think some people do in fact forget. Maybe because we are lenient with them. Rudy, you would call this the leash. I think some people forget that our word is absolute. And what we say goes. I think we spend a lot of time being lenient with people and exploring every side, and maybe it's time to start slapping some people around. If they want to go sit and have a conversation with the governor, maybe Uncle Daddy Chief needs to go do the same and show them what that looks like.
When's the last time you talked to a governor?
Probably about a week ago. Week and a half.
Almost daily.
Yeah, Carl here talks to him often.
We mostly talk about the budget and stuff.
He's very hands-on. He is certainly not Ava nor Winsong.
No.
He is very
We've been super
hands-on.
hands on the budget because we had to pay out $2 million.
Yeah. Truth be told, it sounds like he's mostly hands-on about the budget. What shift is Seasons particularly? Typically, rather.
Second and third.
Okay.
Yeah, he's usually shift 2.
Okay. You said there was a whole slew of these people talking about this.
Yeah. To be honest with you, I can't remember them all because after a while I would just be like, you're this 4th or 5th person to tell me this, get out.
Okay. Who of
There's
them?
been a lot of me just telling people to get out of the office while I'm
Who of them matter? Who of them do we find important? And
Bloom and Seasons.
Okay. Bloom was okay. I'll talk to Bloom, find out if that's something he thinks should happen, or if something he's catching wind of. If it's something he's catching wind of happening.
I talked to him about it at length. It's something
Okay.
he seems to have caught wind of.
Okay. Because if it's his belief, yeah, I respect that. But I also respect the fact that we brought him over here effectively as a favor because he was having personal issues with a guy that don't even work at the sheriff's office anymore.
I don't think he's politicking or trying to do that. I think he's just trying to give us a heads up.
Okay.
On Bloom's behalf, at least.
All right. Well, if that's the case, yeah, we'll figure it out. It sounded like maybe some of our officers are. I don't think they're playing politics. I think they are simply involving. Yeah, I don't know if there's necessarily an agenda, and I don't really care if there is, but it does sound like they are maybe getting a little too close to the fire that is the governor's office. Yeah, that's a little. We'll figure it out. I'll if they won't play, I'll play. I'll talk to the governor. And if you want me out, I've said since day one, man. I ain't gonna be no political pawn on a checkerboard.
I did tell Dan that people were coming and telling us this. And
Okay.
I told him I'm not interfering, but I'm sure he imagines what it's like inside the department if everybody's going around saying we're going to get replaced.
Interesting. All right, I'll have a conversation with him. All right, well, I'll talk to him. We'll figure that out. Like I said, man, I ain't particularly concerned about that. That at the end of the day is politics, and that is not my job. I think a good start. I think a good start is getting a list of demotions and going from there. And I think Carl, you and me should be pulling these people in one by one and telling them what's what.
When I look at the list of people on duty right now, I don't really have a problem with anybody, or even have that.
You know,
thing about them.
I think you guys should demote shift 2 and then open up interviews for sergeant.
Love it. We tried that, and that's what led us to Dokes, unfortunately. Maybe this time, you know what? Maybe this time, Mr. Mueller, maybe we tag team this. Maybe I can hold some of the interviews, you can hold some of them, so you aren't just burning.
Why don't you guys do them together?
Yeah, that still puts a lot on Carl's plate. I want us to do some of them together, but when he's sick of it, I would like to take that off his plate. You said something, Rudy, that really I didn't process. I think I put a lot of weight on my shoulders, Carl, when you were having problems, etc., too much on your plate, etc. I was constantly thinking, what can I do to alleviate? As a leader, how can I take something off your plate? And I really didn't consider until Rudy said it that your direct subordinates are the ones who should be doing that for you, just like you do it, just like you do it for me. And I think I might have put a little too much pressure on myself there, not in a woe is me way, but in a that wasn't a productive thread sort of way. I made it about me.
I mean, part of it was we just didn't have like a command structure for a long time.
Yeah.
So everybody was just coming to me constantly.
Yeah.
I mean, and these people we're talking about demoting, they haven't been in the structure very long.
Mm-hmm. Good point. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I see Dokes, Hollow.
Also, I think it's funny you haven't even mentioned the name of the other second shift sergeant.
Who is it?
Tusk.
I don't see him very often.
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
Yeah, I thought he was on first shift.
And we worried about that. That was your exact concern.
Like first shift into second shift was the hope there.
If that's the case, I don't see him on duty ever.
Your precise concern, Carl, was his attendance.
Yep.
Yeah.
I told him that when I made him a sergeant, that if it becomes an issue, he's probably gonna go back down to senior.
Unfortunately, it is appearing that with all three of our picks for sergeant, my concern with Sequoia was that he would abuse his power, and I understand his narrative is that he was manipulated into it. I do believe that, but I do believe he also did it. What was what?
Did y'all hear that beep?
No, I didn't hear it.
I didn't hear a thing.
Oh God, what was that?
I don't know. Probably that chip in your head.
Oh, I don't have one of those. That was Leo.
Wink, wink. Okay. I think the unfortunate is I think we're 0 for 3. I think everybody that we thought, well, they'd be a good fit except for just this one thing. Let's see if we can iron out just this one thing. What do you mean 0 for 5? Who are the other two?
Amelia only lasted 2 weeks. That's because she basically had to do my job for 2 weeks.
Oh man, yeah, I forgot about. Well, truth be told, man,
was in that number.
Hollow. We're talking high command. Hollow been high command since I basically since I took over. I'm talking about the sergeants. Amelia did an incredible job, and then found out it wasn't for her.
Yeah, it was too much.
I have a deep respect for that. And I mean that's effectively what happened with Ms. Ava.
Picked her.
You know. All right, look. Let's go get this started. Let's start.
You don't want to finish the info dump?
Okay, go ahead.
To be honest, I can't even remember what half of it was anymore. We got to everybody doing that.
Huh?
Trying to think. Do you know about the other parts of the Baxter investigation?
The criminal investigation.
You made her a dispatcher, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to quickly recover that and bring it all back together. So you hired her as a dispatcher.
Yeah.
Todd and Ted took him out with her, right?
Uh-huh.
The reason Bloom suspended him is because they were being crazy on the radio and they weren't listening. So at first he was just going to give them a send-off and come back tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
While Baxter was suspended and sent off duty, he decided to go to Humane Labs because he heard that Bloom had sent people up there to take PD gear, and he immediately went up there off duty, suspended, to interfere. Right? He tried to arrest one of the BCSO PDs, but then when he took him to Harmony to arrest him, he realized he couldn't because he was suspended. He had to let him go.
Holy shit.
Why do you think he went to stop them from getting Sorexa's PD equipment? Because if she's a dispatcher, all she should have is a radio, right? The answer is that Baxter, when you hired her, went and bought a gun and a taser, 100 bullets and 100 taser cartridges, and gave them to Sorexa. Also, the Vagos keep pulling up on Bloom and say, hey, don't ever suspend or mess Ted or Todd Baxter, and then throw a bomb at him.
It happened again?
Oh yeah, they came out of it. Him and Culpepper came out of a courthouse, and they hit him right outside the courthouse.
Oh, that's so good.
Culpepper heard it.
Okay, Jesus Christ. Well, how's the investigation? How's the investigation into that going?
So the BCSO is the one that's been doing the investigation. The people that are in charge of it, I haven't seen on duty in like 4 or 5 days now.
Okay. Goodness, by God gracious. What's the name of the department that Miss Tessa created where Sniff. Yeah, let's get Sniff on that.
I think they know about it.
Good. Well, hopefully
I called.
Yeah, they know about it, but they haven't. Carl hasn't seen anyone on duty to actually do the investigation.
Yeah, so it was Swift that was handling it.
Okay. God, that's funny. Okay. All right. Sounds like, so you're telling me how did he attempt to make an arrest while being suspended? What happened there? That don't make sense.
They were trying to get Sorexa. I forget all the details. There's a report.
Bloom sent him off duty.
He started tasing him and trying to arrest him.
Before that, I'm caught up on that. That's crazy. Bloom sent him off duty, and then he attempted to I feel like I'm missing parts.
Right, he went.
Was that the next day when he came back off duty?
No.
He came back on duty?
No, right after Bloom told him.
What the fuck?
Immediately afterwards.
Huh?
Yes.
So he stayed on duty.
Yes. When he was suspended.
For how long?
So, Carl has logs of him taking stuff out of the arm.
Yes.
While suspended.
The bank records.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
You can see when he bought the gun too.
All right, that's a wrap.
He had the gun and the taser in an evidence box.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Only Medio can access.
Okay. Good. Continue to pursue the criminal investigation. As far as we're talking about,
the BCSO's doing that.
Well, we need to collaborate.
I mean, I'm going to talk to him about it, but I'm just saying.
Well, we don't need to talk to him about it. It's time to go. If your sergeant sends you off duty, and not only do you stay on duty, but shit, it's time to go. That's the wrap.
The gun and the taser, I think, is probably the worst part because that's distribution.
Yeah.
Also, Sorexa is a felon and doesn't have a weapons license. You can't give her a gun.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah, that ain't good. All right. Look. I'll be a son of a bitch. He gave her the gun because she couldn't access the armory because of not having a weapons license.
Yeah, so the only reason we know that is because we arrested Sorexa and she had all that stuff on her when she was robbing a convenience store.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do there. I'm talking this big game about people who are within the Department for Selfish Needs. Hold on.
When confronted, he'll just say, "I didn't do that. She must have stole it."
Hold on. He ain't gonna be confronted. We're gonna continue building the criminal investigation against him and the guy who is clearly using his.
I'm not even done with them.
I feel like I don't need any more. We're gonna get rid of him.
Part of it involves me.
Hold on. We're gonna get rid of him, and we're going to expand that criminal investigation and make sure it keeps going.
He may have infected other people.
Carl.
May not just be him anymore.
Carl, who? What?
Okay, so I went to a court case.
I gotta get something to eat. Come on, I'll drive. I'm listening.
I went to a court case that Baxter. I got him to represent Rob and you.
Toss me the keys.
In a lawsuit that he had.
Carl, you're just talking at me. This ain't a conversation. I reiterate.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying to info dump you.
And I'm telling you, pause. We're going to fire him, and we are going to full Monty the criminal investigation. Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
More people involved.
Shut up! You can tell me the rest in a moment.
To get other people in the department.
I need.
Also, you need to.
What do I need?
You need to get the car fixed, so we're not.
Yeah, you need to go to
LS. Yeah. Wait. I need something to eat. Look, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Right here.
Listen to me. I'm more than open to continue hearing what you're saying, but the info dump has to pause because we need to act now based on everything I've just heard. Shut up.
If you would have just let me finish the info dump, we would have been done already. I would have finished. We talked more about doing the info dump than actually dumping. So I could have given you some water and a hot dog. So.
Why didn't you say that to begin with, Carl? He said I need to get food.
Hungry.
He was just saying we need to get food now, and then you just say,
I didn't say it was an emergency.
Give me some hot dog and water. If someone's saying, man, I'm feeling pretty hungry right now, you give him some fucking food, Carl.
Why is there fucking pet shit in here?
Because I needed to make some space in my pockets. That's my stuff. Don't touch my stuff.
I'm just putting the stuff in there for him. I'll put it back afterwards.
I am sick of people taking out my fucking car too. It's pissing me off.
I don't take it out. I don't touch it. Don't look at me. People aren't supposed to be taking your car out. Did I just continue info dumping while he's like this?
No, you should listen to your goddamn boss and let me get a word in, because the word I'm getting in is that if the philosophy is we are going to start going after people who are within this department for selfish reasons and start at high command, we're going to start at high command, we're going to go down to the sergeants, we're going to go down to the officers, and it sounds like the first officer we are coming up upon is Mr. Baxter. As far as the criminal investigation goes, that is a criminal investigation, and I don't, at the present moment, as in right now, need more info on that. What we are going to do is continue pressing on with that criminal investigation. In addition to that, it is time to let Mr. Baxter go. Now, what I have been trying to spit out this whole time is that in addition to all of the bullshit with Sorexa and yada yada and criminal investigation with Bloom, I am confident, and I know this is what you were about to say, I am confident that Mr. Baxter is not the only person possessing this type of philosophy, as made evident by the fact that it starts all the way at the top. So, who else do you believe possesses these same selfish, self-centered, dangerous, manipulative qualities that we are finding in folks like Mr. Baxter?
So, this is going to go straight back into my info dump, because that's where I was going with it.
Good. You can't skip steps.
I know. You're the one trying to make me skip steps.
But... because I needed food! Okay, I'm listening.
So we went to Baxter's court case where he's representing Rob and you.
Okay.
It was really strange because we had a big argument about the evidence because an ID...
Let's get my car. Mr. Rudy's sick of people taking out his card.
Before.
Let's get my card.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
I'm listening, Carl.
It wasn't there before. And I thought the whole thing was strange, but the judge never closed discovery, so everybody was just like, fuck it. We'll just enter new evidence in at the last minute. But apparently this guy whose ID was in there had gone to the BCSO and complained that Baxter came down there and forced his house, forcibly arrested him, took his ID, and let him go. And then the BCSO deputy that took the complaint took a picture of the evidence for that case, and then logged it, what time it was, and then did the same thing when the ID appeared in there for the case.
I'll be honest with you, Carl. I think me and Hank aren't listening to you right now.
Yeah, Carl, this sounds like a problem for the legal department, which I would like to expand.
Well, Robin, you corroborated his story on the stand if he did it.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. We're too busy trying to figure out how to take out a vehicle. I don't know what the fuck you said.
Yeah, Carl, we gotta, you see, what we're doing now is what you let people do to you. You are overwhelming us with excess information. I understand these are problems that need to be solved, but I have priorities right now. And a brief acknowledgement of your issue and a strategy I have for it is I believe we need to simply hold interviews, and by we I mean me, and I will do this with either Howlett or I don't know, probably Howlett. I would like to expand the legal department and get some more people in it and completely take this off of your plate.
Yeah,
how's that
Stutterson
sound?
and I have been doing that.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now let's take it off of your plate. Also, in addition to taking it off your plate, what we're gonna do is we're gonna call Stud because he's good for morale, and you are freaking the hell out.
I'm not freaking out. I'm just trying to tell you things, and you won't let me.
You told me plenty. I'll let you tell me all of it. Stutterson, where are you?
I'm up at the gate of Polito.
Just let me tell you everything we'd have been done.
Okay.
I only have one thing left.
Call me when you're back in town. Okay, I'm listening. Carl, you told me you're doing great. Carl, you're doing great.
Yeah, so
and I
Hank,
appreciate
what you
you.
have to do when I was chief, you gotta let them just talk to you, and then you just listen for key words.
Yeah.
And if they don't say those key words, you just nod and wave.
Very good. Carl, everything you've told me is extremely valuable, and I believe just about everything you have said we now have a plan of action on. And that's good news. All right.
Because Carl just wants to,
Well,
blabber.
later when something becomes a huge problem, and I said I was going to tell you, but then you told me not to, I'm going to say this
So
was one of
what
those
have you
things.
left out? What have you left out?
Who knows? Who knows now?
You do. What have you left out?
Carl, don't be a little. Carl, I'm about to beat your ass.
Tell me.
You want me to stop
What
talking
have
and
you-
tell you stuff, and
what
the
have you
second I
left
stop
out?
doing it, you don't want to hear it anymore.
I didn't want to hear it when I needed
What do you
food.
want? Tell me.
I want to hear. I want to hear it, but we have to get food. He's hungry. Let's wait until we're done with that, and then we'll go back to our office again. And then what's up?
Instead of arguing about me telling you, we'd have been done.
Carl, everything you've told us, everything you've told us
You
has
almost
been
spent more time
every-
talking about me telling you about it than we actually had me just telling you.
everything you've told us has been immensely valuable, and I believe we have come up with a plan of action on every single
We're
point.
looking into it, huh? We're looking into it.
No, I feel like I gave you specifics for every single piece of what you said. I think I gave you a specific plan for every single problem you posed. So,
Can I ask you,
we're on a
Carl?
roll here, Carl.
What you're telling us? What are you looking for?
Yeah, you're right. I'm being a bad boyfriend. I'm being a bad husband. Are you looking for solutions or are you just venting?
A bit of both.
Okay.
Okay, then let's go. Let's get in the vehicle. We'll let you vent, and let's get some food. Let's go.
Come on.
I mean, the last thing
Let's
I was
vent.
going to tell you was like 30-second blurb.
Okay,
All right,
let's
we're
go.
ready.
Listen to it.
All right.
I should know better. I've been married so long. I'm sorry, Carl. Go ahead.
So Baxter and Dokes are both trying to get Bloom demoted because he said he was a racist. Baxter took me to his house and blew whoops, fucking weed smoke in my face until I got high, and then gave me this huge master plan about how he's going to try to get him demoted. Now Dokes is constantly texting me like, when are you going to do something about him saying he was a racist?
Well, is he?
So Bloom did sarcastically say, yes, I am a racist.
Oh man, I did that when I was a kid. I did that in the 7th grade. This girl said, "What's your problem with me? Are you racist or something?" And being the little funny guy I was, said, "Yeah." And I
Yeah, that's
found
what we
out it was not as funny to her as
you
it
should have
was
done
to
that.
me. And
Did you
those
end
are
it
the
with
type
what
of
you're gonna
lessons.
do about it?
Those are the type of lessons you learn as a 12-year-old, and learn that there's a time and a place for some jokes. That's how you learn.
That makes me think he's corrupted Dokes. He's probably corrupted Rob New, so who else is he corrupted?
Hold on, what do you mean corrupted?
Baxter.
You think Baxter is corrupting these people? In what way? What do you
Yes.
mean?
Well, I mean, he's getting them to work with him on all the crazy shit that he does.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That
that's
ain't
basically
how
the
I
last two things I
interpret it.
told you.
Huh. That ain't.
And
Okay.
how do you know that he's like corrupting them?
Sound like a gut
Well, they're
feeling.
both saying Dokes is saying the exact same thing that Baxter does, and Baxter tried to convince me to do.
Which was what?
Get rid of Bloom.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, so then this is more ammo to demote Dokes.
Well, but I know what Dokes is going to say when I go to demote him.
Yeah. And then you say, "What you gonna?" Yeah, I am. What you gonna do about it?
Okay.
Oh, no. I learned as a 12-year-old. No, here's the thing. My concern with Dokes was always a give a mouse a cookie situation. I was worried that if we gave him anything, he would be hungry for more. Dokes always wants something. Dokes wants control. Dokes wants a new unit. Dokes wants power. Dokes always wants something, and he's very, very straightforward about that. He is blunt. He is honest. Give me what I want. I don't like that. I despise that about him. To be frank with you, I despise that about him. And
why didn't you say that before?
Because I like to give people a shot and see if chiseling the marble cuts away these problem behaviors. And in his situation, it clearly has not. Is there evidence to fire Baxter? They need physical proof. So
we are. We're taking the scenic route.
No,
we've passed by 2 open food places.
You fed me. I'm
I
full.
didn't
last you very long.
Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too.
I feel fine. Yeah, no, here's the thing. And I mean this with love.
Plan B.
The people in this car can do whatever the fuck we want.
Oh, it's open.
Like anything. We have like unchecked unlimited power. It's fucking awesome. We do our absolute damnedest to use it productively. I just got my pedal to the metal, man. The only person who can go, well, hold on a fucking minute, is Dan Van Dam. And we're operating in good faith. And we're hopeful that if we show any signs of abusing our power, he'll check us on it. But we're operating in good faith. We're using our unchecked power really to go after people who are abusing theirs.
Hey, bro,
You are right, man.
MRPD.
Oh,
Yeah,
MRPD, get in. We'll take you there.
It's like smoking.
Sequoia, in his new position, was given almost entirely unchecked power. Immediate abuse.
Out of the fleet pool.
Baxter is not abusing his power. He's abusing his
Someone should fix that.
his talents.
Yeah, if only we had a fleet
in the courtroom. He's abusing his skill set.
I went through every vehicle in the
Dokes
fleet
is
yesterday
abusing
and
his
they weren't
power. It doesn't seem Bloom is.
We'll go through it again today.
I think Hollow is abusing his power to coast.
All right.
And not really do anything other than what he wants to do.
It's either a lot of people or literally no one.
Yeah, that's the fun of running the mines.
Yeah. Hey, need to talk to you about the Ellis Steel case. We're not
we'll talk
losing
about it.
She ain't dead yet.
No, she's suing us for $1 bazillion.
That ain't a real number.
What was she going for?
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, I forgot what it was.
About how we went up there. Because BCSO made the call to go into Toledo.
Oh, yeah, that one. Yeah, no, you got.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about the Bloom situation in character. I know just because he's my homie. I know he's been on a fucking warpath.
Job now. You say no. You're the one that brought us up here.
Against Hank. I don't know if he even realizes that.
Half of it was like, if I don't follow them in there and help, they're just gonna be, you know.
But it's fun not knowing and thinking all's good in the hood as it pertains to Bloom.
But it's their duty to do what they brought you there to do.
Well, right, but part of the lawsuit is the fact that we went up there at all.
All right, it's time. Here's what we're gonna do. I need you.
Get food.
I'm fed. I'm full.
I'm pretty hungry. I don't know about you, Connor, but I'm pretty hungry.
Okay, let's go get something to eat. Here's what we're gonna do. We are going to call Hollow, Dokes. I'm going to check who is on duty. We're going to call them down. Who else is on duty that is a part of this? We're going to call them down.
You wanted to talk to them about Sequoia?
Sequoia. Yes. Let's start with Culpepper. Let's not skip that step. Thank you. Let's go get something to eat. I'll call Culpepper right now. Ask him where he is. We can pick him up. Honestly, this might be a phone call with Culpepper.
Yeah.
It sounds like a meeting that could be an email. Let me give him a call and put him on a speaker.
Hey, Chief.
Culpepper, you in the middle of something, or you got time for a chat?
Oh, we could talk. I'm up at the mines mining with CHF right now.
All right. We were gonna. I'm in the car with Carl and Chuck here. We were going to arrange a meeting over this, but we think it's a waste of everybody's time. We were speaking to Sequoia, and we are of the mind that this sergeant situation is not working out. We had a decently length conversation with him, maybe 15 minutes or so. And it was, he effectively used you as a character witness, said, ask Culpepper, I've been doing a great job as sergeant, etc., etc. This is my doing my due diligence and investigating your opinion on that. Please be honest. This is captain shit right here.
Yeah, I mean, he told someone to call himself little cum sluts.
Yeah, we know about all that. So here's the thing. He said he made an indication to me that his failures were in his role as a disciplinarian, and he believes that as a leader, he is actually pretty effective. And he requested that we remove the disciplinarian situation from his duties. And that if he is to remain as a sergeant, he can be an effective leader without the disciplinary measures holding him back. How do you feel about that?
Basically, a normal sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
No, I would not think he's a good sergeant.
Okay.
No. I like him. I like him.
I get you.
I don't think he'd be a good leader per se.
Okay.
Thanks. I gotta take a nap.
Yep. Yeah. Look,
I'm gonna try to fix these
Captain picks his sergeant's boss. I know Pinga Free was trying that for a little bit, and it sounds like this experiment has come to an end.
Yeah, I think Captain picking the sergeants, it would probably be the best bet, in my opinion. I mean, it's worked well with me and Bloom.
Yep. Very good. I'm gonna cut it to you straight. Carl and Chalk and I just had a conversation. We think top to bottom, all the way down this department, we think we need to look at each rank, find out if the people who hold them are should be holding them. We're going to start at the top and move all the way down, and I want you to know that you are doing great, and we are all grateful. We're all grateful for you. The amount of headaches that I don't even hear about before you have solved them, I could write a book.
Well, thank you, Chief. I appreciate that.
We appreciate you.
I'd go insane without my pepper.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
well, thank you, Carl.
It wouldn't work. Look.
Well, I appreciate it.
Okay. All right. Culpepper, we'll be in touch.
All right, sound good, Chief.
Bye-bye.
See you around.
Culpepper is the very fucking definition of a professional. He doesn't butt heads. Like he'll say, like I'm the one who fucking promoted Sequoia, and he's the one who now a week later is like, I disagree. He'll fucking be honest if he thinks you made a bad call, but he's not gonna fucking harp on it day after day after day after day.
Right over there behind the dumpsters.
And that's where I think people go wrong. Like they raise an issue, leadership goes, we don't think that's as much of an issue as you do. And then the people underneath them go, but it is, 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 I swear it is, I swear it is. And we go, hey dude, we just told you it's not. That's how this is going. And they just go, but it is an issue. It is an issue. I swear it is. I swear it is. And we go, cool. We outrank you. Shut the fuck up. And we never, like, we don't play that card often. And I think now we're identifying people who abuse it. I think we're identifying the people who abuse the fact that we don't really do that. We give you an opportunity to, like, shut up and move on. And then if you don't take it, we just kind of let it float. We let it just wash off our backs. But, you know, after weeks and weeks and weeks of people complaining or looking into something that we're consistently telling them to pivot and go do something else, it just gets fucking annoying. And Rudy is right. It's about the leash. We're going to shorten that leash and show you what fucking happens when you walk too far. So we're going to demote Hollow. We're going to demote Dokes. We're going to find out who Bloom thinks we need to demote. We're going to talk to the governor. We're going to find out who he thinks we need to fire based on conversations we've had. We're going to start smacking these motherfuckers around, dude. Yeah, we're going to demote Sequoia. We're going to start. We're not going serious season, but we're smacking around anybody who's abusing their power. And abusing your power can look like it can look so many different ways.
No.
I mean, there is a gang of people that wear cat masks.
Okay, Val.
We're gonna get them.
You're not the clean guy for the cat gang, are you?
Turns out.
No.
Why are you getting so nervous all of a sudden?
No, I'm not getting nervous, Val. The mask is.
Yeah, more like lock-in season. Love it. Oh, the OG getting hit so late in the game? Dude, fucking Ava, Swift, constantly crying about not being able to fire people since day fucking one. Being warned by Rudy, don't let him fire people unchecked. And then 4 months later, still going, the chief doesn't let us fire anyone. Day after day after day after day, week after fucking week, literally months of just crying, Hank doesn't let me fire anyone because I don't fucking trust you. I don't fucking trust you. Carl can do whatever the fuck he wants. They're going down, dude, one by one by one by one. Get on board with the vision and move on. Bro, I wrote 30 fucking disciplinary measures. Hey man, I understand you really want to fire people. You want to indefinitely suspend them. You want to send them off duty for long periods of time. Try literally any of these. And he's like, that's fine. I'm going to go complain for a week straight that you won't let me fire anybody. And that was after weeks of complaining about it. It's actually annoying.
What has he done? Wow. Okay, you're under review, pal.
He's attacked cops. He's a cop attacker.
Okay, that was valid. To be honest, Val, the cop started shooting in the back.
Also, don't love how there was a private conversation between me and Carl about how we were considering demoting him for the Ava situation combined with the Swift situation, etc. And it was completely private and it didn't even come up verbally. And then he's telling Bloom that he almost got fired for the Ava situation. Like, I'm not happy with some of these people.
I have never robbed a baked meow. I have never robbed a baked meow.
Sorry,
You and Carl should be the only people to fire because people would fire for stupid stuff. So we are because of that. I'm fucking sick of giving people virtual fake video game power and then being like, how can I use this to make other people's experience fucking suck? Let me go send Baxter off duty indefinitely for insubordination. Well, I don't know about that. That's not a good call. Spaceboy's dealing with the drama side of GTRP. It's the same shit that started day one. The reason I never got involved with this shit was because I never had something they wanted. Now I got something they want. And they've been trying. One by one by one by one, over and over, dude. And that ain't law enforcement. That don't sound like law enforcement. That sounds like politics. Penta does that all the time. I think I just talked like uninterrupted for 3 minutes. You are gonna have to be so much more specific, first time chatter. So much more specific. No, we're not replacing anybody. Not right now, anyway. Especially not at high command.
Would you like to leave a tip, Biao, so I could stay
Whatever's
away from crime
reasonable.
and make my life honest, Biao?
Whatever you think is reasonable. If it's not reasonable what you put on there, I won't tip.
Okay, Biao.
Very productive conversation, Seeker. That was a totally normal one. That was a very normal, average human interaction.
Ready, Biao.
And that I would like to applaud you. That is in fact how people talk to each other. You're doing great.
I mean, you said reasonable.
And that's
Biao.
why that's extremely reasonable.
I'm lying. Also,
You're welcome to Biao.
That was
hello, sir,
weird.
Biao. Welcome to Uwu.
Howdy. I'm with you. You're real okay.
Mao? No, Mao.
Oh.
No, Mao.
Okay.
Oh god, I
You
hope
keep
he
it
puts
up,
you
man.
through the ringer again.
Oh, thank you, Mao. I appreciate it, Mao.
Perfect.
There you
Thank you,
go.
Carl.
You're welcome.
Mao.
All right. Cold paper situation, simple, clean. Sequoia should not be in command anymore. That's clear as day. It sounds like he wanted to weasel his way from de facto sergeant. Not it sounds like. This is what he wanted. He wanted to weasel his way from de facto sergeant to actual sergeant.
Yes. I think he thought he was an actual sergeant because he said he promoted him to
He
be a
effectively was, but
sergeant,
like
yeah.
if you I talk all the time about wanting to put people where they thrive, and it was clear that his duties as a sergeant pertained to identifying when people were fucking up and disciplining them for it. And it sounds like he was kind of on that, but it moved past that. I hate to say this, but it really is exactly what we thought. That we knew he'd lock it in real hard for the first little bit, and then I'd wake up and find a video of him saying, "Y'all might have to kiss this punishment." And put like he was so on it for a short period of time, and for that short period of time where he's on it, he's on, man. And then all of a sudden he built like Barry Manilow, wearing a hat that says angst and telling Baxter to kiss his buddy. He loses the plot. And I like the kid, and at the beginning there was some good shit.
Who the hell is that?
That is Dokes out of uniform again.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going the way it's going. Hold on, come here, Carl, and Chop.
It's gonna be okay, dude. It's gonna be okay.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go down the list of whoever's on duty that fits this description, and we're gonna discuss them and then bring them in one by one. All right?
Why don't I just do Sequoia because he's right here.
Hey, I don't know what to do with this guy.
We're gonna start with the top. Shit rolls downhill.
I mean, he's right here.
What do you mean you don't know what to do with this guy, Sequoia?
Well, I found him over here, and he was walking around handcuffed. Apparently, he fell asleep here, and then I checked out the last time he's been charged.
Stud.
It was about 20.
Hey, Chief, I am in the city and I'm available.
We need administrative services at the department.
Copy. I'm on my way.
Thought I hung up. He's wearing the fucking hat again. This is crazy, dude. We've really gotten to a point where I never thought it would get here. I know Rudy thought it was there ages ago, and I respect that, but it really did. It eventually got there. We are at the point now where,
Hey, Chief.
hey, honey, they're doing whatever the fuck they want, man.
Your car?
Uh-uh. I fucking love the R35. It's my favorite GTR by far. I know that isn't the hot take. Or that is a hot take, but I love it. No, Stud is fucking nailing everything. Stud is the best.
Wait, do we have any vehicles stationed there?
Excuse me.
Our the personal vehicle, but...
All right, we can grab a... Where's your Buffalo?
That's what I was looking for.
23 days ago, this happened.
To be honest with you, you should call Bloom because maybe he does remember this guy. But I think he's doing a cleanup right now. But you can call him and see what's going on.
Yeah.
I will.
These screams of pain are stressing me out.
All right, let's go with
Hey, Bloom.
Hey, Latch.
Carl, could you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Could you go hit him real quick so that hat that I've told him to take off 9 times falls off?
Come here, you little motherfucker.
Damn it! Sequoia!
Like grass on ass.
Carl, come on, man.
Oh my God!
Go ahead and ask Chief if I have permission to come with you.
He's dead.
Yeah, we need HR as well. Come on.
Thank you, Chief.
We gotta tell Carl and Stud what we're doing here. This is pretty serious. People are gonna be fucking pissed. Well, my goal is to piss off the right people and gain the favor of also the right people. There's some people who deserve to be fucking mad. It's not serious season. It's simply not. It is get a fucking grip season. It is get a fucking grip season. We're about to demote everybody who needs to get a fucking grip.
23 days ago, he fell asleep at a load.
Just get a grip season, baby.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think we should call in here first?
I think we should go top to bottom. I think we should start with Captain Hollow and then work our way all the way down to yeah, I think in order this is gonna go Hollow, Dokes, Sequoia.
It's like.
Do you want to call Bloom first to see his opinion?
Yeah, absolutely. Could you call him down here for me while I inform HR here what we're doing? Stud, DuPont, I'm gonna cut it to you straight. It's get a grip season. It's reality check season. There's some people in this department who we have identified as not meshing with the overall vision, who are facilitating a vision of their own and aggressively pushing that vision. And you know what I always tell y'all, it all starts with the uniforms. I know y'all seen Sequoia in that hat repeatedly. Sequoia has been told not to wear that hat repeatedly. I know y'all see Dokes out of uniform. Those are just the simple examples. The reason the two of you are in this room is because we were going top to bottom, starting with high command, working our way all the way down to the cadets to find out who is insubordinate to a dangerous and selfish degree, and we are demoting them. We are starting with Captain Hollow, who will be put down to the rank of a senior officer. We are then going to move to Paul Dokes, who has showed nothing but disrespect as a sergeant. We are then going to be getting rid of Mr. Baxter. At which point, oh yeah, I forgot Sequoia. We gonna be knocking Sequoia's block off real quick. Hold on, this is. I gotta get some head.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Stud. You look like a fucking moron right now.
He's Stud. Get the. What's in your dang pouch, Stud?
One, you don't even have a radio.
Sorry. Hey, hi, Miss Walker. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
Yeah, pretty good. We're about to eventually firing squad several of our ranking officers. We are going to be going down the list and calling people into the office one by one and demoting them. We have just spent the last 2.5 hours coming up with who it needs to happen to, and I think we've got a healthy list.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Hey, have you read any of my texts?
Oh God, I got so many texts I didn't get to yours yet. I saw that.
Would you mind reading that?
Oh Jesus, who is that?
I can come to the office too, but I just
make a positive change. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Come on by.
All right.
Holy shit.
How are you?
Hello. I'm doing okay.
Good to hear.
My gun fell apart.
Howl it.
Pretty tricky.
Have I told you lately how thankful I am for you?
Oh, thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
And thank you. So that was Miss Tessa Walker I was just on the phone with, who wants to come work with us. I think we just found our new Shift 2 sergeant.
Oh, fucking perfect.
She should be a captain. What are you talking about?
I agree.
Yeah, she should be a captain. 100% she should be a captain.
Oh my God. Hollow out, Tessa in. Oh my fucking God. I love this shit. I love this shit.
It'll help out Carl a lot too.
Wow.
Because she is proven to be really good.
Wow.
She's gonna teach me stuff. What are you talking about?
This is awesome.
I'm gonna ponder for a moment. I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee because shit's about to get serious. We're about to piss a lot of people off, and they better, for the love of God, be playing fucking characters and not actually be mad about losing virtual fake video game power. I swear to God, if I deal with another fucking self-insert quitting the server because I demoted them, I'm gonna fucking break. I'm gonna put a hole in my wall.
Thinking about the phone call.
That better. I swear to God, they better be role players. They better be fucking role players. They better be role players. Let's do this shit.
Bonjour, Tess. How are you doing this fine morning?
I'm doing all right.
It's good to hear.
I should. I'm gonna sit.
I'll let you know,
positioning on
Tessa.
this chair is just terrible.
I know, right? You'll
Yep.
get used to it though.
Okay. Hi, Chalk. Yeah, what's up?
We're shaking up the department. a big shakeup.
Really?
We've all came to
Okay.
conclusion that most of the command right now are dog shit and don't know what they're doing.
You don't say.
Oh God, is this all my fault?
Technically yes, in my opinion.
Oh no.
But you know, you're still new to this, Carl. But also, I don't know what your choices were to begin with. I wasn't there.
Well, ultimately, Carl, it is not the fault of the stem if the petals fall off.
I mean, it can be.
But the
I'm
roots
not
were
the
always
botanist,
there,
sir.
and you're the root.
Yeah, I was gonna go with the root comment. Yeah.
Let's fucking do this.
Well, I mean, technically, I guess I would be the stem, and then Chalk would be the root. He's the one that trained me.
Well, y'all got something to eat?
No, I've got
do,
something
sir.
to drink.
Here you are.
You want water?
Thank you,
Why didn't you get food when we were at the place?
Last time I was at that place, their oven came to life and shot me. I'm not really interested in patronizing their business.
Here
Why
are,
did you
sir. I
take
hope
us
that
there? You were
secures your
driving.
hunger.
Carl, I
wanted
don't
plan B.
I don't be thinking all the time, Carl. Miss Walker, I'm gonna skip right to the point. I'm gonna save any formalities. I just told you we're ironing out self-serving behavior, incompetence, and malice. We are doing so through demotions, top to bottom. And we were just discussing that there is a void in high command that we need filled. We would like to both informally, because this is just, you know, pals chatting, and formally because of our deep respect for you. We would like to offer you a position as captain within the LSPD.
And who else would I be working alongside?
Rudy Chalk. Oh, as captain, Culpepper. I think you and Culpepper would be the shift 2 and 3-ish captains. And then over in shift 1, we'd have Flynn Grayson.
There would be no shift 2 at this moment, so you could help choosing that person too, if need be.
Yep.
Okay.
As far
and
as
who's
sergeants.
the assistant chief?
What's that?
Me. You know I'm the ass chief.
Yeah, it's gonna be Carl. These two are HR, by the way. They're just here to document anything in case Decoy bursts in the room and says something harassatory, etc.
Thinking I'm pondering.
Sir, permission to speak.
Go ahead.
I know that the life change can come at an opportune time or an opportune time, but ultimately what you have to think about is this. What path do you want your life to go down? And do you think you could do more help here than you're doing right now?
She usurps Chief from Hank.
Sometimes it
I
isn't
wouldn't
the most
complain for
glamorous
a
job,
moment.
But it's the job that gets shit done.
Them's the best.
We'd be honored to have you, but we'd be just as honored if you didn't join. Because ultimately, we respect your decision as a community as well as a force that work alongside yours.
Couldn't have said it better.
I appreciate that. That was very kind.
Of course.
Go make sure to wipe the shit off your nose after that one.
Sorry, sir, I'm in serious palm mode.
He got sciatica. He need a big comfy chair.
It is a pain that has hurt me throughout my life.
You're telling me, dude. You want to think on it? You want to take some time to think on it?
I'm gonna think. I'm gonna think
Take some
because I'm
time.
kind of curious. I wasn't anticipating this entire shakeup at the same. I wasn't anticipating this. I kind of want to see what decisions get made.
Seems to be aligned in the stars to me. You know what's interesting? It is. I wouldn't call what we're doing a shakeup. I think we have identified problems. We had concerns regarding multiple promotions, and there were a lot of times where we said, well, we'll promote XYZ, but if they continue XYZ behavior, they won't last. And they have everybody on this list has continued the behavior that gave us hang-ups on promoting them in the first place. Every last one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Less of a shake-up, more we gave them a shot and they failed in different capacities, in different avenues. There was failure. Give it some thought.
I'm gonna give it some thought.
In the meantime, you want to stick around while we do this?
I very much would like to. Yeah.
Please do.
I'll settle in.
Hey, Stud, permission to speak with you in the corner real quick?
Yeah, what's going on, buddy?
Come over this way.
Can I ask why Stud and Dupont are
really
here?
trying hard to be serious
They're
with Paul
HR.
right now, but there was so many good
Also,
things I could
if
say right there, and I just had to
any of
talk
these
about
people
life
lose
and
their
shit. I don't-
goddamn minds, more men in the room means more guns
I
in the
want
room.
to save your life, but at the same time, it's cost.
okay.
And more guns? Good.
Okay.
And Tessa got one too.
Oh, thank God, so good.
They let
Really,
girls use
so
the same
good.
guns as us.
Okay. All right. So I have permission. Okay. Okay. Good. Good. Good.
Who should I call first?
Oh man, I feel like a weight's been lifted
We got to
off
talk.
my
We got to talk to
shoulders.
Bloom, and then we got to proceed.
He's
Stud.
in the chase right now.
Okay, Stud. I know this is gonna hurt, but I need you to have a hop. I'm gonna need you to take an Advil or something. Your screams of anguish are hurting me deeply.
All right. Let's rub a little dirt on the stud.
Should probably okay. Shoot, we should get Nancy in here too. Stud, give Nancy a call.
You got it.
Careful. You know you should just be not moving your neck, right?
It's okay. It's okay. I can do this.
You're moving it
There's
a
too
lot.
many cooks in the kitchen. Too many cooks in the kitchen.
Stud, I have third ankle.
Too
because
many
I moved
cooks in the
too much.
kitchen.
Okay, never mind, Stud. Never mind.
Okay, let me just put down my phone.
Get excited. I like everybody to be.
Stud, you're gonna have two
part of
necks.
things.
I understand you're getting excited, but man, it's gonna take like 3 hours.
So anybody,
All you see is a man who wants a functional but less serious PD. Yeah, that's fair. That's totally fair. And I think a lot of people think going super hardcore serious mode means more functional, but it doesn't.
Alright, well, I'm very poor. I enjoy
It certainly
being
does in at times. Carl is one of those times. Culpepper's one of those times.
You want to wait for Bloom? You want to start with someone
Dokes and Sequoia locking in and doing hardcore, like, we're the sergeant now RP while dressed like the fucking Flintstones? Not so much. All right, let's do this.
Who am I calling?
Captain Hollow. This is gonna be
Instantly to voicemail. He's off duty. Culpepper's off duty too. Oh, never mind. Culpepper's here.
Weird.
Dokes is around.
Start with Dokes.
in the lobby.
So, Stud, have you like glanced at the good book lately, or?
The only books I read is my good old MDT.
Oh, I'm just asking if you've like seen the book before.
Hey, can I pull you aside real quick?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course.
Very mobile
What's
chair.
going on, big guy?
Yeah, I haven't done the Hank video message thing in a long time. I haven't done that in a long time.
Well, of course you'd be 100%.
Remember when I used to send people video messages as it pertains to promotions and demotions?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I feel like this might be one of those times.
That's how I got mine.
Oh shit.
I go for it. It's up to you.
All right, I'll be right back. I forgot about those. Let's get back to basics.
I'm gonna call Bloom so he doesn't get into another call.
Weird. Oh, howdy, Carl. Sorry, didn't mean to walk on you changing your pants.
You're good.
Carl's changing his pants in there. Don't go in there.
What?
Video message Baxter's firing. So there is a thing. The thing is, firings are supposed to be a really big deal, and it has been specifically requested to us, please, if you're going to fire someone, roleplay the fuck out of it. It's their next character arc, it's their next story, just roleplay the fuck out of it. And I firmly agree with that, dude. But that would be very funny. This is bad. This is going to be extremely funny. I hope to God he's just like, all right, and moves on and goes and does cop shit. Oh no. Looking good, Castle.
Looking good.
How you feeling?
You're walking. You don't care. You're walking.
I'm on my way somewhere. We talking in
You
passing.
don't care. Oh, we're talking in passing. That's what I get these days, huh? Just in passing.
What do you want? What do you want? What do you want instead? What? You know your worth.
Well, you tell me, Chief. What's my worth?
I'm telling you, your worth is. I was in the room dressed as Leo Escobar when you lied through your teeth when facing disciplinary measures from Sequoia. You climb back up out of that, we'll talk.
This is the. Oh, really?
I was in the room, Castle.
I understand that, but Sequoia has a personal vendetta.
And that's why we're demoting him.
Sequoia?
Yeah. We already did it. Go ask him.
Does that mean I get my rank back?
No.
Should have known that everything he's done.
Go prove to me you can be an honest man. Oh, fuck, dude. He's so good. Oh, my God. Woo. All right.
Hey there, Chief.
Boss man, when you get a time, could you swing on down to my office?
Yeah, I can do that.
Come on by.
I'm about to. I'll just pull back in.
Okay.
Oh, you want to talk about honesty? He's still a sergeant.
Castle, go get arrested. Go to court. Tell the truth on the stand. That's your assignment. Go tell the truth.
I've won every single court case. I've never been sued.
Good.
Those are facts.
Keep it up. Apologize to Lion, to Sequoia, and let him hit you, and then we'll talk about it.
He's already. We've had
It's
this.
time.
No, it's a mock trial. Very different, very different. It just happens to follow along the storyline of To Kill a Mockingbird. You could be the director, Carl, when you're like that. Director Carl.
This is a fucking. Oh, this is an ambush, dude.
Oh, bonjour, hello.
This is an ambush.
Hey, hello.
Hey, Nathan.
Yeah, hello. Look here, Mr. Hollow. I'm gonna cut it to you straight. We've been coming up with some plans moving forward. On what we're doing with this department, who fits where, etc., etc. We are going down the list, rank by rank, and we are making some changes. I want you in the field, and I want you to be focusing on law enforcement. There's going to be a lot of these today, and by these I mean changes. And first up on the table, we starting at the tip top. I don't want Captain Hollow anymore. I want Hollow, but I don't want Cap. We're making a lot of changes and throwing some shit at the wall to see what sticks. And what we're going to throw here is you into the field. Hollow, your involvement in the transition from Chief Chuck to Chief Hank was beyond valuable, beyond important, and was deeply appreciated. Time goes on. Time moves forward. Leo Bad Barge. Nothing. Leo Bad Barge. Bad Barge. Nothing lasts forever. And every empire changes.
Sure does.
Captain Hollow, I need you to put on a blue shirt.
Yes, sir. Will do.
It's
We
gonna
got
be
you
okay.
the celebratory cake. It's
Captain
chocolate.
Hollow,
I hate chocolate.
a very large reason of why this is happening is, I believe, in addition with Carl here, I believe you have way too much on your plate. I believe that is a common theme and has been a common theme since I came aboard. I believe you have too much on your plate, and I want to get you. I want to take you from a buffet to some tapas. I want to put you back in law enforcement rather than administrative affairs. Go fall in love with this shit again. Go put some bastards in jail.
We got you a tray of vanilla icing.
Thank you, DuPont. Thank you.
Of course. I
I'll,
knew you hated chocolate, so I put some.
Allah
sugar in
deserves
it.
better. Tell it to Ava.
I'll
Tell that to all the people he's recommended we fire since day one, including Izzy.
Yeah, I'll go put it in the breaker. I'll be right back.
Tell that to
well,
Swift.
Sounds good. Is there anything else you need?
Carl, Joe, you want to say anything? I ain't so good with the feelings of it all.
Do you want me to say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know. I'm gonna speak my mind.
Go ahead.
Look, don't take. Okay, I know they're making your demotion a joke.
What?
Don't take it that way.
Yeah.
I will say what's been brought to me, Hollow, is that you're not really communicative enough to Hank or Carl. To me, you used to be very communicative, so I don't know what happened there. So maybe I don't know.
We have meetings all the time with Carl.
He wanted Izzy fired.
I
He
don't
got
know.
Ava fired.
Carl said
Ava
he talked
quit
to
over him.
a lot, but, you know, it feels like,
Swift quit over him.
I think you're doing a little bit too
It's
much
such
on
a
your
long
own.
list.
And I don't know what
It's
Hank
such
is
a
really
long
saying
list.
when he says you have too much on your plate, because we haven't figured about if you have too much on your plate yet. But I hope we can get you back in the position if we if you succeed and want to.
I don't mind
there again.
Chalk making it worse. That's
But,
good RP.
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to do it again, in my opinion. But maybe we just need to see what happens if we change it up a little bit.
Yeah. All sounds good to me.
Carl?
Well, I don't know where God he doesn't communicate to me from, because we do have high command meetings all the time. He does give me his opinion on things a lot.
Good.
But I do think you need some time not thinking about this stuff and getting back to the cop.
What goes on in this office is I have learned far more of the touchy-feely variety than I ever thought possible. And Hollow, that ain't where you shine. I want to see you sparkle like a
I think
diamond.
I personally have helped a lot of people.
I agree.
In the areas they needed help in.
Firmly agree.
I don't think that I am very bad at communicating, to be honest with you.
I agree.
However, if that is what you think, then sure.
I don't think it's necessarily that you are bad at communicating. I am finding over time the same issue with you that I've had with others in this department who are not in positions of high rank. When I first came aboard, Miss Peggy Tupper warned me intensely against the what's the word I'm looking for? The intentions of a Mr. Fu. Mr. Fu obviously became one of the most important officers in this department, and then one of the most important pieces of the BCSO puzzle. Point being, Captain Hollow, I think when it comes to what goes on in these four walls with the wallpaper and the carpet, I think that there tend to be some Hollow problems that wouldn't be there if he was out there busting heads and getting arrests. We almost got Miss Ava back, and that didn't work out. whatever happened with Swift there. I trust there's 346 sides to every story, but that didn't work out. There was a time back in the day where your recommendation was that Miss Izzy be fired, and she's worked out. It's just...
that wasn't just a me recommendation.
No,
either.
it wasn't. No, it wasn't. But we're talking a track record. And as it pertains to track record, your track record in the field and in the court, exceptional. You're and I want to put people where they shine, so I'm putting you in the field. This ain't a joke. I don't know what Rudy talk about. This ain't a joke. We are repositioning you via a demotion.
Sure. Wherever you think I'm best.
Okay. Bad barge, Hank. Bad barge. Bad barge, Carl.
I don't have a mustache like
bad
that.
What the hell?
That's Leo.
Hey, Carl.
You're out of uniform, Mother Carl. Also, don't wear my gun like
if
that.
he wants to wear a white vest, he could just, ask for it.
Yeah. All right, hello. Go slap on 2 straps. Get out there and bust some heads.
Alrighty.
All right, Dokes.
You want me to call Bloom first, or you want to get Dokes?
Let's go, Dokes. He's gonna hold on to this for a long time. Yeah, he holds a fucking grudge, dude.
Hey, Dokes.
He holds a grudge.
Ugh, that was hard to do.
Carl, you're gonna have to take the helm on this one. I'm a little less.
This is gonna be hard for me. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh.
Hey, I already know what this shit is. And let me stop you right fucking there.
All right.
First off, you never approved my department. I've been waiting 2 fucking weeks on that shit, Carl. Secondly, Hollow sent me off duty multiple times for trying to fucking hire people as cadets so I can flesh out my FTO program. Never got a chance to do it. I haven't had a chance to spread my wings and fly. Bloom is racist toward me. He literally told me I am a racist the other night. Okay? I've been met with nothing but resistance since I've gotten this position. Okay? The legal department is in shambles. I've been telling you for 4 weeks, Carl.
This is true.
4 fucking weeks we need to hire lawyers. So if you and you people want to fucking demote me, when I got Billy Bob learning how to write warrants for this vice unit that you failed to approve, 2 weeks, Carl. 2 fucking weeks, dog. What the hell? I thought you were my bro.
Well,
What's
just
your
because I'm your bro
problem,
doesn't
dog?
automatically mean I'm gonna sign up on a
2
department.
weeks. You haven't even fucking looked at it, dog.
Actually, I have been looking at it.
Bullshit. And what the fuck is up with this shit with Hollow sending me off duty for hiring people when you told me to and you didn't back me up on it?
I did, actually.
No, you didn't.
We
I
did.
had a long conversation with him about it. Don't tell me.
And Hollow hates us for it.
On it. You fucking scolded me.
Well,
like
he
I'm some
did,
damn
and Hollow hates him
school
for
child.
it.
Yeah, because you haven't communicated with him.
Did Carl get promoted because it was a joke
Now
or
listen.
something like that?
When am I going to get a chance? I've been held back by Hollow. I've been held back by you. Hank, I never see you.
This is true.
Where do I get a chance?
Dokes, why did you take off your vest and go off duty at the trial with Billy Bob?
I was already
It's
off
Baxter.
duty. I went on duty just to see who was on duty as high command. I was there just to observe.
You didn't think as a sergeant maybe you should go on duty and represent?
It occurred to me. But honestly, since you guys haven't been listening to me about all this stuff I've been saying about the legal department, and I showed up in 10 minutes, realized nobody was coming, I don't have, that is not legal time to prepare legal, that's not adequate time to prepare legal defense.
Totally right.
I know, but you could have just sat down at the table.
Could have just sat down. You know what else we could
Carl
have
was
done?
also
We could have
right.
hired more competent people than Luke fucking Stratton, who's wasting his goddamn time investigating me for corruption.
He's right again.
And fucking Hammer? That dude just killed a judge.
We didn't do that.
Hold on.
Who hired him?
That was first shift.
What?
Terrible hire. And we want to look around at all these officers losing money. This shit, I've been telling you all these problems that we've had since day one.
He's
day
right.
one since y'all brought me back. I've been telling you all of this shit. The legal department
Well,
is
he's
going to bleed us money.
partially
Cops
right.
are going to start resenting the job. They're doing that. People are dooming nonstop. Now even high command's dooming. It's nothing but doom all day, every single day. Hollow, good officer. Should he be captain? Maybe not.
Yeah, he ain't.
Yeah, we
right.
just demoted
And
him.
then
He's the
now
one
me?
who just walked out behind
Right,
you.
right,
Listen,
exactly.
listen.
He's a
Dokes,
good guy.
Listen here. And I remember you said that. Yeah, Dokes, listen. You're making a lot of very important points, and these are all points that we see. We had concerns with every recent sergeant that we promoted, and we have learned that those concerns have proven to be in multiple situations valid. And the only single solitary concern, I don't give a shit about Hollow sending you off duty, yada yada. None of that was held against you in any way, not whatsoever. I couldn't give a shit less about that. Our chief concern was simply overconfidence, and I believe you have a lot of good points, and I believe that department you want could be a good thing. But you are gunning. Truth be told, this is a big part of why we moved Hollow out of the captain position. It sounds like you got a lot of concerns on your plate, and you are diversifying as a member of the diversity department. You are diversifying and approaching too many things all at once. Where if you simply locked in and got a firm grip on one of them and devoted yourself entirely to that one thing, I think we'd see great things and you'd find great results. And I'm wondering if by expanding your responsibilities all the way to that of a sergeant, we misled you into believing that everything is your priority. So, that being said, out of everything you just said to me, legal department, vice department, disciplinary measures, et cetera, et cetera.
Oh, I don't want to handle the legal department. Let me say that.
What
The
I was-
only things I'm concerned about is the FTO program and that vice unit.
Okay.
And once I get somebody trained for the vice unit, I don't have to run it.
Here's the thing. It ain't time for broadening. Right now, we've been doing a lot of broadening. Look how many people are in this room. Look at how many dipshit teenagers are outside watching us like we're the TikTok. We've been doing a lot of broadening. It's time to do a little bit of tightening. What I was going to ask you is, out of all those problems you listed, what do you believe is the chief priority? And it sounds like it's a department that don't exist yet.
No, negative. I think the number one chief problem we have here is training new officers.
Firmly
if I
agree.
could get a FTO program established where I could hire good quality officers, some that have their bar license, and train them for the legal department, and that just training officers is going to solve all the rest of the problems.
I agree with you. I firmly agree with you.
Yep.
Which is why before you, there was Miss Amelia who wrote just a shitload of guidelines and offered guidance, and then found out that wasn't for her. And then, look, it sounds like we did to you what we did to Sequoia. And by that I mean we put you in a multifaceted position and disguised it as specialization. And that is a failure on my end. And if we want you to be specializing, we need to isolate an area where you can go specialize. For example, I have issues with the way Hollow treats people. For example, the issue of him sending you off duty, etc., etc. Even if you did, in his eyes, fuck up there, yada yada, that was an issue. So I put him back where he specializes, which is the field and busting heads. I think your specialization that I'm hearing is ambition. And I think that it is my fault in approving those straps for you, because I believe those straps in that rank emboldened you to funnel that fire into too many directions. So what we're going to do is we're going to put you at the rank of a senior officer, and I want you to communicate with Carl as much as possible, and I want the two of you to collaborate as much as possible regarding this FTO program that has been a constant issue and will likely always be one in some capacity. This is a very, very difficult issue, and I believe that is a good focus for you.
Sir, with all due respect, I think the best way for me to do that is to have the ability to hire people. Having to go through somebody with a middleman is just going to hinder the program.
Understand that, which is the same complaint some of my high command had as it pertains to firing people. We tend to.
I don't really care about firing people.
No, but my point is they want to be able to kick people off the ship without having a round table about it, and then they disguise that as Hank won't let us fire anybody. I don't want you to be interpreting, oh, I can't fire anybody, or hire rather. It is the polar opposite in the same philosophy. The command structure, our communication has obviously been lacking, and I am very aware that is, I'd call it 80%, 85% my fault. But if we're going to make decisions on who's coming aboard or who's getting sent off the gangplank communally as a round table, we are going to make decisions on who is coming aboard communally. And when you find yourself in a position where you respecting the chain of command and respecting your superiors is as important as respecting your team. And if you're just constantly asking your team to give you the ball so you can run with it, maybe if your team saw you in a good position, they'd toss that ball right over. You can't just be screaming for it the whole time.
Anything else, sir?
Keep up the great work.
All right, I completely disagree with your decision. You don't make Michael Jordan pass the ball. Thank you.
Michael Jordan would have shot his shot at that court case, flu or not.
Michael Jordan passed the ball in one of the games in the championships.
Yeah.
Yeah, Michael Jordan would have hopped open the barrier and got on the stand.
Can I speak?
Absolutely.
I've been spending the last week in here occasionally just kind of listening and observing, trying to understand the potential issues with this place, because it's been impacting me more and more at my job. Hank, would you be able to list names of people you actually trust to make every decision in this department? Like, you'd be comfortable with them doing your job while you're gone?
Hey, what's up, racist?
Well, I understand from a political lens that is a very dangerous question. I, however, am a law enforcement officer and will answer you completely honestly.
Oh, I thought he was talking to the other guy because he throws that around.
I think myself. Go ahead.
Sorry to interrupt. I mean, if there's a few people that are kind of you trust them with 80% of decisions, like that's good too. I'm just trying to get a gauge for who here has earned enough respect and trust from you to operate without
oversight.
Yeah.
Carl. And even then, we are a team. Carl and I are goddamn the Hardley brothers, Jeff and Matthew from the WWF. We are Farouk and Bradshaw. We are you saying?
But you said we were a sandwich.
We are a sandwich. You take the mustard off of the turkey sandwich, what you got? You got a dry sandwich that don't taste so good. You got a bowl of mustard. What do you got? Nothing. You put some mustard on that turkey. And Rudy here, the cheese. He make it a hell of a lot better, but some days, you're okay if there's no cheese. Cheese is off doing what makes him happy. And he cheese
I'm there to help.
Cheese shows up when he's fresh.
Yeah.
The cheese shows up when it's fresh. And when that fresh cheese is there, no, when it's fresh, DuPont.
Oh, sorry.
When the cheese is fresh, it's The cheese real fresh today.
You did invent cheese.
Appreciate the candid response. I'm trying to understand this place better.
Of course. And then these two, I think, the reason I like to bring them into these rooms. Hey, Bloom, come on in. I didn't even see you there. How long you been there?
Hey,
how long you been there?
30.
Oh, what? 30 what?
Seconds or so.
Oh, okay, never mind. and the MS-10 are partially, oh, Bloom, in case you caught wind of what we're doing in here, we are bringing you in for entirely unrelated reasons.
I didn't catch wind.
We're demoting the shit out of people one by one. You are very much not one of them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Hollow Dokes, Sequoia, and we brought you in here for the other side of that. We would like...
No, not little old Sequisha.
Yeah, he needed to get his
wings.
Yeah. Well, he spread his wings, but they're a little bit too quick, and they
I know.
fell off.
I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, Squisha always had a problem with spreading shit he shouldn't be. Or Sequoia, rather. Sequoia.
Just like his mother. Spread her legs too often. That's why he's here.
Yeah. Look, we need a list. We need a list of people within this department that you believe are here, wearing a badge and holding a gun.
Oh, sure, Michael.
Oh. Oh, never mind.
Who is this?
A second.
Auntie?
Who the hell is this?
Is that you, Auntie?
So you why it always smells like cigarettes under the conference table?
Is she hiding under your shirt, Bloom?
This Sequoia mom.
You see how tight this thing is? Nothing can fit under here.
It is pretty tight.
Okay. Oh, and she's passed out.
Jesus, I feel like
Classic
she just
auntie,
had Dunkin'
right?
Donuts.
So is this Yoinks not... Did Yoinks accidentally make himself visible or something? Is that what just happened? Yep.
Yeah, they say don't. That's why you don't wake a sleepwalker. You just
What's
gotta be very
happening?
careful.
I think Yoinks...
Oh my God. Well, anyway.
Yep.
Let's get to the true question here. Are you actually racist, Blue?
I was very confused.
No. Why?
Okay.
I don't drive a fast car around. I guess sometimes I do whenever I'm asked to pull an interceptor out.
That's my joke.
It's all of our joke.
Okay.
That's a long-standing one, stud. Oh.
I'm
God,
sure,
stud, that
I'm sure
one
you're
goes
talking
back
about
years.
what Carl called me about, which was one day that Baxter broke in during his suspension. And
Huh?
admitted
Oh
to
yeah,
80
yeah.
times.
Wait, hold on. Broke in.
Oh, I didn't tell
Yeah,
him.
he's bragged about breaking into the department 3 times while suspended, and that's just 3 to my knowledge. Amongst stealing a car with Todd and driving here. Well, Todd drove it, so.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get back to the focus at hand.
Not
I would
racist.
like you. I assume so. I would like you to prepare
You would assume that.
That you aren't. I would
know,
like
you would.
Very
Take that, Chief.
You would assume.
Why would I? Why would I?
Take that.
Why would
You
I?
got that southern carefree thing going on. Right? You got that. Yeah, you got that live, laugh, love fine energy in the house.
Oh, you thinking of Georgia? I'm from Texas, buddy.
Ham?
Georgia.
No, you don't
Georgia
look
got
like
a little
Georgia
bit
ham
of
at
that
all.
bless your heart smile to your face, but really that means go fuck yourself. If I tell you I think you're a bad man and you should go fuck yourself, it's because I think you're a bad man who should go fuck yourself. I don't know if there's anybody in this department that don't know exactly how I feel about them.
I mean, you have always kept it real the many years we've worked together.
All right, look, Bloom, I want a list. I want people within your shift that you believe should no longer be within this department. Obviously, I am well aware of who sits atop that list, and that is proceeding.
Mom got hurt.
Recommendations for fires, recommendations for demotions, etc., etc., etc. I also hear you've been catching wind of some politics with the governor. I would love
he's
to.
called me like 5 times.
He is extremely hands-on with this
He
department.
hates you.
Look, however he feel about me personally isn't particularly my concern, but I'm looking forward to communicating with him. Is he bad barge? Is he bad barge? Is he?
Sorry, I just followed Mom in.
Okay. You can
Is
just
this
stay
whore supposed to be in here?
Stay from that. What the
Is
hell?
this fucking dirty slut supposed to be standing right next to me?
Stud.
He's misogynist.
He's talking about you, stud.
Oh, yeah, I've been working it a little bit.
Oh, this one with the one that took the cockatoo down her throat. That's why she has the neck brace.
Oh, god damn it.
Which also could be Stutterson, I guess.
Okay. All right. Now I think I wasn't even gonna ask what happened to the two of you, but now I understand y'all were attempting to share one of them double-sided doohickeys spaghetti style.
call those a
In
Chinese neck
France,
trap.
they call it al dente style.
I said he got rammed too hard in the back.
I did,
God
yeah.
damn it.
I got freaking boned.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope
Nancy,
you feel
are you
better.
aware anyone in here is talking to you?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
That's her daughter.
Yes, I am. I am aware.
Okay.
All right, look.
I just want to make sure.
Bloom, hit me with a list. Also, I'm gonna get in touch with the governor soon. We'll figure out. Stud, you'll be there for that. I just had a weird moment. I had a very strange moment that I really can't explain, other than when the one of those premonitions.
Yeah, deja vu.
Yeah, but the opposite. I looked over.
Yeah.
This is going to sound like some roundabout way of saying I'm promoting you, and that ain't what's happening here. But I looked over at Stud, and my immediate thought was, why the hell is he wearing blue and not white? Something's going on here, Stud. You were planting seeds within our heads, and I don't like that. I don't know what rituals you're doing, but I don't like that. I don't.
Fuck mines.
You're fucking mine, Stud.
All right. Bloom, get it.
What?
Go on.
Whatever your goal is determines what the list is. What is the goal of?
That's a great
people
question.
I wouldn't want in the department.
That is a great question.
Because that changes the list.
Well, I appreciate that. A big part of this, the fact that you're even asking that, shows why you're in this room on the other side of things.
That's why I turned down Sergeant to begin with, because I didn't know what y'all's plan was.
Good. Good. Both of the people we just got rid of are people who I believe that have been using their power to execute their own vision, using their positions selfishly, using their positions to further their own ideology, their own philosophy, and their own goals. This is all well and good to a point, but when you're a part of a team and you are repeatedly a blinking red light that says individual, eventually you stop being a team player. All that being said, I would like you to go a little deeper into that, and I would like you to attempt to identify people who you think within the department are malicious, self-serving entities.
Nancy. I hate her so much.
So much too.
Nancy needs to go. When did she even transfer from the BCSO? You know, it feels like she just follows me like a fucking mosquito, and she's just watching over me.
Chief, you mind if I take over here?
Absolutely. Go ahead.
Bloom, where does the source of hatred come from?
Well, hold on. How about I got a great idea. Bloom, take everything I just said, take it to heart. Bloom, DuPont, Nancy, and Stud, get out of here and go HR between Nancy and Bloom.
We will do it in the way of our chief. I'll get you a list.
Okay.
As well. All
Thank
right,
you.
let's fucking talk.
To the workout
Mr.
room,
I think your
everybody.
hat's gay.
Oh,
He said
DuPont?
that to me. He said that.
100,000.
Just
And
in less
Mr.
words.
Bloom.
Why is that a bad thing?
Mr.
So
Blow.
white your hair's
Okay, I'll put
your
that
hat's a
down.
little gay.
Thank you.
I thought
Keep
you were
it
gonna
up.
make me shit myself again.
Hi,
Is that for
Izzy.
me or?
Hi.
Oh, thank you if that was.
Yeah,
If not,
yeah,
I'll
yeah.
still take it.
It was.
Yeah, we're going. Come to this
I trust him.
real quick with me.
I think you're an asshole, but I trust him.
Hi, Uncle.
Everyone else so far we dealt with today, I think they're assholes. That's the thing. I can think. Hi, Izzy. Hi. If I think you're an asshole, but I trust you, that's all well and good. Carl, I think you were a real piece of work, but I trust you. Chalk, I think when you really want to dig it in, you were a real asshole, but I trust you. We're dealing with a couple of assholes that I don't particularly trust. And
Am I
think
an
we're-
asshole?
Oh, no, Izzy, no. You're doing great.
Okay.
I be an asshole when I have to be an asshole.
Thanks.
Izzy, one of the things we held against one of the people we just demoted is that months back they recommended you be fired, and you have turned out to be nothing but an exceptional officer ever since. Bad judge of character. I won't tell you which one it is. Go have fun with that.
I can take a guess.
Go ahead.
Hollow.
Get out of my office.
All right. Well, I actually had something to bring to you that
What
Mom
can I do-
brought
what
up
can I
in
do
the
for you?
parking lot. You know how we got evidence bags?
Yes.
Mom wants to invest in some evidence suitcases for when there's like a lot of evidence.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, what does she need a suitcase for?
Evidence.
Well, we just had a giant shooting in the barrio, and it took more than 2 of us to collect casings.
Ooh, shoot.
Oh, there's a suitcase in the back of your vehicle.
Well, yeah, I know. But Mom wants like.
Or she can put it in
carry-
a suitcase in the back of the vehicle.
Tell her to put that shit in the trunk.
All right, I'll tell her.
That's a good call,
Anyway.
Joss.
But I'm pretty sure
put
that the
one bag in the
Vagos are
glove
doing
box,
drugs
lock
in the
it.
back alley of the church.
In another bag.
Get multiple bags.
Yeah, you can have more than one bag. You know.
Yeah, I know, but that was Mom's thinking. I was just bringing it in.
She always got ideas, and I love that. But sometimes she just needs an alternative solution. Tell her to get multiple bags and to utilize the trunk of her car.
All right, well, she was driving my car. Also, I
The trunk of
repainted
your
my
car.
car for you. Yeah.
What
I
the hell does that
repainted it.
mean?
Well, you know how you said I couldn't have it in pink anymore?
Yeah. What,
Yeah, it's
3
not-
months
it
ago?
took- well, yeah, I haven't driven it since, so I spent over like $15,000 almost reverting it.
You know, and speaking of changing vehicles, you know who's driving around the Buzz Lightyear vehicle?
Buzz Lightyear?
What
are you talking
Yeah,
That would
From Looney Tunes?
No, it's Bloom, and it's because someone stole his vehicle and forced
he
a
made it like that.
mechanic at gunpoint to paint it, and he's not been able to afford to change it back yet.
Jesus.
Oh,
If he
well,
just asked me, I would have
he
given him
has
the
a
money.
car. He has a car in the motor pool. It's got his number on it.
Yeah, that's the one that looks like a Buzz Lightyear car.
Oh, then I'm.
If he just asked me for the money, I would have gave it to him.
Oh, shit. I forgot something was
Yeah,
stud.
that explains it because it was Saturday that I seen him.
I'll
in
call
there.
him then.
Okay, I actually have something I
Hold on. Oh, wait. Yes, Miss
really
Tessa.
good.
No, hold on.
for me to bring up
Hold on.
privately.
Yeah.
Izzy, would you mind giving us the room?
Oh yeah, no, I'm going to bed anyway. Have a
Okay.
good night, you guys.
Oh,
Have a good
yes,
night,
Maria's.
So
Hi, Sequoia.
and I've already talked to a couple of these people directly because it's like how I like to handle my business. But yesterday we had back-to-back 78s. We no joke, probably 15 to 20 legitimate 78s calls yesterday.
What the fuck?
A particular set of individuals with automatic rifles and submachine guns running around shooting police. And we were keeping a lot of that traffic on Main because it was so. It was basically inevitable that a pursuit would become violent and officers would get shot. And 4 LSPD officers, including Nancy, Stutterson, Jordan McJordison, and Finn, decided they didn't fucking care anymore and just went to 2 to do traffic stops and stopped responding to backup requests for people getting shot. And then I just popped over their radio a couple times during 78 situations to see what they were doing, and at one point they were barking.
Who was this?
Getting a repair and also mocking the fact that I wanted to keep people on channel 1 for things that were potentially violent.
Who did you say this was?
Stutterson, Nancy, Jordan McJordison, and Finn. I spoke to Nancy and Stutterson. I mean, I intend to speak to the other 2. Stutterson was apologetic and realized that what he did was childish.
Okay.
Nancy spent the whole time trying to reason her way out of it, and still in the end seemed to disagree.
I held a meeting last week where we discussed several things. Miss Nancy and Mr. Stutterson were in fact in the room, and one of the things I harped on is lock it the fuck in on the radio. It's not a playground. This is a matter of life and death. Stutterson was, come to think of it, do any of y'all remember were Stud and Nancy in the room at that point? Because Nancy came late.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it had been made clear to them. An issue I am seeing with Miss Nancy is people would call it insubordination, but what I'm seeing is overconfidence. Miss Nancy does need to be, no, I wouldn't say knocked down a peg. That's harsh. I think she needs to be. What we're doing here, I would call a bit of a reality check. People getting a grip. Yeah. I think maybe Miss Nancy need a grip,
Yeah, I mean,
or a bit of a reality check.
I pulled him aside and I said, listen, did I do something to warrant you wishing me death?
Huh?
Yeah, because
call her in here. Get her in here.
Well, hold on, because
You're
I've
Captain.
already
Call
talked to her. I don't know how productive it would be, but it was really just a conversation of, was there something I said over the radio, and that made you want to leave me alone to fend for myself against people with automatic weapons? And her response was, well, we've just been really frustrated the last few days about joining calls, and then someone else will join it without saying anything, and then we have to call off because there's more than 3. And I said, is that my fucking fault? I don't know. She on some level it seemed like she understood, but then still argued. And I mean, if you want to call her in and talk to her about it, I think it'd be a good idea.
Why didn't she call off the person that's joining then?
I don't know. I don't know.
I think we need to make it. I think
stuff.
at some point we need to make it clear to Miss Nancy that her role as a department head as far as administrative issues are, those administrative issues boil down to what happens between these four walls. They are office related issues. The radio is a field thing. Her expertise is not in the field. Her authority is not in the field. That needs to be made clear to her, and maybe I need to be the one to make it clear. What's that, Chalk?
Well, I mean, if she's the primary, she should be leading the scene.
She wasn't.
Miss Nancy got a habit of taking lead on many things. Scenes are simply one of them. Miss Nancy is incredibly valuable in the in where we've placed her, and I believe that has led to a little bit of overconfidence that is expanding into other fields, such as arguing with the head of the BCSO about radio etiquette.
You kind of nailed it. I think she has a certain way of doing things that she's familiar with.
Yeah.
That aren't necessarily productive
We need her
here,
to be
but
a
the
sponge.
overconfidence is leading her to try to push people into doing. For example, we had like 2 or 3 78s calls in close proximity yesterday, and she argued with me about keeping it on main and wanted to move people to other channels. I was like, well, if you move me alone to channel 2 and I start getting shot and now I have to come to channel 1 to ask for backup, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gone.
How many officers are on duty?
Probably about 15.
Oh, so you don't need them
A
then.
reasonable amount. Yeah.
Because you only need 10, right?
12 now.
It's 12, so 10, 12, something like that. Regardless.
12.
All right, we'll iron that out. It's
Yeah,
textbook. She thinks her way is the right way almost 100% of the time. We need to get her
Right.
to be open to input.
Exactly. You nailed it.
All right.
She usually is, which is what I find so strange about this.
She not in the field.
Oh,
Not
yeah,
in the
fair
field. I noticed that almost immediately when she it's the radio. There's a miscommunication here regarding whether the radio is an element of the field or an element of the office, and she's viewing it as an element of the office. That's not a big deal. That we can fix.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Okay. Thanks for hearing it.
Of course. Carl, come on in.
Hey, sir.
Well, sorry for making you wait so long. It's an important day. What can we do for you?
I wish to speak out my thoughts about this apartment, sir.
Please do.
A little bit of venting right now, but the past couple days have built up some anger in me that I never thought was possible.
And we won't hold it against you. Let's hear it.
For instance, officers think that they can disregard a 78s.
Oh,
the
yeah.
other day,
Yeah, we were
I was
talking
at a
about
gunpoint by CSF, and Nancy, I called for 78s, and Nancy instantly shut me down
You can vent.
immediately.
More than welcome to vent.
Saying this is more important.
Oh, no.
Sir, I almost went off, but I held back because I'm not arguing on the main tag, sir, but that is extremely bad in a life or death situation, sir, and that should not be allowed at all.
Goddamn
a
right.
78th call is a 78th call.
Goddamn right. You were 100% in the right and have every right to be upset with that.
I just don't know who thinks, sir. I feel like the power is in your head.
Agree.
And she needs to be put in her place, respectfully.
Firmly agree. Firmly agree. And I promise you, we will do just that. We got your back on this one. We're right there
Sir,
with
another thing. Who is leading the FTO department?
you. Good question, Carl.
Dokes was, and he just resigned.
Okay, okay, so respectfully, he's done nothing, made no announcement, never talked to the FTOs. And
I'm so lost.
FTOs are not doing the job anymore.
What'd you lost
how,
about?
how is Dokes the leader of the FTO and is getting blocked by Hollow? What the fuck is going on?
I told you.
Where I told Dokes to start looking for 2 people to hire as cadets.
Okay, sir.
And then,
okay.
while he was doing it, Paulo came in the room and was like, "What are you doing? Who do you think you are?" It's like, Carl told me to do this. Well, he didn't say it as neatly as I did.
Whoa, I didn't know that part of it. I
Shit.
did not fucking know that it was an order from Carl.
That's why he said that, even though I have told him since then that he should be looking to hire another person.
Whoa!
Another thing about the FTO program, I feel like Dose has made no attempt. FTOs are not even filling out FTO reports for cadets anymore. At the point where a cadet told me I've been FTO for 3 weeks and I look at this report and it's empty.
That was cocaine.
Sounds like Hank's been getting a lot of one-sided information about issues. Yeah.
Edgar, you mean the one
Yes.
that Doak says that
That's one of my favorite things.
Yes, his FTO report is empty.
That's one of my
sir, and
fucking
I am the
favorite
first
things about
FTO
Carl.
report to put
He
on
just
that
presents things. He just presents things where, dude,
Sir, respectfully, this FTO program has no direction.
so many
at
people are
all.
so self-serving,
And
and as soon as they get in a room with me, they just give me their narrative. And then if I try to investigate every side of the story, they're like, "Why don't you believe me? Why don't you trust me? It's what I said. It's not what they said. It's what I said." And I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck
Officers are
up."
now responding to 78's call.
Carl is
myself and Tessa were on 3 chases.
so
to
objective.
78, and only one officer yet responded. And like Tessa said, Nancy, Jordan, Stud, and someone else was on Tag 2. Finn was on Tag 2 doing their own chases for about 3 hours.
You got to figure it out. Yeah.
And the rest of the officers.
And we've started by demoting multiple people who aren't effective members of the team.
What else?
2 down.
Sequoia,
3 down.
Honestly.
3 down. We've demoted 3 people today.
But so I sent you a text about this.
We're gonna keep going.
We wear a hat, like the one.
Bloom's preparing a list.
Back to his wing because I didn't repair a vehicle. He asked me to because I was writing a report. He made me wear a hat, which I declined to wear because I feel like that's not a valid discipline.
Yeah. You no longer have to worry about the disciplinarian experiment.
Sir, I'll be honest. I feel like people are not doing their job anymore, and just feel like ever since you've been gone, shit has been falling off the rails, and people just don't care anymore. And I feel like we need some change.
Well, it's happening.
I'll say it. I'll say it with my chest. Go ahead. Why do you think that is, Carl? Because I'll say it.
Go ahead.
It's because no one's getting fired.
That is true, sir. Respectfully, I don't know how Baxter's still here. He was fired before, but I don't know why he got rehired.
Which is fair.
And also, sir, honestly, I'll be honest, it all starts with what we wear. Sequoia wearing that
right.
big ass hat and the big ass vest with the skinny jeans makes him look unprofessional as a sergeant.
You're just a mini me, ain't you?
And then we got Dokes out of uniform wearing civilian clothes on duty as a sergeant patrolling.
He is
I don't know if
not,
the guy's a cop or not.
He is
We've
not
told him up and down not to
So
do
you
that.
got issues. You got issues with Sequoia, Dokes. Who else?
Nancy.
Okay, Nancy. Well, what if I told you that we were right there on board with you? We are all clearly on the same page. Rudy, you're absolutely right regarding us not firing anybody, and I have learned. Keep it down out there. Keep it down out there. Keep it down out there. Out there, keep it down.
What's up?
Keep it down out there.
Shut the fuck up. Respectfully, can you move away from the meeting room?
I couldn't hear it. Oh, I'm just
Gotcha.
waiting in the.
Here's the thing. I think you're absolutely correct that Chalk and Carl, that not firing people was an issue. And then let me elaborate. There came a point where the bulls that were bucking against the system that we had of not the ball was clearly rolling too slow when it came to removing people from the department. And I believe that ball was rolling too slow because of me. There were people who I gave say-so to who over time I grew to not trust their say-so. Okay. And I had everything had to wait to go through me. And I think our vision here is to chip away at this marble and create a machine that can continue running when Hank is low on oil. And we have started by a couple. We're working on something here, Carl, and we're smacking some fools in the face. And that's the unfortunate fact of the matter is that's just what's happening here. We're smacking some people around, and it's everybody you've named in them. So
I just feel like, sir, we need to start putting it on the hammer more because people are
Goddamn
getting
right.
away with too much stuff.
we're gonna smack. Speaking of smacking, get back to work and bring that boy in here. The one behind you.
Who? Sequoia? Okay. Sequoia office now.
It's not serious. It's not serious season. It's lock at the fucking season. Get a grip season. Reality check season. What the hell is going on with your face?
I've been crying all day.
Why?
I ate some blackberries. Turns out I'm very allergic.
Okay. Is there any other reason you've been crying all day?
Yeah.
What is it?
I want to talk.
Go ahead.
You guys.
Go ahead.
And then I want you guys to talk to me. Hank, do you remember months ago whenever you put me in charge of HR?
Mm-hmm.
And then there wasn't a handbook on like times I can punish people, times I can't punish people,
Mm-hmm.
on conversations we should have with people, on ways to go about different situations.
Uh-huh.
and then I very much overstepped.
Uh-huh.
And then I got in big trouble, and you yelled at me for
Yeah.
like 4 minutes over video.
Uh-huh.
I kind of feel like I did that day. And while these situations are different, I didn't know what I should punish people on and what I shouldn't punish people on.
Oh, is this a
And I'm
me
very
problem again? I failed to give you proper guidelines.
I knew you put down all the punishments that you thought of, and then I thought of some, and then my punishments were too far, and I want to say I'm sorry. And I'm sorry I'm getting the department sued for $2 million. And I'm very sorry. I keep on forgetting that I'm wearing my angsty hat.
Is it a part of the
It's
punishment
just
for
whenever I'm off duty, that's all I
Hold
wear.
on.
So sometimes I just forget to to take it off. Hold on.
Just tell me if it's a part of the punishment for us to be
I'm
dealing
sorry.
with each other.
It's not a punishment.
Make sure you
yet,
say it right into the camera.
But if you keep on acting up, you two might have to kiss. You can.
It's
you
like
can talk.
it's like a puppy when it gets in the trash, you know. It's like
I thought we
you
weren't
can't even-
suspended anymore.
I know.
I'm just
saying.
I don't know
Next
how to be
time
mad.
you frick up.
He always does this.
No,
He does it
I'm
for some
just
people.
Sequoia, what do I
I'm
have
just
to say
saying
to
I'm
people
sorry.
again?
I keep telling everybody this, but he's very Machiavellian.
You have to apologize
You're
for
either
being
like a puppy in the
alive and call
trash, or
yourself
you're
a
like
dumb,
that
dumb
dad
idiot,
from Rick
stupid
and
piece of
Morty,
shit
where you're just so
who
pathetic that it's
backtalks
like a
command.
superpower.
And how long?
1 week. That's another thing I want to talk
How
about.
long do I have to wear the dunce cap?
During my tenure as a sergeant.
What if they want to kill me for how
I
stupid
feel like other than the Baxter situation,
I
which
guess
was
they'd be
more
doing the
so
world a
due
service.
to disciplinary
think I
part
should just kill
of the
myself,
job.
That's not nice.
I feel
no,
like I did a good enough job, but I couldn't prove
Follow
that
me,
I was
everybody. Follow me.
Thank you, chat, for reminding me we have cool fucking tools to utilize, and not
got any
everything just
wiener?
has to be talking. I always forget that that
no.
this server
I
is
have water.
really
water?
fleshed out.
Want something to drink?
like a wiener.
No, it's
Is
the
it wiener
bottle.
water?
No. No.
You got electrolytes in this?
It's gonna slowly dehydrate you. You're gonna pee a lot.
Have a seat, everybody.
Okay.
Yes, sir, Mr. Hank.
Where's the power button for this thing?
It's on the screen itself.
Oh, it ain't working so good.
Is that your favorite number, Hank?
Huh?
404. Is that your call sign?
Oh shit. All right, well here's what I'm gonna do. Let's go back to my office.
Okay.
We'll get another
Little
TV.
field trip.
But I just sat down. You got any food, lawyer boy? I don't know his name. Philip?
Quentin, you called me Bill because you thought I said Clinton.
Bill Clinton. Okay, I got it.
No, it's Quentin.
It's actually kind of funny that you called him Bill. His name's Quentin, not Benton.
Quentin.
Okay. Miss Tessa, you're the only one who hasn't seen this yet, to my knowledge.
Okay.
Please pop open your tablet.
I've already seen it.
Sure.
Head to the docket, and you're going to look for Baxter versus LSPD. And you're going to see a lot, but it's going to be the most recent one.
Jesus.
And then, you're on the evidence on the side, you're going to see 3 videos. Do you see those 3 videos?
Yeah.
Please watch the bottom video.
Okay.
They're there.
Oh no.
It's okay.
It's not what it seems.
It's okay. You're just, costing the department another $2 million. It's fine.
I'll work it off in the mines. It'll be my punishment. All by myself.
Feel free to watch.
I might watch all of these.
Yeah, go ahead. I think the top one is just him being served. I haven't watched it yet.
Yeah, I'm watching a perspective in the back of the car.
They were used and
You've
used for
already
release
talked
for all
about it
the
already.
higher ups in
Not
the
even
Roman Empire.
the pain.
Okay, I also need to inform you that I am suing
Mr. Hank, our boys are allowed to cry.
What?
on the docket.
Of course.
Oh my gosh. Have I been served?
Yes, you have.
Oh gosh. Is the femboy stuff gonna be in that?
I'll try to cut it out. Okay?
Oh gosh. All right.
I feel better now.
Sequoia.
I was wondering why he was wearing that hat.
Sequoia, I regret to inform you of the following. You had mentioned, and I know this is going to be salt in the wound, but I can tell you're really trying to drive home the fact that you've been wounded with your face and et cetera, et cetera. You said that the disciplinary measures were where you lacked, but the leadership measures were where you thrived. So we spoke to your shift lead, Culpepper, and he vehemently disagreed, although respectfully, and he said he loves you, but he said you were, it wasn't working out.
Well, I really wish when I went up to him and then asked him how I'm doing, he didn't lie to my face and say I'm doing a good job.
I agree. I wish he would have been more blunt with you, but I think maybe he thinks you're a little puppy and he doesn't want to crush you.
Or did he just switch up and think you're doing a good job until your work was criticized by people he cared about above him? Because that's very different behavior.
I don't know. I've been really helping out in shift 3 doing sergeant duties, and then I've been really helping out in shift 2. Like one of the days I did a 15-hour shift all the way into shift 1. So I could talk about the whole Colby Jack incident and why we.
Hey, Chief.
Could you swing by my office? We need your help.
Oh, I'm on my way.
I put in my blood, sweat, and tears, and having him be more honest with me would have very much.
I agree with you.
Very, very important, so I could grow as a newborn sergeant.
Firmly agree with you, Sequoia.
However, the entire time he didn't tell me anything I could work on, anything I could do.
I get you.
Which makes me think less of him as a captain.
Well, he's on his way down here.
Because I kept on talking to Hollow. I had
Who's
a
now a
conversation
senior officer.
with Carl. Yes, with Carl and Culpepper about what I plan on doing and the man I plan on being. Do you remember this, Carl? About how we sat in your office and then I said it to your face. I've seen many sergeants in this shift not do what a sergeant needs to do. So I want honesty. I want a conversation, and then you did agree.
Let's get that done.
Isn't that a conversation we had, Carl?
It is, but this is less about that and more about the cum sledding.
You
and
told
abusing
Baxter
power.
he had to kiss his buddy as punch.
I didn't say that. They were talking about kissing and then he
Cut officers off at
he
60
clipped
hours a
me.
week. Yeah, that would solve a lot of problems, dude. Dude,
I got clipped.
They left out the
and it
context
sucks.
Yeah.
that exonerated you.
Left
Dude.
out the context. Doesn't that suck?
some people are on like what appears to
It's
be
a great clip, but it's
like
not great
all
for
day
me.
and night, every day and night.
Makes me look real bad.
Definitely, yeah, always been an issue, always been a problem. Overconsumption.
It's kind of like, say you were talking to one of your female co-workers, and then you said something like, "I'll see you a little later tonight at work."
I don't even know what he's saying anymore.
They cut the at work part, and now they think you're sleeping with one of your coworkers, Mr. Hank. What if somebody did that and then your wife saw that?
Scully, I do believe, I very much believe that there is, I very much believe that there's context we are lacking here. I'm fully on board with that. I do not believe this absent context exonerates you.
The fact of the matter is that much of what Baxter's claiming, notice how I say much of and not all of,
I don't even know what he's
is
claiming.
false.
I didn't even read the docket. I just watched the
Sequoia,
videos.
you understand? Make him say that he's a cum slut. The people he pulls over.
That's
makes
bad.
it look worse.
That's bad.
In the second video, even if it was clip fine.
But you do need to understand lying in the next two clips might be worse. Lying on the docket saying that I did this and did that when he's literally just clipping me.
Okay, well then
Let
you
me
have
ask you this then.
attack it then.
If the context that we're missing, will it help us in court?
Yes,
Or-
because he's lying on the docket.
So, I guess so. What happened
Well, judges
before
don't
or
care.
after the
Exactly.
videos that would exonerate you and explain all of that?
What happened? So first off, basically I sent them on bike duty. And
That's great.
then I said the rest of the night just be on bike.
That's great.
Yeah, but I guess I'm saying in
hold
the
on a
seconds leading
second.
up to and following.
I'm giving context to that.
Okay.
So upon that happening, he went out on bike duty for maybe an hour and a half, and then we met up back here at the police station because he called me and said, "Hey Sequoia, my butt hurts. Can I get off of bike duty?" And then I could have said, no, you can't do that. This is punishment. I then said, let's meet back at the police station, and then we can go over everything. And then we went over everything, and then he he was talking about kissing his friend, and then he said, "Hey, Sequoia, should we do this?" And then he told me to say what would then be said.
Okay.
Howdy, Culpepper.
Hey, Pepper.
Hey, how's it going?
Carl, you want to take it from here? I appreciate that. I feel like I need a break. I feel like I need a break.
Hey, Sequoia.
Mind taking your goggles off?
You're the one that called Culpepper here.
Huh?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah, I figured. I figured. Go ahead. Just go ahead.
So
take my hat off too.
Remember
fuck.
all the
This is
times
so good.
over the past week I was sergeant, where I'd come to you and then talk to you, and then be like, what could I do better? What am I doing well? Were you a part of the meeting with Mr. Carl and Nathan Hollow over in Carl's office, where I told you about the kind of sergeant I want to be? Where I preached like being there for you guys above anything else is like being.
Oh
the
no,
man
I
in the
remember.
middle.
No, you said
you
no. I stopped listening because you said, and I quote, "I'm only talking to you, Hollow, not you, Culpepper, because you're shit."
No,
that's what you said, man.
That's
no. I remember. Yeah.
Hold on a second. I said mostly to.
Oh my God.
To Nathan Hollow, because I'm a shift 2 sergeant.
Yes.
And I'm very much in his shift. But Culpepper,
I'm gonna
if
fucking
you ever
pass
need
out.
anything at all,
This is
that's
too good.
because
I need to get some
I
water.
didn't want to overstep.
Oh my
into
God.
Bloom's shifted too deep.
Right.
Calling shots when Bloom's on duty.
Right.
That's the way I felt.
Yes.
And
I told you you're still a sergeant, so I mean, you know.
Yes, and then we kind of talked about that, and then I said, "Don't worry, I'll also be there for you."
Sequoia, what are you trying to say here? Because to be honest with you, that is just a weird thing to say to Culpepper.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure what exactly do you want me to do, Aaron?
No, do you also remember how Bloom took a couple of days off, which is fine. That's normal. So I began going into the deep shift 3 with you to more or less cover that. You don't remember that?
No. I mean, you might have just
you don't remember the time you and Carl told me to text Glenn.
Oh yeah.
About talking to him.
Coljack.
Well, I stayed up that entire night.
I mean, you probably could have just texted him.
13 hours.
Yeah.
I very much could have. But
is that the only reason you stayed up?
15 hours. No, it's probably like a bad decision, especially
to work
when you're in
with
command.
you, to be there for you, because Bloom wasn't on duty. So that's why I'm a bit bothered when I've got you telling them that I wasn't a good sergeant, I didn't do a good job. When I made it very clear to you,
you told me what you wanted to do.
Communicate.
Sure.
Told him his intentions.
But I would have liked if you, as a captain, told me what I could have done better. Because I was brand new to it. I did what I thought I needed.
Right. You told me there was no
captain.
There was no guidebook or something, and you didn't know what you were doing.
To the punishment, but I did know what I was doing to the sergeant duty, and that's what I did. I had several conversations about people's comms. I led several scenes. That's why it bothers me when first off, when Hank said that this is my
What
job,
if I just close the LSPD on weekends? That's hilarious. I love it.
And then you can also focus in sergeant duties.
Why would he give you his true opinion when you're backhanding him in conversations? We say you don't care about his opinion.
I'm just not sure what you want me to do. Like I told you Corey, I don't think you'd be a good traditional sergeant. I told you that to your face. I just don't think you would be.
But
I mean, I don't know what else to tell you.
Do you not think that I could be with guidance?
Here's what I think.
That's why I.
Here's what I think.
1 second.
Sequoia, I'll be honest with you, Sequoia. Your biggest problem is you don't know how to talk to people to be a sergeant.
Yeah, Sequoia, you told Darla you wanted to suck her titty milk. Man.
Oh my God!
That was not 2 months ago. That was 2 weeks ago, man. And then you told
Miles, you have
Daisy
a
that.
pattern of saying wild shit like this to people.
And then you told Daisy that she had a fat ass. She didn't like that,
Didn't he
man.
tell you not to wear purple pants already?
I just
and
put on what I had in there.
You were also the epitome of just fucking up for no reason. We tell you that something, you will go take a mile.
All right, well, hold on. Let's not turn this into Sequoia, the abuse goblin. Hold on.
This is what you wanted it to be.
Here, let me get a word in.
This is what you wanted, Hank.
Let me get a word in. Well, let me finish it then. Actually, you know what? You're right. Except the people in this room aren't mad at you for the fact that you punished them. Here's the problem, Sequoia. I think you work so damn much that if this 15-hour shift, how many of those did you do when you was acting sergeant and disciplinarian?
I did one B because I wanted to talk to shift 1 and then figure some things out with them, and then I did.
I think it's incredibly likely that there was good sergeant work in here. I think it was mixed in with stuff like that video, and I think that you want from us, and I think this is a reasonable request to an extent. I think you are seeking more praise for the things you did right than you are seeking a slap on the back of the head for the things you did wrong. And I think that is a reasonable desire. And I think you unfortunately caught us at a time where we're smacking the shit out of everybody one by one. And that is not your fault. That being said, you might be a victim of circumstance here. Your own circumstance.
All I wanted was guidance.
Okay.
And that's why I had that conversation with Carl Hollow and Cole Pepper.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't tell you not to say "cum sluts" and abuse your power while you're on duty.
I'm
That
gonna
should
be honest
obvious.
with you. I was told that you weren't even a true sergeant, so I don't know what you're looking for.
I thought he was a true sergeant, just specialized in punishments.
I said in the meeting. It pains me to say this, but the only way I can find to give Sequoia the authority to be a disciplinarian is to bring him into command and make him a sergeant.
Yep.
So that being said, that's why I offered you, Sequoia, maybe we move away from the sergeant and we continue on the path of disciplinarian, even though you told the man to suck a man as his punishment. That being said, you did immediately buck that and stated you don't want to continue being the disciplinarian. Do you still feel that way? Because I still... Okay.
Also, I'm gonna take off both those stripes and go back to a just officer.
Put on pants that are the right color.
I don't think he liked that.
It's good for the boy.
It's unfortunate, but he really doesn't like being
Maybe
held
does help
accountable
grow
for
back
anything.
stronger.
Is it a part of the punishment for us to be?
It's
gay with
it's a
each other?
bummer,
Hold on. There we go.
I mean, the guidance he wants, he can continue to get without the rank.
Just tell me if it's a part of the.
If I remember correctly, this is the first time being a cop, so all these things never been demoted.
Say it right into the camera.
I don't think.
But
so.
Shit, that's a good
Well,
point.
he was the head of HR and he got
You two
demoted,
might have to
but-
kiss.
Yeah, but like actual rank, he's never been demoted. Especially when you get to command, he gets demoted. I don't think he's ever had that happen to him before, actually. So
I don't think he was ever a senior officer either.
I don't think so. Yeah. It'll be good. It'll toughen them up.
Oops. I meant to text him. I accidentally hit the call Sequoia button when I meant to hit the text Sequoia button.
What's going on, Hank?
Sequoia, you don't get to pick your own rank. You are more than capable as an officer and fitting of the rank of senior officer.
I don't believe you think that.
It's
so I'd
not-
like to just keep it to a normal officer.
Unfortunately, that is not your choice. I don't give out consolation prizes. I put people where I think they thrive. Was my making Rudy my ass chief a consolation prize, or is he still standing right here next to me making these calls with me?
Rudy's your
Okay, I'll
Come
do
on.
what
No,
you
it's
say.
Carl.
Okay.
Go ahead. The
You guys
issue
step down to give someone else a chance.
with what happened with Baxter has been what I have been telling you from day one. It ain't that you fucked up. It's that someone put a camera in your face and said, "Can you fuck up for me real quick?" And you went, "I can do that for you." You gotta be stealthy with your mistreatments of others. You can't do it on camera, otherwise you end up like Leo Bowman and Minx. This is your
that all?
you telling Baxter to suck on Todd. You is
that, Hank.
you telling
you fucking know I didn't say that.
you
Fucking you're obsessed with this guy. You believe everything he says.
we are firing the shit out of him and investigating him for multiple
Thank you.
counts of attempted
Thank
murder.
you. Thank you.
Your issue, he didn't say shit. We watched the goddamn video. The issue is not what we saw on the video. It's the fact that it was on video.
Okay, Hank.
I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit if Leo, Minx, and Bowman shoot the shit out of some fat bastard. I don't get if he got it coming, he got it coming. But just look around for cameras.
Which one?
Okay.
The
Is
Baxter one.
that all, Hank?
Keep up the great
Did
work.
they deny the motion?
Bye.
I doubt it.
Haven't seen a response.
He just can't handle being
Mom?
punished
Motion for continuance.
for like anything at all ever, even if it's a slap on the wrist of.
Chief Hank,
Hey man, you
this
can
is
still
my
be the
mom.
disciplinarian, but you said some
Andrea.
crazy shit on camera. We got to do something about it. And he's like, nope,
no.
don't do anything about it at all, ever.
Yes,
We have to do
Andrea
something, and
Canada.
we're barely even
She's
doing
my
anything.
mother.
Barely even doing anything.
Actually, Doug Canada is my uncle, and
it's all starting to make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be a son of a
like
bitch. Love triangle is going on up there in Canada.
I would like to make an announcement here in front of you, Chief.
I'm listening.
I would like to quit Louis Bloom presence. I would like my mom to speak for the case of sending him to an electric chair so that he could be fried and that I can continue to exist happy. Bloom did this to me. This, what you're seeing right now, look at me.
Oh my god, he did that to you?
Bloom did this to me.
Oh my god.
Before Lewis Bloom did this to her, she looked like a princess coming out of a glamour
I
shot
did.
photo studio at Sears.
That's true.
can
Before
picture
he did that, he's been beating me with a phone book where he places the phone book in between his fist and myself so that it doesn't leave fist marks. He's been doing it ever since I got hired because he is a jealous little whore.
I witnessed Lewis Bloom at the potato farm put a potato in a sock that head towards Nancy's direction in town, several miles away.
I've been complaining to HR about this every day when I look in the
do that.
mirror, and
You want
nothing has
cables?
been done.
I'll feed you in a moment, bud.
HR?
I should probably feed him right now, to be honest
Yeah,
with
she
you.
said every day when she looks in the mirror.
Hey there, Hanklin.
Hey, when you get a minute, head on down into the gym. I'm gonna need you to take your shirt off, let Rudy handcuff you, and Nancy's just gonna pummel you. Head on down here.
Well, that's almost like an electric chair, man.
I gotta go take a piss. I gotta feed the dogs. I'll be right back. Blue look good on you, boss. Go bash some heads.
Hey there. Sorry.
I'm gonna go feed the dogs. I'll be right back.
Hey, Chuck.
Hello, how you doing?
Doing good.
Greetings.
What's up?
Hank, do you want me to talk to her about her 78 calls?
I think he's examining the tile. We could definitely do it for a remodel for the showers.
Looked over your case, by the way.
Yeah, I could tell Starboy wasn't thrilled with that, and that's unfortunate because it's I keep saying it's not a real with all of these it's not a real punishment. In-character punishments aren't real. Howdy.
Greetings.
It's like that's the point. It's just a story to latch onto. Oh, I didn't get enough guidance. I didn't get enough guidance. You were told a dozen fucking times, take the hat off. You weren't trusted to receive more guidance because you didn't receive the bare minimum of the guidance. You just brushed it off. So why would anyone waste their time giving you more?
So they did.
And
Yeah, the two people with purple hair.
Sequoia going into an emo art because everyone thinks he fucked up, but he believes he did fine, is great.
It wasn't fun.
She was pissed off that I didn't believe in God.
That's horrible. That's horrible. I was just kidnapped by two fellas who really hate cops.
That's terrible. You're here to file a police report.
That's why I'm trying to get back at them by being a cop.
Okay,
Mr. Latch is helping me, but she might need some assistance.
that's good. Everybody needs some help from time to time. I'm gonna cut it to you straight. We
What
probably
are
have
you, the
close to.
receptionist?
Yes, I am indeed. We
Yeah,
currently
can you
have.
find somebody to ask them whether
Absolutely.
they're hiring here?
Absolutely. We
Thanks,
currently
you're a real
have
pal.
roughly 30 officers on duty. And right now there is a pause on hiring new folks until we iron out who is going to be training all these new folks. And that's what we're working on right now.
Perfect. I can be on it around the time that's like 2.5 hours from now. That's a good time slot for me.
Okay, let me talk to Culpepper. She's a fucking role-play
You
machine.
know, same time Daniel Dorfman's around.
Escobar, can you do me a favor, kid?
Yeah, well,
Can you get her in touch with Culpepper for me? I know we technically ain't hiring, but she reminds me of someone.
Yeah, I could get her. Yeah. You need Culpepper's phone number.
Makes Decoy be the receptionist for the bit. Well, here's the thing. We give him the role of protagonist for like a week, right? How long has he been Sarge? A week, right? And then I come back and what I felt was gently lay the hammer down in comparison to everybody else.
Just put him in the mines. I actually don't
Still
care.
in the fucking hat.
You don't care. You don't care what I do with these pickaxes.
What's up, Hank?
Hey, Chief.
Hey guys.
Hey, Castle.
Having one situation boil down to my entire body of work thus far, as I have been hired. So.
Watching today too. There's been 278 calls.
Jeez, there's a lot of people in here. What the hell?
Having me come down here and listen to Nancy?
278 calls that I didn't
Well,
respond
hold on.
to.
What's happening here?
Yeah, today.
This was supposed to. Hold on. We don't talk about issues in the gym. We fight about issues in the
Brought
gym.
it to my attention to see if you would respond to.
I get called down here and I'm just getting yapped at.
I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with
Yeah,
you.
this ain't where we yap. Hold on. Hold on.
Time.
Hold on. This is the gym. The gym is a sacred place of physicality. We come down to the gym when we tired of yapping and it's time to get physical. Today we've been doing a lot of verbal and we need some physical. And when it's necessary, it's necessary. Go ahead, hit me. Go ahead. Hit me. There we go. When we come down here, we get physical. And we're down here because apparently, Mr. Bloom,
That's what I'm talking about.
this tiny little lady here and what's going on with her face, apparently you's the one that did this to her. She said you beat the piss out of her, and here she shows up with the piss beat out of her.
Morning in the shower, he beats me.
You jumped Miss Nancy. You beat Miss Nancy. And I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you one thing.
Do it again.
If you're gonna beat people in this department, you come on down and do it in the gym.
Has to be in this room.
Somebody
yes,
ring
but
the bell. Nancy, Bloom, get after it.
God damn it.
Nancy
God
gets
damn
the
it.
first punch.
God damn it. You get the first punch? Okay, what would you do with these little fucking limp arms, huh?
Who's that? Can we try? Can he be trusted to be here? Who the fuck is that?
You gotta fucking eat some spinach, Popeye?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Popeye needs to eat some fucking spinach.
I'm gonna pop your eye out. Ow, what the hell?
Oh my God, he's going crazy.
I'm flashing. Ow!
Get him, Donna, get him.
Why do you keep punching me? You son of
Oh, why is he smiling when he's doing that?
Hey!
Oh my god.
Oh, he tricked me. I think someone got my black eye in the shower. He's doing it again.
Yeah. Hey, look at this.
Oh my
God. Down here and talk to her.
That's what the gym is for. You don't step into this room afraid to push your foot around, afraid you're gonna get hit in the face.
Twist your dick with my big hands.
Really? You could wrap your dick around my circumference of my hands. That's right. I said that right.
The catalyst to Wanye Thunder's death happened in this room. We get violent in here.
Oh, you're gonna punch me? I'm gonna punch your mom.
No, you punch me. I'm gonna spank your ass.
Put your shirt back on, Andrea. You look like a
My shirt's
saggy.
off.
You
Yeah,
look like
get him
an
while he's
army
looking at my
sandwich.
tits, Nancy.
Donkey
Get him.
punch.
Get him while he's looking at me.
Donkey punch, just how you were fucking
Sandwich.
conceived.
Holy crap. Oh my god.
Come on,
Get him, he's
come on, then.
distracted.
Come on, then.
Conceived by a dog.
What did I miss?
Sign out and be the
Come on,
ring girl.
come on. Put him up. Put him up.
moving. How is it doing that?
He's trying to punch my mom.
I'll
Tried to
punch your
punch
mom
me.
just like that. Oh, did you hit your head on the? Oh, are you okay?
Yeah.
Oh, are you
I have a
okay?
boo-boo.
Oh,
I have a boo-boo. I have a
Round one, round one. Let's get in
Where's she
our
at?
corners, everybody. Let's get in our corners. Nancy, come over here.
okay, okay, I'm coming.
You got this. Here, sit down, sit down. Let me get you some water.
Sit down,
Okay.
Ned. Sit down.
Okay.
Sit down. Let me get your shoulders.
Back up.
Slide on her
I need
Let
to
me get your
back up.
shoulders. Squirts water bottle on all over face.
All right,
You got
listen to me.
this.
Listen to me, daughter.
Yeah.
The perineum, it's very
I need a
sensitive.
knife
It's
back.
between his
I need a knife
anus and his testicles. Also,
need a knife
his,
back right now.
his perineum. You got to go there for the strike.
I want to make her face to get tapped.
Yeah, I learned this.
Andrew,
Trust me.
give me a give
my
me a
shoulders or
patch up.
something, I
I'm
don't
weak.
know.
Okay,
water
he
in
punches
your
me once. I'm nearly dead.
Why was it salt water? Why?
He has an
Why?
unfair
'Cause you have
advantage
blood in your
towards
mouth.
my body.
Okay.
I see on drugs.
It burns. God damn.
I'm just built this way.
Hey, take
You're gonna
this.
keep doing it, all right? Just
Okay.
gotta
Take
be
this
careful.
medications.
You gotta
You're
be
doing great
careful.
too.
Oh my god.
Thanks.
Here, let me
Carl.
let me rub your
And the
shoulders.
cigar.
Final bell fucking
That's
ring.
right. That's
Get up.
Yeah, and the cigar. Trust me.
Get Sequoia, Dokes,
I'm gonna
and
throw a hot
Hollow
dog his
in
mouth.
here.
When he's choking, you go for the perineum strike.
Yeah, you go for that
Iridium
hit. You
strike?
get them
Yeah, between the testicles and the
Where's
anus.
my corner, man?
like a fucking cobra. Strike
You
those
kick him there.
testicles.
Did you hear me,
Strike in the
Carl?
knee,
Strike
No,
it.
she has.
An elbow, anything
Yes,
pointy or
Chief.
blunt.
No other Carl.
Okay.
Oh,
Matthews.
I want you to grab his balls and twist them testicular torsion.
Or
Better from this.
here,
No, that's,
Probably on our skin.
that's an
Oh.
antibiotic for my athlete's foot.
A knife back?
No, I
Mr.
don't.
Governor, how you
No,
doing?
no,
with
no, just
Andrea.
water.
Hank. How are you doing?
Well, today been a busy day, man. Today been a
assume
busy
very much.
day.
All right, you ready to fucking settle
Well,
this?
oh,
Round
still a
two,
little
you and
busy,
me.
but this is less important. What can I do for you?
You got time to talk?
Absolutely. I was hoping to get your ear for some time as well. Let me finish up what's going on here, and then I'll shoot you a quick call. All right.
All right, sounds good. 'Cause I can meet you down on the Mesa if you'd like.
That can't be right.
Yeah. Come on, swing on down. Come on down to the gym. Swing on down to the gym. We're getting a quick workout in with some of the officers.
Yeah, I'll be down there shortly.
Right, swing on down.
Have ALS when I'm done with you.
Jesus Christ. All right, everybody, when you hit the sound of the bell, okay, Nancy, all right, let's get back in the corner. Penalty, red card. All right, when you hit the sound of the bell, you are good.
Get in there, Tiger. You got this.
And go.
Yeah, baby. Go.
Put him up! Put him up,
Nancy, defend yourself.
Oh, okay. You don't think I'll beat a defenseless woman?
I know you will. That's what you've been saying.
Is it normal for my nipples to vibrate during this?
Well, it looks like a good fight here today, so what you think about this fight so far?
Well, I see that Nancy has baby bones, and so
with
she
your little
doesn't break
fucking
them.
arms.
They're a little bit more frail.
My ass.
Does seem so. Chief, what's your weighing on this?
He said Taylor's tape there is going to be, the Taylor tape here is going to be on paper. On paper, there's a clear cut file on paper. He's going to be able to tell you. But when Nancy got there, she got them sharp elbows that ain't been accounted for. And I know damn well back in '92, Nancy faced off at the Sportatorium with a gentleman you might have heard of, known as Tough Titties Tucker. When Nancy faced off with Tough Titties Tucker, she elbowed him so hard in the throat that her sharp little pointy elbow severed his jugular. Severed his jugular. Nancy killed Tough Titties Tucker down in the Sportatorium.
Working on that for years. If he takes him down, Nancy's done.
Well, you've been saying that for years, stuff, but honestly, I think in a fight like this, what really matters is determination and heart. You see how Nancy is using some kind of intimidation factor, like a prank. Ow! And they're hitting the announcers now. They're really
Muscles and prowess in the ring is one thing, but what really is important here is going to be your ring knowledge. It's going to be your knowledge.
This is just an upset that.
What we're talking about here is psychology. We're talking about the psychology of a fight. A fight is simply communication. A fight is two parties communicating. Either gonna tap, you gonna snap, or you gonna nap. And realistically, down about, we're gonna learn here some of the. It appears that Mr. Bloom is a submission-oriented battler here.
Get him off of full guard. She flipped him.
Very good.
All right, that's round 2. Let's get set up for round 3, everybody.
Oh, thank you. Hey, this was good, Hank. I did need this. You're right.
I know.
Oh no, looks like she knocked out. All right, that looks like the winner.
Welcome to the LSPD, Bloom. I don't know what version of it you've been experiencing, but this is it.
It's just like a lot of the hate I had.
One more time, Matthew.
100%, but like 85 left.
Yep, that's because every one of them being a little piss baby right now. That don't surprise me one bit. That's why I wanted them in here. I wanted to see if they could pull it together and move forward, but I guess those wounds are too fresh.
Next fight gonna get started here. For a second, let's ask you, Bloom. What are you doing next? Oh.
You do that to my daughter again?
Yeah,
I'll do it for you too, bitch. Your damn mustache right off that face.
Culpepper, I think the governor's on his way here. You want to check if he's here and bring him on down?
Get on my
side. Thank you.
Everybody, Carl versus Chief.
Okay,
is anyone gonna eat this
All
right, looks like final. Klopp versus Bloom.
Come on. No, Klopp and I are on a final.
I'm doing my final eval, man.
I know this
if
is really
I fight him, I feel like it's gonna hurt.
No, I got to make back the money on the advertisements. I've been doing a lot of advertisements around town for this fight, and I really got to make my money back on the base. There's not a second.
Is anyone patrolling? There's a few. We're busy. This is important.
Let's run.
No, I know. I bought like 5. I mean,
on the fucking street.
All right.
This is important.
Todd, you're good. You can put your shirt back on, man.
I'm good now.
Yeah,
This was supposed to be just 3 people. This was supposed, or 2 people. This was just supposed to be Bloom and Nancy. Then her mom showed up.
You sure was.
Wait, no, her mom was there after. This was supposed to be just like 2 people, like 1 person.
No, it's not like it's
like 19 people.
A couple more reps.
Well, good fight, everybody. We'll see you next year.
Keep up the great work. Keep up the great work.
Yep, no problem. I'm just doing like 200. I'm just warming up. This is 225 on each side.
There you go. Sweat it out, Cap.
Celebration cigar.
Y'all should probably get out on the field.
Grab me or something. What is wrong with me?
Are you sleuthing right now?
This is just who I am now.
Girl sleuthing.
I fell down earlier. I never thought I was going to get back up again.
You're sleuthing all over the place.
This is who I am. Back to skulking, Carl.
That was great. Beautiful, Carl.
Hey, dog, we're going to Plan B. You want to come with us?
That looks like a Christmas
car.
Yeah.
No, yours is a little.
Jamie here's going to Plan B.
I'm waiting for my dad to pick me up. I need you to scare my dad first.
I'll scare
You know
him.
what? Actually, no. We don't need to wait for him. I'll just call him and tell him I ran off with this 47-year-old fuck up.
There you go. Perfect. I'm actually 27. I'm just.
There you are.
Tell him that you're a 47-year-old fuck up.
Beautiful.
There ain't nothing weird.
That was a good one. You informed of all the changes, Culpepper.
All right.
You informed of all the changes, Culpepper. Howdy, Mr. Governor.
No, not
Better.
really. What's changing?
Hollow down to senior. Sequoia down to senior. Dokes down to senior.
How'd Hollow take that?
On the surface, good, but you really can't read what's on the surface with him. I'll probably never find out how he feels about it, and that's part of the problem.
Go to bed.
I'm standing me up.
All right. Come on, Mr. Governor.
I'm sorry, Jamie.
All right, next. You're disqualified.
Keep
You
up the
ain't enough
great
to
work,
fuck
young
up
lady.
Anyway.
I am there.
Okay, I've heard your name before. I think I've even seen you riding around with a couple of the other officers. But yeah, I don't.
Welcome to La Mesa. This is our kingdom. Welcome in.
I've been here before.
Culpepper, could you find Stud? Stud is typically the liaison between myself and the world of politics.
Stud.
If you end up too deep in it on your own, Well, you lose sight of what law enforcement is. Come on, Stud. Meeting with the governor.
Jeez, every time.
All right.
Hey, howdy.
Yes.
Swift, how you doing, boss?
Hey.
Come on.
Hey, Carl. Hey, everybody. Okay, Carl.
He's sleuthing right now.
You're sleuthing?
Yeah,
He's
thank you,
sleuthing.
Pepper.
No problem.
Willie, you're such a good boy. I love you, bud.
The faceless just did it again.
Right, Mr. Governor, the reason we brought you in here today is following a theme that we've been going on today. We've been trying to identify anybody in the department that ranges from incompetent to malicious to dangerous, and we have been one by one demoting them. Nobody's been fired yet, but there have been some rank changes, and I don't believe any of the demotees are taking it particularly well. And the reason we brought you in here is we think you'd be a better fit as potentially an officer out there in the field. You've done an incredible job as governor, and we want to thank you. But we are gonna. I'm just messing with you. Yeah, I'm just goofing with you. I'm just goofing. We've had a real busy day, man. Chalk and Carl were telling me about all sorts of shit, and we identified some issues, and we've been ironing them out. And I figured now it'd be what can I do for you? You caught up.
Well, yeah, I wanted to know kind of the state of things, because the end of last week was very bad for this department.
Agree. It's come to my attention through Mr. Mueller here and a couple others that you have had some concerns. We have also had some concerns. There is an overall vision within this department, and there is an overall team within this department, and I've tasked my sergeants with identifying what they believe to be squeaky wheels, because it has occurred to me that I'll try to run you through everything we just ran all three of these demotees with. I'll give you the Hank notes.
Okay.
There are people who I believe, whether through malice or misunderstanding, through their fault, through my fault, etc., there are all sorts of different factors and causes. There are people I believe who have misunderstood what it means to hold power within this department. I believe this ranged from innocent ambition and putting too much on their plate to the point that they became ineffective at everything rather than effective at one thing. There are people who had their own division or their own vision of what law enforcement looks like, and instead of consulting with command, etc., they attempted to just railroad their vision. We have people who simply could not follow the most basic of orders all the way down to what hats they're all allowed to wear on duty. And then we have issues with people that are in fact criminal. We have issues that started with insubordination that have now led to investigations regarding attempted murder. Carl here made a damn good point that honestly, Rudy Chog made the point. Carl here been burning the candle at both ends, and he been
brain fog.
He been look at him. Look at how foggy it is down there for him.
He's got scoliosis.
He left his badge in the gym. Oh, it's on his waist.
I don't sleep much anymore.
Yeah. Here's the thing, and I made that about me. For, I want to say, weeks. I was digging into my own head, trying to figure out what can I be doing better at to make my ass chief's life easier. Rudy Chalk, unprompted, made a good point that I was looking above and putting pressure on me, but a lot of the people underneath Carl who were supposed to be making his life easier were simply ineffective to the point that they were making our lives harder. I'm sure some people will use the word shake up, and if that's what they want to do, then we can figure that out. But I feel like I am pretty decent at taking accountability when I have fucked up and caused problems, and I'm not as great as looking around and identifying failures in other people. I hold myself to a high standard, and I find that I hold everybody else to a bit of a lesser standard because, well, how could I be as hard on you as I am on me? And I think I realized that has gone too far, and there are too many people who are getting away with too damn much. And I have tasked my sergeants with making a list of everybody in this department they believe to be malicious, self-serving, worthy of demotion, worthy of fire, worthy of criminal investigation, etc., etc. Yeah, well, that's Monday. What'd you get up to today?
Let's see. Combed over the budget about 400 times. Trying to push legislation through. Fielded a bunch of complaints about criminals targeting businesses. Normal stuff, though.
Interesting. What kind of
business?
businesses?
Went out to the mines and to Culpeper and Jordan and whatnot.
Yeah, they had all of CHF out there earlier.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was great.
Beautiful.
Oh yeah, I got the Culpeper. I got the most recent data. I can actually probably tell you now how much you guys actually made out there.
That was a good run.
I think close to 250,000. I think
That's good. That's good. Yeah, that whole gang was there. It was like 12 of them.
And how long did it take to accumulate that 250?
Like an hour and a half, just shy of 2 hours.
Damn, Jesus.
I
Howdy, Miss HR Nancy.
Hello.
Howdy. Stud, what's your take on all this?
I think we took a lot of stuff. Well, this wasn't. If you're talking about Green Gang, that's not even the only one we did this weekend. We had another one where I believe we accumulated around 320, if I'm correct.
I love asking Stud's input because it's just always good.
So that's good. We're working. We're working it.
It's good.
You've been keeping it open.
Keep it up, Stud.
My ideal state is that if we can get mines to pay off all the department expenditures, that's at least like 90% of it, I think, is the sweet spot.
Yeah, I think the good thing is we shouldn't have an issue with, let's say, people not showing up and not representing anymore because we put places and actions and tools and actions and hired somebody to be specifically just a lawyer for it here. And the guy's been incredible and putting a lot of work on. So there should be less. Yeah, we are. There should be less of a deficit. Although we do have to pay the deficit that we have, which sounds like just this past weekend, getting around 500, around 550 is not bad. Throughout the week, we'll be able to get it. It should get paid off pretty quickly. And then the rest will be just extra revenue. When it comes down to like the basic punishments that we're going to end up doing for a lot of people, it's going to be mines, and that's all within that's all internal. So it's just going to be, hey, go up to the mines, you're going to be there for a little bit. We're not sending people off duty as much. We're gonna kind of what is it,
utilize their time better.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so that's kind of I got that job today, so I'll be working on that portion of that from here on out. I can foresee something pretty healthy from here on out.
Good, yeah, because the mines are a valuable tool, and definitely wasn't being utilized in the past to the fullest extent. I think it was just a couple weeks ago we had one of the lowest revenue weeks, at least dating back to May. For the mines, I think it was around 405,000, which, yeah, that's still a decent amount of money. But when you have, I don't know, somewhere in the range of $4.2 million in expenditures, it's not nearly enough.
Yeah, we should be pretty good in catching up on that. I don't foresee it being too much of an issue. If anything, we hopefully we can get some sort of surplus, you know.
Yeah, like I said, as long as the revenue from that can counterbalance the cost of department spending, that's
right.
Let's go.
With that said, I do want to talk to you a little bit more and I'll talk to Carl a little bit because I'm not sure if Carl's ran this down. How much is it going to cost to get the amount of lawyers that we need? Because that's going to be obviously that they're not law enforcement officers at that point, right? So now we're taking away the funds that we are paying out for training and all that stuff.
Oh shit! Answer 2 questions for me, real quick, real short.
For a little bonus.
Are you aware of the Baxter Sequoia case? Yes or no?
Do the job that we need.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That makes sense. I know the DOJ is looking for ways to also.
Would you like to come?
Or at least provide
never mind.
stipends
Never mind.
to,
never mind.
Lawyers to encourage them to
Never
be
mind.
more active as well.
That's good.
We're gonna start paying people a bounty to represent us in court too.
Sequoia, you on duty?
Yeah.
What are you wearing?
What are we paying?
Whatever the fuck I want to wear.
The hell's wrong with you?
Don't talk to your boss.
What did we just tell you about your mouth, man?
Shut up, Mom. Shut up, Carl. Shut
Don't
up.
talk to your mother like that.
I don't give a fuck anymore. You guys have taken everything I've ever cared about. Yeah, Dan, we're absolutely fucked. But guess what? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck that Baxter's gonna steal another $2 million and Hank's gonna do nothing to fire him. I don't give a fuck.
He's having a tantrum.
Also, I do have my vest on. I just take it off.
Okay.
What's going on, Governor?
Oh,
looking good.
Thank you.
Well, Sequoia, I called you
You're
in
ugly.
here.
And shit. You're a shitty governor.
Okay. Well, you're getting us sued for $2 million. So.
Yeah. So what I called Sequoia in here.
Don't give a fuck.
Okay.
So Sequoia was recently relieved of his duties as a sergeant due to a multitude of things that weren't really all that
I'm gonna
serious.
relieve myself all over your mother, Dan.
However,
all over your mother's chest.
However, Sequoia here was offered the opportunity to retain his rank as the disciplinary handler here in the department.
Fuck that bullshit.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Sequoia on that.
Yeah.
All it is a goddamn pity party.
Right. Sequoia, do me a favor. Step on down off the desk. Sequoia, this is not why I called you down here. Get on the table. I have to get off the table. Get down on even ground. Don't get on something else. Don't.
What?
You can't raise him at all. That's why he acts like that.
You see a problem with this egg? I don't give a fuck.
He's like my damn cat.
Aren't you wearing the shoes you're supposed to wear?
Because
he's rebelling.
He sets tankers
I don't
on
give a
fire
fucking shit. Fuck yourself, Carl. Fuck yourself.
We gave him a talking to and a slap on the wrist for telling Baxter all sorts of shit about kissing and smooching and dying. And he took that slap on the wrist to believe we smacked him clean across the face and left a mark. Even when offered the opportunity to retain his role as a disciplinarian, even when offered the opportunity to retain his role as a senior officer, which is new to him, and it would appear Sequoia no longer wishes to show any respect in this department.
Yeah.
Sequoia,
I'm the Punisher.
We've been
punish all of you guys.
Sequoia, today has began. The theme of today has been holding people accountable for the things that we think they're not so great at. So it fills me with great pleasure to do this in front of the governor. When I called you in here to reassure him that you and the legal team were going to absolutely obliterate this degenerate Baxter in the court case. But you came in here and proved that, well, maybe I had you all wrong and you're just as much of a degenerate. So that being said, Sequoia, it is my honor to send you off duty for the rest of the day.
All right.
Don't care.
And if you don't come back in uniform, you will be fired.
Not gonna do it.
You are not going off duty.
I'm not going off duty.
Ooh.
Sequoia.
Ooh.
Oh, Jesus.
Okay, check for... Oh, he's alive. Okay.
I'm fine.
Okay.
Is your neck okay?
Sequoia, are you on drugs or something?
Is this the kind of punishments we do? Just demotions, sending off duty, firing? Isn't that why you brought
always
me
been
in?
sent off duty, Smiles. You know that.
No, it's not. That's why Hank brought me in. Because we suspended Baxter because he was being insubordinate to Bloom. And guess what you did to Baxter?
Hold on.
You brought me in and then guess what? You told me I need to find a way to punish Baxter that's not just sending him off to duty. So I guess we're going all the way back to how things were before you brought me on. Is that the case?
Nope. The case is that there's a foundation of a vision here, and if you can't even respect the foundation and you want to skip steps all the way to step 5, then then I don't know what to tell you.
Fuck you, Mom.
Don't fuck your mom. Stop that.
I'm gonna fuck all your moms.
You're not gonna fuck my mom, Sequoia.
I'm gonna fuck your mom good. I'm gonna fuck your mom great.
Sequoia, you are,
get out the office.
Sequoia, you are being sent off duty for the rest of the night. Do you comply?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To absolutely nothing.
Sequoia. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm going out.
I'll deal with them.
The other cops are
Did he just pull a
Get
Conor
your ass out of
McGregor?
that uniform.
I think he
Sequoia.
did.
Oh my god.
You and I are the same rank, Carl.
Excuse me.
Carl, I can't believe I'm saying this. I've said for so long, I typically demote people to see how they react to it.
Yeah.
This is about the worst reaction I've ever seen.
Well, Smiles is always exploring new Machiavellian ways to manipulate our emotions, so we'll give him what he wants. And
Miss
this is just a new
Nancy.
strategy.
Miss Nancy.
Very
As
calculated.
Sequoia's mother,
Miss Nancy,
can I
hold.
shoot him in the head? Can I
Jesus
shoot him in the
Christ,
head?
no. Miss
Because it
Nancy.
would be like a late abortion.
Miss Nancy. Could you do me a big favor? Would you please, as HR, go inform Mr. Smiles that he has been relieved of his duties as a law enforcement officer, effective immediately?
Not with the handgun.
No, with your words.
Like this is you're not winking at me right now.
Miss Nancy,
Okay.
please fire Sequoia.
Can I do it?
No.
No, he's
Carl, I want you to go with her and make sure everything goes okay. But don't
I'll deal with
bump
them.
into it, okay? Be quiet while she does it.
Where's Sequoia?
You know, he might Gertie the place.
Out of all the people I demoted today, the last
Governor, I'm gonna just stand right next to you.
person I expected to crash out over it was Sequoia. Good idea, actually.
So anyway, Mr. Governor, I called him down here because I wanted him to assure you that he had this court case in the bag and that Mr. Baxter is being relieved of his duties and investigated criminally for an assortment of things. He didn't do that.
That was a big swing and a miss. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that's a swing and a miss. That's just struck out looking.
Well, he's never been demoted. He's been reprimanded. But this was a very slap on the wrist demotion. This was very fun.
Behind giving him the ability to discipline people.
Oh, everybody hates him. So when we dish out disciplinary measures, you dish out a little bit of discipline to anyone whatsoever, it makes them hate you. So if the king of the fuck-ups is dishing out the discipline to the fuck-ups, it's his area of expertise. It's like if they made me executioner up at the prison.
Yeah, that actually makes sense. That tracks a
And it was
lot.
worth a shot. I even told him when we were reprimanding him today for this court case situation. I told him we'll just switch that. We'll pivot a little bit, but you can stay in that role. And they clearly weren't enough. They clearly weren't enough.
That definitely was not enough.
Well, what else? Stud, anything you got for the governor? Stud, put your gun
sir.
away.
Jesus.
I have a feeling he's gonna come in here. And
Stud,
try
you're
to
drooling
shoot
on your
you
gun.
And the
See, the trick, Stud, is to stand up against the wall, then hide your
Oh
gun
yeah, he
behind
did
your
lose
back.
HR.
Gotcha.
You have
He just-
it
he just-
Well,
ready,
if I
but,
reach
you know,
back there,
gotta
I'm
turn it in
overzealous.
everybody.
Oh, and if don't worry, Stud.
He didn't even fucking do anything. What he did was hilarious, and we just made RP out of it.
Okay, that's good.
The first lady will track him down.
Which is what he's doing now.
But
Oh, yeah,
help
help him
you.
out. Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
That's
help him out.
disgusting.
Thank you. Thank you.
welcome.
This is our new lawyer, by the way.
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you. Actually, we met at the DMV.
Chief?
That's right. We did.
I want to have this conversation with Sequoia better than what Carl is trying to do, which is just talking to him like that.
Carl's not supposed to say anything.
I don't want, but he's been trying to. I don't want Carl to be there at all because he's like annoying the fuck out of me.
Hit him and send him away.
Good, hit him. Yes, very good.
supposed to stand there and make sure you get his
I haven't said anything.
Yeah, trying to call him.
Is it that hard to fire somebody? Apparently.
We don't typically do it.
We have a tendency when we do that, they shoot up the place.
Yeah,
So-
which is a big part of why we stopped. That's a big part of why we stopped.
Okay. Hey, does Nancy often treat you like daddy? Like that? She come in here treat you like daddy?
I think it's a good question. Carl, how would you answer that?
I don't know. I came in here late.
I didn't hear her say Poppy.
Is it
The
true
cut operative,
Tessa
she
is
said, does
joining
Nancy
the
treat you like
LSPD?
daddy?
Quite
I'm not-
likely. Quite likely.
Okay.
She's here. This is her field study. This is take your test of the workday. It's also take your governor to work day, I guess. I didn't really plan for that, but I like that.
Yeah, this kind of just worked out, didn't it?
We should do this more often.
Yes, we should.
Yeah, I felt bad that I haven't been able to get down here for meetings or anything. Same with the BCSO. I attended their Saturday meeting this weekend, and then also their recruit training. So.
We got a great meeting.
Good. I'm realizing as I stand in this room, I've been standing at this desk for roughly the last 4 hours straight, and there's something I've known about myself over the last few weeks, and that's I have been having quite a bit of what I would describe as productive conflict. And somewhere along the line, I lost sight of that, and there's been a lot of it today. Dokes, come on in.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Hey, Dokes.
Hey, quick question.
Yes.
I've been cleaning up the LSPD interest form list. Is it okay if I still interview people and pass them along your way, Carl?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Excellent. Thank you.
That's what I was doing right now.
You want to help him?
Not a sergeant anymore.
No, I'll take off names that don't need to be there. I don't.
Dokes taking it like a champ. He's furious, but doing his job anyway. He's fucking livid.
Well, hold on. Why is it that you don't want to work with Dokes?
Well, they have. This was one of the people who complained about it.
Yeah, this is one of the.
Yeah, this is one of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Trying to understand. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
So we
fucking.
have
You could hear it in his
people
voice. He's
running
fucking
an FTA
furious.
Department that refuse to work with each other.
But he's doing his job and doing it well.
He's not running the FDO department anymore.
Okay, that's better.
Very good.
Okay.
Dutterson, anything you'd like to add?
No.
Okay.
Dun, 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 dun.
Okay, here's what we're going to do. All in favor of Senior Officer Jeremy McStutterson, say aye. On three.
I?
And 1,
2, 3.
For what? To be a senior officer?
Yeah.
He already had some special rank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he was like administrative
Yeah.
officer. I thought that was.
He is.
Yes.
He's in the administrative.
That is
They're
why.
not a senior.
That is.
No, it literally says officer next to it.
Oh, okay.
One.
Stutterson, why do you have a $4,000 in unpaid fines?
Oh, you're going to the mine, stud.
I gotta go.
I
Oh
need to go.
God.
Stud, you want to pay? You want to pay up those fines and buy the rank of senior officer from the state?
Yeah. Here's $4,000. I just walk out.
Yeah, you're supposed to do that at the DMV.
Go up to the DMV.
That's not how that works.
At the DMV, buddy. He's not the DMV anymore.
DMV line. You don't get a
There you
skip
go,
the line by
Dan.
giving it to him.
Take that to the DMV.
It's a rat.
DMV? Why are you handing me a rat, Stutterson?
Because I thought maybe you'd like it.
No.
All right.
All right, on three. Aye in favor. Yeah, let's do a good old yay nay. We never do this. Typically, I'd just do it. But I'd like to ask you all. Everybody gets a vote here. You as well, Mr. Governor, and you as well, Ms. Darla. 1, 2, 3. Yay.
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 Ms. Tessa?
Oof.
I understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a little more time.
I know you two had a little bit of a kerfuffle. Stud,
Wait, y'all did?
what say you about
Yeah,
that?
we worked it out. He seemed
Yeah, I
reasonable.
apologize.
Oh, that's right. You told us earlier. I'm sorry.
But I wouldn't go from that to next day promotion. I want to see improved behavior, not just an apology.
I think for
I'm
me
with Tessa
it
on
was
this one actually.
It was I'm good with that. It was just one of those things. It was like a week and a half of these just people going crazy on the radio and stuff like that. So I went a little crazy on the radio. That's
It's
my
true.
bad.
Radio craziness. Yeah.
Miss Tessa, would you be open to riding with Mr. Stutterson here, and if he impresses you, handing him down that promotion yourself as the captain of the LSPD?
I'm still thinking about that.
Right.
Wait, is she
Very deeply.
Is she a captain, or was that like your pseudo, like offering it to her?
That's the second time offering it.
Oh, okay.
She's thinking about it.
Okay.
I think she's starting to realize how bad we want it and trying to figure out how she can play that to her advantage, which I respect.
No, it's really nope. In fact, I've been thinking about having this conversation with you all day long, and I was hoping to do it in private, but I may as well just say this now. This place is a fucking mess, and I might be able to help fix it. And I've got respect for Carl, but sir, with all due respect to everybody in the room, I don't think I can see myself working underneath anybody but you directly.
Bless this mess.
And if that's a problem, that's all right.
What do you say, Carl?
I'm fine with it.
Carl's your boss. Welcome aboard.
No. I don't think.
No. She wants to be ass chief.
She wants to be the ass chief.
She wants that. She wants to be assistant chief.
She's my boss.
She wants to be number two.
Yeah.
Hold on now.
That's what you just said.
Yeah.
There is a deputy chief position, isn't there?
No, I did not.
Okay. So you're telling me, Carl, you want to be a captain?
Sir, it's 11.
Listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I feel like I've failed in a lot of ways.
Really?
And not being able to handle everything. And I feel like I need to take some time to reflect on everything I've done. And maybe, go hide in the woods and train and come out as like a better officer, a better version of myself.
This is awesome.
I mean, Carl, you could be my right hand, and I can dedicate the time to groom you.
I feel like I have like a bachelorette and running it, and if you're my boss, I'm gonna get like a master's or a doctorate.
Oh my
This
God.
actually makes sense to me. I was actually, if you were gonna say no, I was just gonna offer it to her that way
Oh
anyway. So
my
she
God.
and I are actually thinking the same thing already.
I'll be a son of a bitch.
Do it.
A little bit. What's up?
Carl, thoughts?
I just gave my thoughts.
I want more.
More what?
Thoughts?
That was complete thought process.
Okay. Elaborate.
Didn't I elaborate? Thought I elaborated.
I want you to continue to.
Cheese is moldy.
Also, my brain is shot and I have brain fog right now. Because I don't sleep enough anymore.
Carl and Tessa, go to the front of the desk in front of me. DuPont, get in here, HR.
Okay, good. Also, Stud, they have your gun and evidence from the last.
Thank you.
No problem.
Yeah, we'll take him out. I'm not worried.
Huh.
About it.
This rules.
We also have to get
I fucking love this. I love everything about this.
Dare take that gun unless they pled guilty.
Holy
God,
shit.
When the fuck you get here? You scare fuck out of me.
She's been here. She's like that.
Okay, she's scared.
I already issued myself
sit
a
on
new
the
gun.
floor.
Miss Head and Mr. Carl. Mr. Carl, do you lawfully take Miss Head of the BCSO as your replacement for the assistant chief position?
Yes.
Do you admirably accept the position of captain?
Yes.
Miss Head, do you accept the position as assistant chief of the Los Santos Police Department?
I do.
Welcome aboard.
Good God.
Oh my God.
Carl, you did fucking awesome. Thank you so much for everything.
Oh my God.
That's a fire hazard. What are you doing?
Holy shit. Holy fucking shit.
Congratulations.
New champ.
Mazel tov.
New fucking champ.
Change?
Never change your
Go
perfect
get you a white shirt
Look at the white shirt on.
I brought something else in my pocket just in case this happened. I'll
Oh
be
my
right back.
God.
I need a couple minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh my God, it's gonna be a situation. And then
Alright, somebody has
come
to
back
demote
with a
me.
ring.
Carl, it would be my pleasure to make your dreams come true. I bet you've been waiting for this day for God knows how long. Carl, congratulations. It is my honor to inform you, you are no longer the assistant chief of the Los Santos Police Department. Now get out there and do your job.
Congratulations, Carl. Congratulations. Where's that cake?
We need the cake.
Wow.
In the kitchen. You can still have him be your budget.
All I have to do is say one wrong thing once, and Tess will bust me all the way down to regular officer.
Hey, Miss Nancy, what can I do for you?
Okay,
All too easy. She'll do that.
accept my video.
Okay.
All right. So, he's been
Nancy's
relieved-
calling me. It's a video call. Let me get on it real quick. Okay, so call.
Get his equipment.
relieved. Yeah, but
Okay.
you still have the personal
Right.
car that is, and I can't take that. and I
Okay.
don't think-
Right. Hold on. Everybody can. Oh, let me get out of here.
Happening in the
Let
ocean.
me take a moment. I got to talk to. Hold on, Miss Nancy. Hold on. Let me. Hold on. I'm in a room with 19 people. Give me a second to get somewhere private.
Okay.
Holy
speaker
fuck!
right now?
What a day!
Oh my God.
Hold on. I got this drone following me. I hope you don't mind. It's part of a documentary. What's going on, Miss Nancy?
Okay, so
Who's driving that car?
It's Sequoia.
Okay.
Listen to me.
I'm
It is
listening.
Sequoia. He has given me his police equipment, but this car is a personal car that he
Okay.
has. He's going to dump in the ocean.
Okay.
I'm inside of this car.
Right.
And his dispatcher girlfriend just flew out the windshield.
Okay. Right.
And we're in front of La Mesa. Are we in front of La Mesa?
That appeared. Move the camera around a little bit.
Okay, so
Yes, you are.
he
Okay, I'll be
ejected
right out
of the
there.
Vehicle. He ejected.
You're a big boy.
Threat neutralized.
Tummy hurts.
Okay.
Threat neutralized.
Thank you. Good work, sir.
It's from the
Help.
stress.
78.
Everything's gonna be okay. I'm just gonna get a job over at the Burger God, and then I'll work my
He ejected out of the vehicle that he said he was going to dump into the ocean. He didn't even make it there.
Excuse me.
What do we do here?
with that fucking gun.
No, please don't, Mr. Hank.
What do we do here?
You're gonna terminate me
He has
just
his
like you did
guns,
every other
and
officer.
This
I have some
is
of his
the best.
Please, 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 please,
This
please.
is
don't,
the fucking best.
He said
Don't
he
shoot
was going
him.
to ocean dump his vehicle, but then he hit a light pole and then he ejected out of the vehicle.
You gonna shoot me?
No
With the
one's gonna
gun?
shoot you.
You're gonna shoot me and kill me until I die?
Police equipment.
I got his police equipment, yep.
Sequoia, were
he can't take
you
his
or
car.
were you not attempting to dump your vehicle
well, his
into the
car's
ocean with Miss
so I don't
whoever
have
this is and Nancy in the vehicle?
She's my ex-mom. Of course I wasn't gonna shoot you.
So you weren't gonna
was
do
gonna
that.
Drop her off.
Yeah, he literally
And
could have
then
shot me, but he
was gonna
didn't.
dump my own vehicle.
He never even
There's green
brandished
gang.
his
There's green
weapon.
gang. There's green gang.
I see that.
What? Get out of here, green gang. Don't do it, man. You just paid off your
Don't
fines,
do
man.
what?
I
It's
know
not
you're
worth it,
saying
man.
it.
We're just watching.
They're rehabilitated, Culpepper. What do you think they're gonna do?
Do Molotovs at Croc Beach.
I
Molotovs.
can't stop you. You guys
Jesus.
hiring?
Hey, no, we don't hire former cops.
You guys aren't
Oh, you're not a cop anymore?
You're not
I'm
a cop
not a
anymore?
cop. I'm not a cop
Okay,
anymore.
well,
welcome
to the gang.
Everything
Hey!
that he had on
Hey!
him, he gave to me.
Hey,
Oh my God.
what you hit him with?
Hey!
They just stabbed him. They just stabbed him with something. They just stabbed him.
What the heck?
God damn it.
Oh,
Sequoia! Sequoia, was that drugs?
oh, Mr. Hank.
Oh my god. Oh jeez. Oh my god.
Everything okay, Chief?
Sequoia just got stabbed. Sequoia just got stabbed. What happened to DePaul?
need a bus on the Mesa, please, at the front for the popular. We need a bus.
Sir, you need to remove your mask and identify yourself.
Oh my fucking god!
We got self-transport. I got a self-transport.
I don't think he
Whoa,
does.
I'm giving you a lawful order to take off your mask.
Whoa.
All right.
Hey, it's called
Arm look like fucking.
Got you, Lethal.
Oh my god.
You think this is time to be fucking around, mister? You see what just happened? We got people dying over here.
195.
We got people dying over here. Who the hell is that? Who the hell are you?
I need some police attention.
Clearly. What the hell can we do for you?
I just got robbed twice. I called 911 3 times, and now I had to do that just for the police to give me some fucking attention. God damn.
Well, I got a gun in my hand because I just had to shoot at somebody who tried to stab somebody with a needle.
Well, I just had a gun. It got stolen from me because I was held hostage by someone with a gun, and then someone else came and robbed that guy, my gun, and his gun.
Well, look into it.
Bye. Now, who can I talk to about reporting a gun and also my license and my firearms
Get
license?
into the lobby. Get in the
being
lobby.
stolen?
Get in the lobby where it's safer.
I can't believe I was just held hostage in the same fucking place. What the fuck?
This is great. How you doing, Swift?
Okay, how are you, sir?
I'm all right. Hey, I never quite found out, in your words, what the hell happened with Halloween Culpepper?
Yeah, so long story short, Tusk came into the office and was complaining about me being a senior officer. And rather than defending me, which, you know, I think command should do, they said, oh, well, that's a special case.
Assholes.
Yeah. It just felt like,
I collected
other
all the casings,
than
took
yourself and
pictures,
Carl,
at the
that
local gas
the
station.
middle command levels just didn't think I was a good officer, or that any of my contributions were good. So
More my interpretation that corner of the command structure reached a point where they would just resist against just about anything that I said was best for us all, whether or not it was best for us all. Captain Hollow has been demoted down to senior officer. I am to this day angry about that. You had more than proven yourself, and I think those two maybe just didn't like to see people climbing the way they were climbing.
yeah, there was other stuff that happened the same night that just kind of pushed me even further. So that's the very quick version of it.
I don't blame you one bit, boss.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta go make sure Sequoia ain't dead and find out what happened to DuPont.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping by, Mr. Governor. If there's anything we can do for you, don't hesitate to let me know.
Yeah, no problem.
How'd you get here, Mr. Governor?
Holy shit, dude. What a fucking day.
I'm gonna go find my wallet myself.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
See where I can help.
Oh, it looks like they started already, but still needs more work done. Hey, Chief.
Yeah.
Hey, howdy. Oh, just out of curiosity, are the white gloves a necessity? Because you look like Johnny Depp in what's that movie where he cuts hair?
Is it Edward? Edward Scissorhands?
No, the one with the squeaky Todd or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Sweetie Todd.
Something like that. Yeah, how about you do if you're gonna wear gloves in the office? You have to. You look. Damn.
I mean, Hank, the pigment in my hair is
Fucking
only
look
gonna
at her,
last 2
dude.
days.
Fucking look at her. She looks insane.
It doesn't hold very well. Should I put on different? You're saying I should wear different gloves? You know what? I'll put on different gloves.
She looks insane.
I need these gloves, Hank. All right.
Hey, Chief. Hey, Chief.
Hey. Well, hey, look, you do. You. I gotta go make a cup of coffee.
Okay. Hank,
Yes.
when I feel like this place is cleaned up, I'll take them off.
Oh, okay.
You look
A,
great,
a flair for the dramatic, huh?
Sorry, Chief. You look
Yeah,
great,
a little bit here and there. No worries.
That's incredible. That is fucking incredible. Incredible. Did that not work? I'm confused. Or maybe she's changing. Hmm? Oh, there we go. Wow. Yeah, I'm hiring, not promoting. Yeah, she's not even in our department. I am, in fact, attempting to hire her to the department. Are you getting these messages?
Is this better?
Hey, we're
Looking professional. A message keeps
Thank
popping
you,
up at the
sir.
bottom, but I can't tell what it's
What
saying.
messages are you speaking of?
There should be something on your tablet about joining the department. I don't know
Oh,
if it's
okay. You know,
working.
I've probably been ignoring them. There we go. Okay, I see.
It worked? Okay.
Okay, fantastic. Thank you, sir.
Welcome aboard. What a day.
She's assistant chief.
Assistant sergeant.
Give you,
Assistant
keep you
sergeant.
posted.
Oh my God.
I gave you.
Carl was a little eager to get demoted. Yeah. Dude, he's been fucking. Dude, a lot of this shit sucks. Like, a lot of it is fucking phenomenal. But every now and again, it's like when fucking Osvaldo and Ava were sick of what they were doing, sick of like governor and sheriff respectively, it made perfect sense. Because a lot of like the leadership RP is really fun, right? And then a lot of it, you realize, like, when you're talking to some people, you're like, this is not a fucking character I'm talking to. And they just, like, railroad you and, like...
CHF, Sequoia?
I don't deal with it as much because I've been role-playing a really long time, and I'm very good at just not giving people I don't enjoy interacting with access to me. And I will say, I don't think there's really that many of them. If any, I don't think I could really name anybody where when they walk in the room, I'm like, oh, god damn it, I have to roleplay with... You know what I mean? Yes.
Hey, Sequoia's joining FSF right now. Just thought I'd let you know. We didn't catch him?
He got away.
Yeah, that's what who let him get away?
Thought he had to go to the hospital. He got stabbed.
Yeah, what the fuck?
I got no idea. Dokes, look, I can tell you're upset with this situation, but I can also tell you're taking it like a goddamn champ. Keep it up.
Keep doing what I'm doing. Appreciate it.
Just listen, man. Of all the people who are on the end of this stick today, I am 0% surprised that you've taken it on the chin. I am 100% surprised that this is where we're going with Sequoia, and I would like you to do your best to save him.
I don't think he's savable, sir.
Neither do I.
Yeah, I'll do my best, though. I'll see you out there.
That's all we can ask you. Yeah, and you know, think about, like, he's straight, by the way. Think about, like, the fact that Ava and Osvaldo had to deal with literally fucking everybody, and they never got, in my opinion, quite comfortable with not... For what? For what?
That's insane. That's insane.
For what? What are you disappointed about?
That's insane, sir. With all due respect.
What is?
That's crazy.
What is? You're gonna have to be specific. We've had a busy day.
Tessa, what
Yes.
the fuck?
What?
It's almost like I mean, am I being pushed out? You can just ask me to go back to BCSO.
What's your issue with Miss Walker?
Did you miss the entire exit interview in BCSO where in front of Walker I told her she was part of the issue, her and Wrangler? It was 50-50, man.
Yeah, but that was her at BCSO.
Yeah, now she's just gonna suck your dick when you're on duty, and then when you're gone, fucking shit talk you.
I think
You want to talk
Bloom,
about someone that doesn't
Bloom,
share your vision?
Bloom.
I'm dooming.
Bloom.
I'm dooming.
You just described almost everybody with a single stripe in this here department.
I know, and you wanted a list of people that I don't think share your vision, and that list just grew by one. I was wondering why she was in that office earlier. I texted Rudy and I said, "Don't get worm tongue by Tessa."
Look,
I texted him that.
I gotta be honest with you, Mr. Bloom. I ain't worried.
Well,
I am.
Carl kind
I see that. I see that.
Look who's writing with notes. All right.
Well,
hey, you know what?
Carl had mentioned that he was hopeful. He said his experience level at the helm was that of a someone with like a bachelor's degree, and he believes under Miss Tessa's leadership that can get all the way up to a master's degree. So maybe
I guess I don't.
maybe Miss
understand your
Tessa
vision.
is just trying to be Dokes' bachelor degree.
Didn't Tessa fire Dokes in BCSO?
How the hell should I know? I don't care what y'all did over there.
I know, but okay. Maybe I need it spelled out for me one of these days what your vision is, because I had a pretty good idea when I left that office, and I was like, yeah, I kind of got a list together. No, I'm lost.
Okay.
I am with that hire right there. I'm officially lost.
How about I write you up? How about I write you up a nice little document?
I don't want to be pedantic and request that, but I think it might help, sir.
I can do that.
Okay.
I like the
It
idea of
doesn't
that.
need to be in depth. Maybe just like a little texty poo or something. I gotta go continue not Carl's eval, but Klopp's eval.
What's going on?
Bloom pissed off, scared,
Pissed
sad,
off. I'm
shaking in his boots like a little chihuahua.
I'm in
Why is he
what's
mad?
grief, I think. I think I'm in a stage of grief. Hey, McJorgensen.
Why is he mad?
I'm not mad.
I don't know. I don't know.
I'm not mad.
I don't
I'm
know.
grieving this department.
It's because Tessa asked you. Is that why?
I don't think it's possible to make Bloom happy. I really don't think it's possible. Bloom has been sobbing for hours at a time, day after day, about the direction of this department and blah blah Baxter, blah fucking blah Hank, blah fucking blah Carl's useless. Carl gets replaced. Hank nearly loses his job. We demote a whole captain, a whole sergeant. We fire Sequoia. And he goes, this is also bad. There is absolutely no way to please him. So, why try? I feel like I hear him. Oh, he's right there.
Casper. Hey, Hank.
Hey kid, you ready to calm it down?
What you talking about, Hank?
Sequoia, what is your vision for your future as a man? Not as a
I don't know.
policeman, as a man.
Maybe I'll become a gangster. Maybe I'll become the governor and fire you.
Okay. I heard you're naked in the lobby of Mesa PD. Is that correct?
Actually, I'm in the locker room.
Okay. Sequoia, we're gonna need those keys. What are you doing in the locker room?
I'm putting my pants on.
Okay. After you do that, we're gonna need your keys, kid.
My kids? You're gonna need my kids? You
We're
pervert.
gonna Sequoia, I am delighted to say the following words today. I believe we've done all we can with you. To you. And for you. I'll be in to get your keys.
Okay, I'll see you.
What did Hank say to him?
I think he was talking.
Did he really get fired? Oh, big time.
Okay.
Sequoia's still fired, right?
Yeah, come on, we're getting his keys right now.
All right. He's in there getting stuff out of his locker.
I know. He said he's just putting his pants on.
He's in the locker room right now.
Okay. He said he was just putting his pants on.
Yeah, he is
Hey, can
changing,
you
but
have
he
your
has
gun
access to
out
his locker
just in
room
case?
still. He hasn't been like fired.
What do you want?
I can quick draw.
Sequoia, we're gonna need your key card, kid.
Hold on, I'm putting pants on.
Yep.
I can't believe this. Look at this. Look at what's about to happen.
I'm pretty sure I just got blooded into CHF.
Guys. It's an honor to be here.
I'm not 100% sure about that.
It's an honor to be here.
I'm not sure either.
Wondering how long
experiencing this moment with
I'm
you.
just gonna go over around in green.
I don't
This
I
is
don't
nice.
think you, I
Guys.
don't think you should do that.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Well, that they put a needle inside of me and then gooed me up. I'm all
we
gooed
survived.
up.
Sequoia smiles. We survived.
Oh, I can take him off duty.
Did you put his card?
Ooh.
Put it in the
Now
back?
this is good.
I've got the keys to it. He can't have it. It's ours. Well, his patrol car. He can have his regular car.
Oh, I thought that was a personal.
Sequoia, you want us to give you some private
if you leave
time?
the LSPD with a personal vehicle. We
I don't
just
give
leave
a
it.
fuck, Hank.
I can stand outside, Sequoia.
I don't give a fuck about Patriot.
Actually, you know what? No. Sequoia, I'm gonna take your fucking keys, and then you can finish changing. And then I'll walk you out. You don't need them.
That's my ass, Chief. Holy shit,
Nuh-uh.
dude.
Hand them over, or I'm gonna I'm gonna take them, Sequoia.
Nuh-uh.
Mm-hmm.
This is crazy.
Sequoia, I'm gonna take them.
Is this a cavity search? Is this why she's got blue?
Oh God, no! I'm not
gloves
getting
on?
in that deep. Damn.
Oh, you got some blue gloves on. I thought, you know.
No,
I don't know
I'm
what
just-
that's about. I can't believe
I'm
she's
just
my new
clearing
ass
these.
chief. This is nuts. This doesn't even feel real. This is insane.
Okay, this job, there's a lot of blood.
It's a new season.
Sequoia, can you please hand me your keys? I don't want to put my hands on you.
I don't want you to put your hands on me.
Okay. So can you do me one last solid and just hand me those keys, bud?
Oh my god.
CHF is definitely gonna take me in when I look like this.
You trying to join a gang?
I don't know. Maybe.
You circling the drain, boy.
Maybe not.
You know where I think you fit, Sequoia? The fire department. Because that's just enough power to help people, but nowhere near enough to abuse them.
Also, they're not serious all the time like you guys are.
Or their job ain't a matter
I
of
miss
life
the
and
days
death.
of a whimsy. The days of a funky fresh. I miss the good old days. Everything's gone downhill, Hank.
Sequoia,
Ever since you got in charge.
Sequoia, I think the reality of the situation is not particularly important.
Okay. Have a great life, Hank.
Did he give you his
You better hope I don't become governor.
Well, yes, that's it.
I mean, we can just run the tape. He's governor.
We can just make like one
But
of them
there's no coming
counter.
back from this, is there?
I tried to explain to him,
There's
by the
no
way,
coming
Hank.
back from this for him?
Hank,
Well, he ain't hurt
I tried
anybody.
to-
He can cool off.
I
I'm
tried
listening.
to I tried to explain to him that the reason why this is happening is because he was undermining your authority in front of the governor, and the governor would think you're a fucking idiot if you didn't do something
I didn't know you
about
guys were on a
him
double date.
undermining
I'll leave.
everything. But he still did not understand
I
it.
was
I
just gonna
think he
wrap up
needs
what we
a
were just
few
talking about.
days
Talk
to
about it on the
understand
docket, ask him.
how his undermining actually affects you and your job.
Indeed. We gave Sequoia a slap on the wrist for netting us a $2 million lawsuit because we understand that the lawsuit's in bad faith and coming from a dangerous person. But we still had to slap him on the wrist because it was the right thing to do. And he took that slap on the wrist as a smack in the face and careened straight into the sun. And if he can't handle a slap on the wrist, then that's
looked
that.
really bad on you if you hadn't done something in front of the governor.
Well, I ain't as concerned about that, but it certainly entered my mind.
Anything else for me, Cap? Any punishment?
Keep up the great work, Ellis.
Okay.
Yeah, talk to him.
How we doing, Gov?
Every time,
Just get in a six-pack. Give me a second.
Motherfucker, you can get shit. You're going to the cells.
Get the hell out of the break room.
I'm just grabbing a six-pack.
Six-pack of what? Six-pack of what? Six-pack of
Beer that's
what?
sitting there.
Beer?
Six-pack of beer that's
Six-pack
right
of
there.
beer?
I just fucking got a
Miller
beer
Lite?
right there.
Huh?
I don't know. It's just
Budweiser?
See,
Huh?
It was on the shelf right there.
Heineken? Huh?
The Lost Red.
That's not for the
Red Stripe? Huh?
I'm keeping this.
Pissweiser? Huh?
Let's go down to the cells.
Yeah.
I got it.
Fat Tire? Huh? Dos
I
Equis?
don't know.
Huh?
I can't see it behind my back. I just grabbed the first one I grabbed. So I was just getting a six-pack from the break room.
He grabbed some beer from the break room.
Oh my god, that's theft.
He's got a weapon! He's got a weapon!
The blonde cop said
Oh my god!
Oh my god! Put alien!
Modelo? Huh? Blue Moon? Huh?
Thank you, Cap. He gets
Chief.
really hungry.
Give it up, Jordan. Hey, Jordan.
Alright.
You want the scoop?
What's up? What?
You want the scoop?
People to think that when they
Yeah,
see
scoop
them,
away.
hell yeah.
How demoted, Doug's demoted, Sequoia fired.
Jesus Christ.
Do your job.
All right, yes, sir.
It is a Monday after all.
Oh yeah, Tessa hired. It's been such a fucking insane day. I forgot about the biggest thing. That's insane, dude. What a fucking day, through and through, start to finish. Shit, where's Jordanson? I forgot. Shit.
They're downstairs, 95 cells.
Copy.
If you give me 2 seconds, I can actually get in uniform, sir.
Okay, good. Do that. Or just take another car and meet me there.
Who you? I want one day to have like 50 cameras and someone to ask me about it.
Jordanson!
Well, 7.
Where's Jordanson? Jordanson! Jordanson!
Yes, Chief.
Jordanson!
Are you on duty or off duty?
Jordan!
Over your rank.
I forgot to tell you, Tessa's ass chief now.
Oh shit. Okay. Hell. Okay.
Bloom, I'm learning something about you.
Is it that I?
Okay, well this.
Go ahead, sir. I'm sorry. What did you learn?
There ain't no way to make you happy.
Yeah, see,
Look at
when
me.
do I complain to you, sir?
Hey.
I told you happy birthday and sung to you and you punched me in the face.
I'd
This
do
is
it
the
again.
first time I brought complaints to
I'd
you.
do it again.
This is the first
Bloom.
time I've actually brought complaints to you.
Bloom,
What do
look
you
at me.
mean
Look at
you
me in
can't
my
make
eyes.
happy?
Look at me.
I was happy.
Bloom,
being
I've known you
Nancy.
for years. Look at me in my eyes.
You don't want to say how I've known you for years out loud. You won't.
Look at me. Look at me in
You
my
won't
eyes.
say it. You won't say it, will you?
Look at me in my eyes.
How about I give you a pat on the
What do you
head?
want from me to properly enable you to be the best officer you can be?
We
Because
just
that's my
fired
job.
Sequoia
Goddamn
when
right.
Baxter still has a job.
Oh, that's because he ain't come on duty yet. As soon as we see him next, we're gonna give that boy a boot, and as soon as we get enough, you know what else we gonna do. What do you want from me?
I don't want to work with Tessa.
Let me just chat with my.
All right, I'll give a call. I'll give a call to the sheriff and see if we can arrange a transfer.
That's insane, sir. Not surprising.
We fired Sequoia.
What happened to your hair, sir?
Demoted
I tried to
the
get hair plugs,
sergeant
grow my hair back,
that
and
he
I'm
doesn't
upset.
think should be a sergeant. Demoted probably his least favorite person in the department.
Apparently came down here to inquire.
The hollow thing has really nothing to do with Bloom, and he doesn't care.
Okay. What was that report number one more time?
37116. Hey Hank.
Yeah, Odie.
You
Is
should,
that something the LSPD or myself has been sharing?
This was I think it was who made that?
Took long enough to fire
I
Sequoia.
don't see it. but
Took
let me
long
see.
enough for him to directly defy the barest of minimum uniform standards like fucking 8 times in a row. Not be content with a slap on the wrist for getting a $2 million lawsuit. Not only a slap on the wrist, but a slap on the wrist as a formality, because we know that the guy who's suing him is a piece of shit. He couldn't even be happy with a slap on the wrist for the sake of public perception. I offered him to keep his fucking position as the head of disciplinary measures. I said, look, we have to do something. This is what we're going to do. Here's your consolation prize. You can still have the special, unique, custom job that is the head of disciplinary measures. And he went, nope, don't want it. And I went, okay, at least get in uniform and go back on duty. And he put the fucking hat back on! It all starts with the uniforms. And for Sequoia, it all ends with the uniforms. Baxter's fucking next. Bloom very much might be next. If Tessa is his 13th reason, who is universally loved by this department, well, maybe go to where she isn't. That's so fucking funny, dude. What a day. Holy shit. And if Fu comes back, dude, oh my god. What a day. Sequoia is a 20-year-old that's never faced repercussions. Of course, he's gonna flip out. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Look, we tried to give him a slap on the wrist and kind of, I don't know what more to say other than we were gonna let him keep his job. I told him if you lock in even like 25%, you can be a fucking sergeant. Getting sued for $2 million for, like, he keeps saying it's out of context. They made me say it, and I'm like, dude, it is so clear. It is so clear in the fucking video. I don't know what to tell you. And we weren't even gonna fucking do anything to him. I don't know what to tell you, man. Literally all we did was like, hey man, you probably shouldn't be a sergeant. It was a good run. Like, the video's so fucking funny. The videos both of them are so funny.
We weren't suspended anymore.
And it was such great RP.
I'm just saying, and then next time, you frick up.
Hey, Sequoia, what do I have to say to people again when I pull them over?
You have to apologize for being alive and call yourself a dumb idiot, stupid piece of shit who backtalks command.
And how long?
1 week.
How long do I have to wear the dunce cap?
1 week.
What if they want to kill me for how stupid I am?
Well, I guess they'd be doing the world a service.
How is this out of context?
So you think I should just kill myself,
That's
maybe?
not nice.
No, that's the last thing I want.
But do you think I should be dead?
No.
That's what it sounded like.
That's not at all.
But if
what
they
I
killed
said.
me, would you care?
I'd show up to the funeral.
But you think
would you
they'd
cry?
be doing the right thing?
I'm the Punisher. I'm just doing my job.
No, you're not.
Okay, well, we'll do this, I guess.
Todd.
Is it a part of the punishment for us to be gay with each other?
Hold on. There we go.
Hold on.
Just tell me if it's a part of the punishment for us to be gay with each other.
It's not a punishment.
Make sure you say it right into the camera.
But if you keep on acting up, you two might have to kiss.
Okay.
You come back here and say that again, please.
And we didn't even fucking do anything. We literally went, yeah, this is shit. You probably shouldn't have done this. But you can continue your duties as head of disciplinary measures. Like, all we did was effectively talk to him about it. And he was like, unacceptable. Hey man, we don't think this is a good look for a sergeant, but as far as being head of discipline, you fucked up here, but you can absolutely still do it. No! We can't punish him for anything at all in any way. The goal with the disciplinary measures thing wasn't nobody gets real punishments, nobody gets sent off duty, nobody gets suspended. Just that there's more role play around it. All he did was change his title? Literally. Literally. Unreal. Well, I hope the little 19-year-old dipshit that is Sequoia Smiles, who abuses and manipulates everybody. I hope he goes down with a fight. Imagine the shitstorm and Wrangler figures out Hank took Tessa. I don't know shit about like the BCSO politics dynamics. I don't know who will give a fuck. Couldn't tell you. I don't think he'll care too much. If at all. If anything, this is great. Tessa can fire Baxter.
Everybody with PCSO's go with that?
No, they're really sad.
Everything I tried to escape from.
Yeah, would expect them to be.
A few people tell me that they're gonna cry.
Hank, we need to talk, man. Obviously, you don't understand what... Let me rephrase that. Obviously, I failed to articulate what my issue is, and I'd like to clear that up.
Okay. That's a good way to word it. Meet me in the gym. I ain't gonna hit you. I just want to get some cardio while we talk about this.
I'd welcome getting punched.
I've been in the office all day. Come talk to me.
Pardon me, pardon me.
Oh, no worries. Come on.
All right. I did fail to articulate it outside very much. I painted it in a way that it's your problem, right? You're going to be shit. You're going to have problems.
Okay.
And I do think that's accurate.
Okay. What do you think those problems will be? You're going to have to talk specifics with me. I don't work
screw
in...
that. I was going to say, screw that. I'm now going to tell you my problems. Right?
Go ahead.
I don't love the idea of you saying that there's no way to make me happy. I've been very happy.
I was just messing with you.
I know, but I should.
And that's why, hold on.
Go, okay, yes,
that's
sir.
why I asked you, what do you need from me to enable you to be the most effective and most functional officer you can be? Because we have always, that's, you know what, you want to know, before you start talking, I'll give you your chance to talk, but you asked me my philosophy.
Absolutely.
I have several. But the most important points I can give you is that I believe that running a law enforcement agency isn't a game of politics. It's not a business. We are not a vehicle to make the state money, no matter how much state government wants us to be that. We are in the business, if you want to call it a business, of rehabilitating dangerous people and turning the Leo Escobars from where they were to where they are.
He said he wanted to go back to terrorism yesterday.
He an idiot. He an asshole.
I know. I don't think he really is. I think he's weighing it. Just a heads up.
So that's part of what we do. We in the business of keeping the weak and the meek safe.
Hold on, I'm talking to Hank.
From the stupid and the violent and the aggressive. That's phase one. Phase one is obviously the community facing rehabilitation, et cetera, et cetera. Phase two is there's a lot of people within law enforcement who get into this specifically for the little bit of power that it brings, and a little bit of control and a little bit of influence. And if those people who are self-serving find themselves climbing the ranks, you have a command structure of people who want more and more for themselves and themselves only. I said in a speech on day one when I took this job that my first and top priority would be identifying those people and removing them one by one, piece by piece. I lost sight of that for quite some time, and I believe we rekindled it here today. I feel I was I was misguided by only looking for the malicious, but I did not anticipate all the other ways somebody may tear things down. There's incompetence, there's apathy, there's overconsumption, putting too much responsibility on themselves and just ineffectively accomplishing 10 things when they could be effectively accomplishing 2. In addition to that, that's the first, that's the 2. I don't deal with politicians, and I focus on rehabilitation. Number 3 is I do my best, and I am not perfect at this, but I do my best to identify where my officers, where their strengths lie, and then put them in a position where they can be the most effective. Hollow today was removed from captain and put to senior officer because I feel where he is the most effective is bashing heads in the field as a hard ass. The whole intent of putting Sequoia in the disciplinary role was I tried to put the king of the fuck-ups in charge of the fuck-ups, because if anybody knows why a fuck-up would fuck up, it's a fuck-up. And I hoped that he would guide those fuck-ups towards less fucking up. Carl, who made his way all the way to Ash Chief, I'll quit yapping after Carl.
I'm sorry.
I'll quit yapping. I know I'm running on. And this is the last thing. Carl was an officer when I met him, and Carl wanted nothing more than to stay as just an officer. He dreaded the idea of any promotion at all. And I quickly learned, I won't say quickly, I learned over time, I don't care what Carl wants. I want Carl to be where he's the most effective. And where he was the most effective was effectively running this goddamn department. And now he's done his time and he's over it. I like to identify where somebody is the most effective and put them in that position. Now, where are you the most effective, and where do I need to put you so you can be the best officer you can be and not worry about this Tessa, not worry about these Vagos throwing bombs at you? What do you need from me?
It's crazy to say that the Vagos is what I can handle, and it's the overmining that I can't.
Overmining?
Yeah, it's a made-up word because it's not undermining when your boss is circumventing your punishments, right?
That is correct.
So it's a made-up word, but it's I'm trusted to... Go ahead.
I want specifics. What punishments were being circumvented? And by whom?
So in the BCSO, literally we had an officer that just would wear a mask and look like a criminal on duties, and all I did was tell her to take it off, and she didn't. So I sent her off duty for 30 minutes. I said, whichever happens first. You take off that, or you just 30 minutes, whichever happens first. She then put on a PD uniform and pretended to be an LSPD officer to ride around with Cornwood in the mask.
Okay.
And to which I then had an extreme problem with an officer working while suspended, right? Obviously, anyone would.
Yeah.
Tessa called me a prickly bitch and said that it doesn't matter, she can do whatever she wants. The on fire can do whatever the fuck she wants. So I'm like, well, okay, what the fuck am I doing here then, you know?
Was Tessa your boss at the time?
Yes.
So it's her vision you're executing.
Yes, same thing. They asked me to tighten up the fucking shit because people were going to get fired. Exact same scenario here. I got told as a sergeant, we do need to tighten it up a little bit.
Who told you that?
Carl, Culpepper, Hollow.
Okay.
After I turned down the initial sergeant position, you tried to force on me because I didn't know the culture here and I wanted to acclimate to it. And when I was brought in for the second sergeant interview, I shared the exact same sentiment. I said, hey, I'm not here to shake the boat. I'm not here to rock it, right? I'm here to acclimate to y'all. Y'all should not have to acclimate to me.
Right.
Y'all are the whole. I'm the one, right? And then I was met with, no. Please rock us a little bit. We're getting sued too much. We need you to tighten up officers. We need you to do this. And then I start doing that. And then it's, well, not like that, which that's fine too. I was pro Sequoia.
What was the well not like that? What did you do that was met with well no not like that?
The Baxter thing I had to, and you weren't around, sir, so I'm not lumping you into this at all. The Baxter shit, I've literally had to explain to every command member why being insubordinate and going out of your way to get officers shot and injured is a bad thing.
And what did they say in response?
Bad thing. Well, and then a bunch of bullshit. It's always, but, well, he means, you know, it's all these excuses. And then on the third or fourth lap, they go, oh yeah, I guess Baxter does just call me a bitch and tell me to shut the fuck up and he's not going to listen to me. It's like, I guess that is a bad thing for a subordinate to say. It's a lot of excuse making for someone else, which is precisely what I had in the BCSO. It was Wrangler's calling me a human trafficker, Wrangler's singling me out to punish me, Wrangler's doing all this shit. And every single person I'd bring my concerns to, including Wrangler, would go, well, he's doing that because...
Yeah. Your superiors had a vision that you didn't share.
Like that. It's not okay to treat someone like that. It's, well, let's make an excuse.
Like we did with Sequoia for almost how long now?
Worst offender of that. So let me ask you that. This is my question for you, Hank. Were you happy with how the BCSO was ran? Would you like to work in the BCSO?
I don't know shit about them nowadays.
No, I'm saying 5 months ago. Would you have been happy?
5 months ago.
Yeah. Would you have been happy 5 months ago with the BCSO, or would you prefer your department?
I mean, I walked in straight through the front door as soon as I heard that Silas and Rudy were running this place.
Yeah, were you not? When did you take over? I thought it was like 5 months ago.
May.
What month is it? 3 months. Okay, 3 months ago, with Wrangler and Tessa BCSO, because that's what you're about to turn this department into.
You think Miss Tessa will simply institute her own vision as opposed to working as a team with everybody else?
Yes.
Okay. We'll cross that bridge if we get to it.
And
I was worried Carl was going to kill me at one point.
Another thing I'm going to say is I'm not one to jump ship when things look wrong. When Lorelei took over, my first instinct was, holy fuck, leave. Right? But I said this and I practiced it. I told all my equals and subordinates over there, captain and under, I said, guys, times change. You got to get on the train or you don't have a ticket.
Okay.
Right?
I got a question for you. How'd that end?
Horribly. Fucking train wreck.
She got fired, came here, and then died.
It never recovered.
What do you mean it never recovered?
Still on the BCSO is a shell of its initial plan and idea.
Oh well, I would assume that's a common thread. Things change.
Changes. Nothing. Yeah, exactly. I'm not saying that's a negative thing or not. In this instance, I'm saying it is. I guess. Right. Things changing is not always negative, but I do think that the BCSO has been worse off since then. Or that was the worst. It's bounced back a little bit, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
I guess is how I should phrase it.
I didn't pay a whole lot of attention, but things definitely seemed a little wonky.
Oh, it was bad. It was bad.
So you're telling me you think, in earnest, and don't let me put words in your mouth, do you truly believe that Tessa Walker is going to do as much damage to this department as Lorelei Love did to the BCSO?
Absolutely not. Not in the term of the word damage.
Okay.
I believe the word change is more change for better or worse is more accurate.
Okay.
And I used to consider Tessa one of my best friends.
Yeah,
genuinely.
What happened?
And then I just took a step back and watched her. And again, I'm not jumping ship immediately or anything. I'm down to see how it pans out. But I just want to give you the heads up so in a month I can say I told you so. Because I do like I told you so's. That does make me feel good.
Okay. What if I told you, Bloom, if I woke up tomorrow and found that the governor had replaced me with Miss Tessa and she put Carl as her number 2? What if I told you that that's about the worst case scenario of what you're describing, ain't it? That would be the worst case scenario for me. That'd be the worst case scenario for you. What if I told you that if something that worst case scenario happened, my focus would be to put on my shirt and move forward.
Yeah,
See, there's a thing I do around here, man. I recognize it to be a little bit toxic. I think this is a toxic leadership element, and I like it. I think it's effective, even though it's a little bit toxic. I will, relatively frequently, demote and promote people just to see how they react to it. Someone like Dokes was not demoted for that reason. However, I am very upfront with the fact that I am keeping a very close eye on him now having been demoted. And I see that he's livid. I see that he's very upset. I also see that he is just tying his boots and getting out there. Oh, the governor calling. Let me probably just, howdy, Mr. Governor.
Hey, Hank, I just want to put this on your radar. I'm being told you guys are about to lose a really bad bench trial involving a tow truck driver. So,
right now?
Yeah, right now, actively right now.
Okay.
Is what you just said the worst case is about to happen right now?
I'm being told this could end up becoming a civil thing eventually. So
I'm gonna start my gun.
You know ahead of time.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you.
Maybe have everyone review the tow statute today.
Yeah, that's a good call. That sounds like a good call. All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Yeah. All right, I'll let you go, Hank.
Is your ass getting called to go talk to the governor right now?
No, he was just letting us know that some tow truck driver is smoking us in a bench trial right now.
Thank God.
What was that?
That was happening.
What was that saying? What was the last thing I said?
Worst case scenario, you would just move on.
Oh, I'd like to demote people. I'd like to play around with people's ranks just to see how they react. And I believe it is extremely toxic. I believe it's extremely manipulative, and I'm completely upfront about it. And here's the thing.
Go do the same thing in BCSO. I get the tactic.
It's a good one, man. It's a good one. Here's the situation. The amount of people I have demoted, and just seen them just give up hope and stop trying as if the rank makes the man. It's obviously it's a long list. But when I see somebody who reacts to change in a positive manner, even though they aren't happy, and they keep going. There you go. See, this is good.
Thanks.
I'm gonna stretch your back out a little bit.
Thank you.
I'm gonna stretch your back out a little bit. I heard it popping the whole time you were walking over there. So the more I stretch it, the less it'll pop.
I'm just glad. See, this is why I wanted to talk.
Yep. I'm just
More
gonna
than
pop.
just mental.
Ready?
Oh, yep.
It's
Okay,
gonna
I'm
pop.
taking in
You
a
ready?
breath.
There you go.
You're supposed to wait for the exhale.
Yeah, that was your spinal cord.
Ass.
Look, mate. When people, here's one thing I learned. I learned that promoting people, demoting people to see how they react is only that's the top layer. It's an iceberg. It's an iceberg, and you go down that iceberg. And here's what I learned: I like to promote people and demote people to see how their peers react. The reaction to Sequoia Smiles taking that job was nothing short of a dumpster fire. And you know,
Sequoia.
Some people went, I don't get it, but maybe there's something here. And those are the people that I have deep respect for. The people who are constantly in my ear about, this is a bad idea, don't do this, you don't want to do this is a bad idea, this is a bad idea. Get a goddamn grip. Trust that maybe.
Doing that about Tessa, shamelessly.
Yeah, and that's what I'm telling you. I didn't bring Miss Tessa in as the ass chief to see how you'd react. But I am saying, and what I'm saying, Mr. Bloom, is fair. Fair is helpful.
Yeah.
But if fair is all you focus on, and it distracts you, I will put you somewhere where you don't have those distractions. And you know what? Wrangler ain't running the BCSO anymore. Tessa ain't there anymore. Maybe you do fit there. Maybe you are the most effective version of yourself in what they now are. Because I don't want you to be miserable and in a panicky state. But brother, I don't think there's a single person in this department or otherwise that I have spoke to that has ever said an ill word about this woman other than the man standing in front of me. It's like when Miss Peggy Tupper came to me and warned me that fool was a snake and a politician. The universally loved, renowned, and respected foo. That put a big old black mark on Miss Peggy for me that has never, ever, ever gone away. Now, it's entirely possible that you are dead on and this will be an I told you so moment. But I'll believe it when I see it. And there ain't nothing you gonna do to convince me.
That's fair. I guess I have a question for you then.
Go ahead.
You described two different types of officers in this force.
What
the hell am I?
That's what I want to know from you.
When we were on the treadmill, you described two officers. Do you remember what you described?
Yep. The ones who believe in rehabilitation and the ones who are out for themselves.
What do you think I am?
I don't think you're out for yourself. I think you're self-preserving. I think you're self-preserving in that you let fear motivate you. I think you let your worries about what could go wrong motivate you to make the right decisions. Whereas what I want from a sergeant is confidence in the right decisions, not fear of the wrong ones.
Hey, real quick, sorry, Bloom, I'm going 42.
We'll continue later. Yeah. Yep. I don't wholeheartedly disagree with you, Hank. I think that I think more than self-preservation, I think that's where you're wrong.
Departmental preservation.
I think that. Yeah.
Yep. You know who told me that? When I heard one of the, and I want to warn you, because I do think you are good-hearted and I think you have good plans here. The people who came to me with concerns and fears about everything falling apart, and they were, quote, just out for the department, were the type of people who talked Governor Ava's ear off for 45 minutes the day she became governor about how I should be replaced. They were the type of people to come in here day after day after day asking for something new to be granted them in the form of Lorelei love. When people come to me and say that their chief worry is this department, I have yet to see anybody who means it. Because what typically they have been saying is, in Mr. Cole's situation, I believe it was, I think it was fear that things would fall apart, and I think it was fear of where she would fit in when things fell apart. And I think with Miss Lorelei Love, it was pure control. I just care about the department could be translated to, I wish to have utter control at all times. And when you surrender control, it's hard for me too. And that's part of why we're doing these demotions and these shakeups, because I can only surrender control to people I trust. And that's why we got rid of Hollow, because I can't surrender control to him because I do not trust him. I feel comfortable surrendering control at time to Miss Tessa, to Mr. Carl, etc., etc. If you want control and you want say-so and you want the power to save the department from the pitfalls you see it falling into, show me that you are someone I can trust to have that say-so and that saying power. Because I promise you, man, if you look at the list, if you look at the Hollows, you look at and these aren't all the same people, but they all fell on the same sword. If you look at the Hollows, you look at the Nicole Burks, you look at the Lorelei Loves, they thought, not so much Hollow, but those other two fully thought they could complain their way to the top. And now I don't even, Lorelei dead, and I don't know where the hell Miss Burke is. Don't complain your way to a better LSPD.
Could not agree, but I think a revelation has been hitting me over the past couple weeks.
Tell me, what is it?
And the fear here and the complaint to the top, I'm not saying you think I'm complaining to the top. I would hope me turning down Sergeant immediately would show that, and me bringing these other concerns with you, to you, is.
Yeah, I don't think you're after. I don't think you have a malicious agenda. I think there is selflessness in this.
Talking to Dan, it's unless you've just been completely out of the loop, you are on the chopping block. If you haven't been told that, I'm telling you now.
Yeah, I ain't afraid of that.
Upset, and I know you're not. I'm just letting you know that's been talked about.
Yeah, it's been talked about by every damn governor most days, I would imagine. Man, Ava was this close.
Weeks, yeah. Oh, Ava was about to put me in from BCSO. Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it.
And I'm very happy she didn't. And here's where the fear aspect comes in, Hank. Dan pulls me into the office. It's obvious what he's doing. What do you think about running the LSPD? So what he asks, that's what he is asking, though. You know? Less words.
He's a politician.
More words. Yeah, absolutely.
We're law enforcement.
And I keep finding myself saying, until recently, and begrudgingly until recently, I've been saying this department doesn't work under me. It works under Hank and someone else, right? Or someone else and Hank, right? Even in the realm of Dan putting me in a position of power here, which I didn't ask for, I was like, man, I would hope that Hank becomes my ass chief. And if not, then Sal or Jorkin or something like that.
You understand he only picks a chief.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
saying.
Picks
the ass chief.
He asked me who I would pick, and I'm like, well, if it can't be Hank, it would be Sal, Jorkin, someone that's a nice yin to my yang, or maybe I'm yin and they're yang. I don't know. Which one's black? I'm not.
Oh, they're both a little black and a little white.
Okay, all right.
Like Sequoia.
So Michael Jackson. Oh, and Sequoia.
Yeah.
And my thought process here, the fear, the whole point of this is, the fear is that you're not part of that equation, Hank. I get the whole you're going to put your shirt
I don't
back on,
care
you're
about
going to be
that.
an officer, all of that. I get that. But in what capacity?
I don't
because
care.
you're the heart of this department. And that's where the fear is. I'm afraid that Hart just invited in heart disease.
Oh.
Right? And I can doom, and I'll keep it to myself. And I hope I don't have to say I told you so.
Yeah, I don't think
but
so.
I'm bringing this concern to you, so maybe you can start taking meds.
That's not.
Boom, get metaphored.
That's not my read on it.
You just got metaphored all over.
Well, let me tell you with utmost honesty, I will take that into account, and I will watch my back. I understand. That is
transfer. I don't want to do that.
Stick
I don't wanna
around.
transfer.
Keep it up.
I know, but you're saying where I'm happy. I have been happy here until I've been getting bombed by my coworker. I want you to know that. I know we don't cross paths often, but I'm this invested because the fear is there because I'm this invested, you know? And I don't want you to think this is like it is a knee-jerk reaction, but it's like Tessa Bad is not something I want. We were roommates. We grew together. We built the BCSO together, and then she turned foul against me. Right? And you don't have that experience. She hasn't been foul to you. I don't expect you to believe me off of one conversation or at all. I don't want you to, I don't know. It sounds like I'm trying to be selfless when I'm not. I'm just genuinely thinking what's best for the department.
I get it.
And I don't, and I'm going to have a conversation with her. She called me when I was on the treadmill. I said, talking to Hank, and hung up. I'm going to tell her straight up, you're my superior. I don't know how this conversation go. I don't know why she's calling me. She's my superior. I'm going to listen to everything she says, respect her same way I did on BCSO, respect the rank. But as a person, she terrifies me running in this department. So
that's awesome.
Some tells me she's going to be around a lot more than you, and that scares me. And I'll just have to tackle each problem as it comes up. But I can't.
I mean, that's fine. Nothing's going to change.
I couldn't be happy with myself.
He's going to Streisand
being
affect
right
this
if I
shit.
didn't tell you my concerns, and then in a month I turn out to be right. And that's where I am selfish.
He's the definition of a
Goddamn, I like it good,
self-fulfilling
I told you
prophecy.
So there you go, Hank.
You ever heard of the stride hand effect?
The stratum? That's
stratum,
like what a
stratum
criminal
effect.
hits a-
Barbara Stratum.
hits a nice jump.
Barbara Stratum, back in the early days of the internet. Somebody posted a helicopter view of her beautiful lakeside home, and she put in a ton of work, just a ton of work with PR and media and market, et cetera, to get that photo removed from the internet, which caused more people to see that photo than ever possible. Don't self-fulfilling prophecy these concerns. Don't stratum effect these concerns.
I'm not going to sabotage this
No,
department,
listen,
sir.
I don't think you will on purpose, but I think you got to understand, the more you speak things, you will speak them into existence. That's how this world works. You know why how I became chief? Miss One Song wasn't happy with how Silas and Chalk were running things, and to her point, there were significant issues in here that ultimately there was a lot going on, and when she held interviews, her plan was to interview everyone within the department. I was on my way to get a cup of coffee, and I said, shoot, why not? Just walk in, see what she asks, see what I can answer. And I said I'd try anything once, and here we are.
You got to carb up.
Yeah, you got to do what you got to do. And the moment I said I'd try anything once, that's the moment I got that job. You will, if you, what I do to people, if they can't focus on law enforcement and they are so hung up in the office of it all, that's why we got people like Nancy. That's why we got people like Stud. That was why we attempted to bring someone like Sequoia into HR. That's why we got people like DuPont. Because people like you, I imagine your specialty is out there bashing heads. And if you are distracted by what's going on in these four walls and the people who are wearing the white shirts, and you can't go out there and effectively bust heads, it's a problem. I don't want you to ignore the problem. I want you to, I'm going to say it, I want you to do your job until these problems come to pass. I'm a reactive man. I am proactive at times, but I will admit to you, Mr. Bloom, I am a majority of the time a reactive man. And I know that's not the best way to be. But that is who I am, and that is why I'm surrounded by a team of people I trust. And you are on that team with those 3 straps on your arm. does not mean I trust you implicitly and I take your word as gospel. But I promise you it means I trust you. And god damn it, boy howdy were you right about Baxter. So there you go. Have your I told you so.
Oh, well, thanks. I didn't really get a chance to tell you that unless over text, but that does still feel good. No, your words resonate. You're not wrong about the intentionally sabotaging, and I'll take that to heart. I am one that, not that I would parrot it to many others, but I found myself even in that final with Klopp telling him, I'm sorry, this is not a good day to your final with everything happening right now.
You distracted.
And I should have told him. I said, we're going to have to redo this. Like,
and everything, but that's the thing, everything else happening is great. Hollow was not an effective member of high command anymore. Him being removed from that position is great. Sequoia was
I more meant having to stop the final, come talk to you in the office, and then fight Nancy in the gym.
I know.
Less the demotions and promotions.
Yeah. Well, to be fair, she told me you were beating the piss out of her.
I wasn't, but I wish I fucking was.
So she was lying?
Yeah.
Next time you see her,
criminals, I beat her. Would you believe that I spend a night with that woman and wake up next to her in the morning?
She didn't say that.
That's basically what she said.
She said that when she was getting changed in the locker room, you cornered her and pummeled her into you bounced her head off of the shower door.
I was picturing she meant my nice Mirror Park home. No, that makes more sense.
You would.
No, I got a lovely fiance that isn't Nancy, thank God. And she's definitely not a one-night stand. And if she was, I'd make her bite the one-night stand like American History X, but without the racism.
Good.
Now, as far as you're preaching gospel on the let's not breed resentment, yada yada, the speaking it into existence, all of that, I'm gonna do my best, Hank, because again, the reason my knee-jerk reaction to this, because I do want this department to thrive. So I'm gonna go out there, I'm gonna do my best, and just like with fucking Lorelei, I'm gonna give it the old college try. And I hope I'm wrong.
Bloom, I know you got concerns about multiple things, but I want you to look me in my two eyes right now. I fired Sequoia today.
What? Yeah, I
look at me.
Want to know why.
This is the best day of my life.
Why'd you hate him so much?
Sequoia was.
I did too, but for different reasons. I
Sequoia
think.
was a dangerous and abusive man.
Yeah.
Who man just couldn't reel it in. Brother, we initially.
I'm surprised you're just realizing that. I guess.
We slapped him on the wrist for this lawsuit issue with Baxter. And we slapped him on the wrist for the sake of public perception because we are fully aware that this lawsuit from Baxter to Sequoia is malicious, and we told him we understand that as much, and he can continue his roles as a disciplinarian, but the sergeant thing could not stick due to what happened so early within his run as sergeant, and that so I basically told him, you can keep doing exactly what you've been doing, but we're going to adjust your title a little bit. And I wasn't demoting him to see how he could react, but boy, oh boy, did he react, and now he's gone.
Damn it. See, I always took it as he was a sergeant on paper, but head of disciplinary. I kind of thought the sergeant part was made up because I was excited about the
sergeant on paper,
part.
But head of disciplinary.
Yeah,
I thought that was pretty obvious.
Everyone started dooming to me about it. I said, do y'all really expect him to start doing sergeant shit?
I said word for word.
Guess not.
I said word for word. Him being made a sergeant at all. Willie, stop that. Him being made a sergeant at all was so that if anybody had a goddamn problem with the disciplinary measures he was doling out, he could enforce them with the stripes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And I said to the room when I promoted him publicly, I said to the room, I have thought, and I cannot figure out a way to give you this authority as the head of disciplinary without, regrettably, and it pains me to say this, is what I said, bringing you into the command structure as a sergeant. It was begrudging. It was not what I wanted, and it was a necessary evil for that first week. And then I thought, all right, let's strip away the sergeant element of things. And you fucked up this disciplinary shit a little bit, but I know there's layers to it. Go do your best. And he went, nah, I'm cool. I'm cool.
You just confirmed with me, Hank. I'm not stupid because I knew your vision, and I've been doing damage control when you're not around about the Sequoia shit.
Yep.
And it sounds like we're parroting the same shit.
Yep.
And okay.
Look, man, keep up the good work. Go bust some heads.
All right.
Try not to worry about what goes on in the office because it really, I promise you, it don't matter as much as you think it does. Not here.
Yes,
If this department lost me tomorrow, I'd give it 3 months before you even noticed.
I call bullshit on.
I don't. I really don't. I really don't. Depending on who replaced me, I feel like a surprising amount of what I do is just identify what is good, signal boost it. What is bad, snip it. You know, I sure as shit think that Tessa is gonna have the exact same mindset. Today was a good and important fucking day. So much for just a short one to just log on and see what's up. A full-fledged high command shakeup. Really didn't expect that. Cool. I'm out of here. Smiley face in chat if you enjoyed my stream. I should be back tomorrow. We'll see. That was fun, dude. That was a lot of fun. Goodbye. Good night. Thank you. I appreciate you. Peace. That was Sequoia calling me the moment I ended stream. I think it was a misclick, though, because he immediately canceled the call. I'm out of here.